And welcome, sports fans, to an exciting round number 3 here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in beautiful Dawsonville, Georgia. We are live online right now on the Kart Chaser Network, and you're looking in right now. You are catching the tail end of the KA 100 Senior Pre-Final. They just checkered that session off the track. We had a little bit of a schedule adjustment here today, so we were doing our best to get online as quickly as we could for everybody. But that last bout that we just saw, Andrew Hamill coming off track, he's going to be your winner, assuming he gets past Tech here for the KA 100 senior class. But had a bit of a wet morning, Steve. I know you drove through some of it coming out here.
It was like a torrential downpour there for a little while. It was not fun coming in.
Yeah, if you didn't bring your jet ski, you weren't making good time coming to the track today.
Jet ski? No, we're going to need a speedboat.
But you could see down there that parts of the paddock are drying out right now, so they had a little bit of a delay earlier. Everybody was running on rain tires, and they made the call to switch back over to slicks. So we were quickly shuttling all our gear outside and getting set up and ready to go.
A lot of the strategy changed throughout the morning from what I was talking with drivers. They were on rain tires for a while. Track conditions are obviously starting to get better. You can see from this shot right here of turn 4 and turn 5. Turn 4 on the inside is still a little damp, but throughout the day it should progress. We're going to be pretty cloudy.
Yeah, the track dried out fairly quickly, so they did not want to stay on those rain tires any longer than they had to. But what's going to be interesting is towards the end of the day, if we have any more pockets of this weather coming through. I know the forecast was kind of bleak for this weekend, so to be honest, I'm happy we're just out here racing without any rain right now. This morning was a bit hectic for practice and qualifying, so these grid orders are definitely going to be interesting because a lot of these guys qualified on slicks, and they're going to be coming in, or qualified on rain tires, are going to be coming in on slicks for the pre-final.
Exactly. It's going to be an interesting shakeup today, especially, like we were talking about, the weather is going to be playing a big factor. I know that, some of these karts are probably not set up for wet weather racing. It's something that we don't do quite often here at AMP, but, past couple race days of the weather's been in question.
And right now, it looks like we got Chris Conowall down there. I don't know if he has gotten his chance to go grab Andrew or any of the drivers down there. We didn't cover much of that race live. We had the cameras rolling, but we weren't announcing it. So, really, if you want to grab anybody to talk to them, we can ask them about the track conditions, see what's going on down there.
Yes, absolutely. Down here with Andrew Hamill, in fact, just about to go through the scales, and then we'll get some comments from Andrew.
How was your drive in today, Chris? Was it as wet and wild as everybody else?
Oh, yeah. This morning we had to go to Dahlonega. Our son is starting a ROTC camp up there, and it was nasty. I'm very surprised and delighted to be here today in light of what we had been going through earlier this morning.
Well, it looks like we just had the L206 Masters and Legends take to the track, getting their warm-up lap in. Everybody's going to be gridded up all nice and tight coming through turn 14, 15, 16, and so on. But we got DJ Fitzpatrick in the number 18 kart. It's going to be leading the field, followed by Leon Robinson in the 103 kart. Frank Ball in the 969 will be sitting third. And for fourth, fifth, we don't know because we've just got transponder numbers showing. So hopefully timing and scoring can get that fixed. In sixth, we got number 22, Chris Kellett. I'm pretty sure I said that wrong. If I did, please come up to the booth and let us know how to pronounce it.
I mean, that could be Calais.
Yeah, that's
Kellett. However you want to say it.
I'm not sure.
Until they correct us.
Yep, that's what we're going with. In seventh, we got the 311 of Kristen Anderson. Eighth, we've got the 19 of Jeff Griffin. 28 is Aaron Cox. And ninth, Aaron Putman. And the 35 is going to be in 10th. Matt Lassiter is in 11th. Everybody knows the Cookie Man. I'm going to stop here because it looks like we are going to possibly go ahead and
they got two groups gridding up here, so this looks like this is going to be a multi-class race right now.
Well, that was waved off.
Yeah,
Everybody's waving, too. I love that. That must be
it
something
looked like
new.
the guys in the back didn't quite get together soon enough. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe race director didn't like what he saw.
Hey, Steve. Will, I got Andrew Hamill here. Going to give us some insight about the track and the conditions out there, if now's a good time.
Yeah, take it away.
Okay, Andrew. So got some conditions out here today. What can you tell everybody about what's going on out there on the track?
Well, for qualifying, it was a very wet qualifying, and so we were expecting it to be a wet race as well. but then the sun came out and it dried up, which is good. So we got a dry race, and I think it was a really good race, and the track felt really good.
Yeah. So did you qualify? You're on slicks now. Did you qualified otherwise, right?
Yes, sir. We qualified on the rain.
Yeah. And so how were your speeds? How were the conditions in terms? Tell us those who don't know the difference between driving on rains and slicks.
So driving on the rain, it gets really slippery. So we have to change our tires to the rain tires so that we have more grip, and it just makes it a lot harder because the amount of grip on the track is not as much. Gotcha.
Okay. Well, congratulations on the pre-final, and we'll see you in the final, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thanks. All right, guys, there you have it. Andrew Hamill, pre-qualifier.
Congratulations, Andrew, and we are underway with lap number 1 here of the LO206 Masters and Legends. This is a split-class race right now. Derek Sokol is your current leader. We're going to have to see if that sticks, though, this time by. It doesn't seem like a lot of passing action going on those opening lap, but look at this right now, though. Some too wide coming through turn 16 onto the front straightaway.
Looks like we got Derek Sokol still in the lead. It shows according to timing and scoring.
Looks like DJ Fitzpatrick in second, Paul McCleary in third, Matt Lassiter in fourth, and Adam Phillips in fifth right now, as they are making their way up the hill into turns 3 and 4, right underneath our vantage point here in the booth.
You know, the last time we were out here with LO206 was the CKNA event. What was that, 2 weekends ago?
Yes,
Last weekend?
that was a massive event, 170-plus drivers both days.
It was very entertaining to see the AMP guys actually battle with some of these national touring drivers, and it was pretty impressive, to say the least.
Yeah, the entire event was 4-stroke karts, and so it was awesome to see. Some of our guys were running 3-4 classes, and I don't know how.
Danny May.
Yeah, I don't know how he was able to even walk back to his car at the end of the day.
He said he had his driver take him home. He was hanging out in his garage after the race.
And speaking of Danny May, he is up 4 positions already in the LO206 Masters division. I didn't see what happened to him. He must have had a rough qualifying or had a penalty or a DQ at Tech.
Well, they did have to qualify on rains, and now they're back on slicks. So, I mean, maybe that had something to do with it. Maybe he's not got enough experience in the rain. I definitely know he's got enough experience in the dry because this man's out here every
Well, I
race
see
day.
him and Aaron Cox towards the back, and they're normally towards the front.
Yeah, those are usually our top 10.
So there could be
Sometimes top.
could have been the potential for contact or something happened in that qualifying, and they both got sent back. Or they could just, not be used to the rain, although I don't want to say that out loud, even though I already did.
It happens. Let's see.
And right now, your leaders are making their way through the S's right now. And that's Derek Sokol leading the field. Little side-by-side action right there. Looks like Matt Lassiter trying to get around Paul McCleary. And he might have done that. We'll have to see next time by once they hit the stripe. That's definitely Lassiter's driver's suit.
Yes,
in
in
the
third.
number 82.
87.
87, my bad. That's hard to see from up here. Didn't bring my binoculars.
Yeah,
and Matt Lassiter running the fastest lap of the race that last time by, too, with a 102.818.
He just also executed an excellent slide job in turn 2. Looks like he's going to hold that position entering 3 and 4.
And he does. He gets around, picks up another spot. Look at that. Matt Lassiter up 6 positions now from the start of this race. He is definitely hard charging. Adam Phillips up 10 spots. Paul McCleary up 10 spots as well. So a lot of guys, something must have happened during qualifying when we weren't rolling cameras.
Yeah, Danny May's up 7 positions
Because
now.
a lot of our front runners are starting in the back, and they are hard charging right now. And look at this. Lassiter looked to the outside, thought better of it. Now looking to the inside, he's in position as they come through turn 14. Look at this, Matt Lassiter. And he gets 2 wheels up on top and loses it. That is not the place you want to spin out right there, right at the runoff of turn 14. Wow.
That was wild.
That was the curse of the announcer as we're talking about it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man, that's going to put him to the back for the final race, although thank God it was in the pre-final, not the final.
Let's go back on this replay right here.
Look at this.
Looks like he just cuts it a little bit too close inside, makes a little bit of contact.
Fenders. Oh, I don't know if he left him a lane or not.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell there.
That was really close.
A lot of great driving by other drivers to avoid
and look
that.
at
there's another one in the
whoa, into the light pole right there. Wow.
We didn't even catch that.
Let's see if we can watch this again in slow motion. There's that first bit of contact. And let's see. He left. There was just barely enough, and he just said, you know what?
Is that the number 18 that's in the wall?
Screw you. I'm going to slap you with my rear tire.
Let's see. Who was number 18 the last lap by? That is Kevin Knight, or Devin Knight. I apologize for that. I believe
that is a tough break for Devin.
He is in the wall down there. Looks like his cart's still down there, but he's out. I don't see any.
Yeah, Devin joined us last year. I think this is his first full season of racing, so that's a tough break.
We got another cart off pace entering 15. I'm not exactly sure what that is. Looks like we're getting the flags for halfway.
All that action, Paul McCleary up to first. Look at that, up 13 positions. Definitely know who the Hard Charger Award is going to, unless Danny May can get up there and catch him.
Yeah, but you're looking at
he's in 4th right now, and he's up 11 positions. So if he can catch McCleary.
Well, let's not forget about Adam Phillips. Adam Phillips is in 3rd, up total
10
of 10.
Yeah. So right now you got Paul McCleary out by himself. He is your leader. Leon Robertson is in 2nd, and that's Danny May right behind him. So Danny must have just gotten around Adam Phillips. So if he can link up with Robertson, they're going to have a chance to catch McCleary. And we're only 5 laps into this 10-lap contest right now, so anything can happen, especially with these LO206s. This is what we had an entire program full of 2 weeks ago with that big CKNA event.
I mean, I like to call these guys the LO2s of mayhem because you never know.
Well, these are the Masters. This is the gentleman driver class. You're thinking of LO206 seniors of mayhem.
Oh, no, I'm classifying them all in the mayhem category because you never know. I mean, every race is always a tight nail-biter to the very end.
These guys are always so cordial with each other. I mean, they could, wreck each other, just be shaking hands, smiles, everything.
Hey, rubbing racing.
Yeah, it is. But, no, you get down to the senior and below, them fists are flying when that kind of stuff happens. And, honestly, rarely that we see an incident like that.
Yeah, that's a kind of
especially out of Lassiter. He's one of our more senior drivers out here. And he was going for it early, and it bit him.
It's because we were talking about him. That's exactly what it was. Every time we start talking about a driver in the booth, we start praising a driver, something happens, and it's less than a half a lap later. And as
I can't tell if this is lap traffic. Yeah, it is. He's going to give the point by let everybody go around the outside. I think that's Devin probably get back underway.
Possibly not Devin because it's showing Devin has 0 laps turned, and Chris Collette also has 0 laps turned. I believe it could be the cart that is just showing a transponder number. I do not have a name on that driver.
Our mystery driver. But right now, what is not a mystery is we have 3 laps to go in this contest. Lap number 7 just ticking off the board.
Look at Danny May up in 2nd, up 13 positions.
Danny May up to 2nd right now. It looks like he's up to 1st.
Oh, yep.
Might have made the pass on the 403 of Paul McCleary. We're looking down at the scoring screen and not at the race feed. And look at this. McCleary and Danny May going off on a run by themselves. They're starting to leave Robertson building that gap right now. Although look at that, Robertson hard charging into the corner right there. And man, Danny May up 13 positions. Going to be 14 positions this time when he gets scored as the leader.
It's Danny's made a lot of improvements over the past 2 years.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to get Chris to find out why he started so far in the back. But man, how about a hard charger up 14 positions? Your current race leader right now. Only took him 7 laps to get it done. But Danny May this time is your leader officially as they go past the stripe, although Paul McCleary, he's going to put up a challenge. McCleary was the benefactor of that early contact with Lassiter, put them out, let McCleary get out to a lead.
I really hope we're saying that correctly.
Yes. and I believe it was DJ Fitzpatrick that had that bumper-to-bumper action with Lassiter, and he is currently back in 4th position.
Let me give it a little bump and run going.
McCleary giving him the shove down the back straightaway. Right now it's just Danny May and Paul McCleary as they are making their way through the S's.
We've got some lap traffic coming up, probably going to affect them coming into 16, I would assume. But then again, I can't really see directly on the track.
I wonder if it's that same car. They just need to pull him off. But we'll see as they make their way through the final 2 turns. Should be the white flag this time by.
Look at that delivery of that white flag. That was beautiful.
Yes, with enthusiasm as your leaders take the turn 1 up the hill. Diving over the crest into turn 2. 1 lap to settle this pre-final. Look at this. McCleary looking to the inside. Danny May swinging it all the way to the fence there. Gets all 4 tires back on track in time as they make their way up the hill past our position and back down.
Now this lap cart is going to probably
this
play
is
a factor.
A wild card here because they are gaining quickly. I don't think they're going to get him by the end of the stretch, but we'll have to see as they make their way through turn 9.
Let's see here. Probably going to be in 12 or 13. They're going to catch him.
Oh, and that's going to either mess up Danny May or mess up McCleary if he's trying to make the move.
I can't tell which driver that is. That looks like possibly. Can't tell the kind of cart. It almost looks like a Ferrari livery. It could be Tom Spiro.
Looks like 1.7, but there is no
2.7.
2.7, and they get past him easily. And it looks like that will stay your position across the line. McCleary tried. Almost had a run on it. But look at that. Danny May up 14 positions.
That is
that's basically the entire field of seniors, or of masters. And crossing the field in the back, let's see if we've got the legends. It looks like Kristen Anderson will be your winner for the Legends division. Hasn't crossed the stripe yet, so waiting to see that data get locked in, although I'm showing none of them as having more than 9.
Well, it looks like we've moved scales again.
I heard the water was a factor, the rain today, so the new scales, so they got the temporary ones over there. And you can see Chris there moving the tent, get himself a little bit of coverage in case this rain starts flying. More importantly, put the drones under there if it starts flying.
Aren't the drones supposed to fly, though? That kind of, you know.
Well, it keep them from getting rained on.
This is Big Thinking Hour with Steve and Will.
Why do drones only have 4 propellers?
You know, we could get in that whole discussion again, but I don't know if the viewers want to hear that at home. We've had some interesting discussions similar to that, you know,
and there
hour-long discussions.
Danny May making sure he is up to weight right now.
Can't tell who our tech guys are today, but thank you guys. You guys do an amazing job. I see Porter Aiken down there. Shout out to Porter.
Around.
Pretty sure he's running the show down there.
And we do want to give a big shout out to all the crew here at AMP Kart Racing who are putting on a phenomenal show here today. Lucas Arnett just walked past our position here in the booth. Looks like he has got a penalty or something he's discussing right now. He had a pretty straight face as he went by. But I know who doesn't have a straight face, Mr. Danny May down there, your hard charger winner from from pre-final number 1. Chris, yeah, go ahead. Ask Danny why he started so far back and what he did to get up front.
So, Danny, the guys upstairs want to know why you started all the way in the back and, of course, talk us through how you were able to make it all the way up. Was that 14 spots?
I think so.
All right, I'm going to pass it to you.
All right, yeah. So I didn't qualify for Masters. Got up here a little bit late, and I'm really focusing on the senior class today. So we focused on senior, qualified there, then just took our hit here and wanted to start at the back. But it was fun racing from the back to the front.
Yeah, and I believe McCleary was right behind you, and then there was, of course, some action in turn 14. Did you see that?
I missed that one. I came over the hill and saw Matt Lassiter sideways, and everybody went left, so I went right and was able to pass about 5 of them there.
Gotcha. And how many races are you competing in? We're talking about the other week you were out here, 4 different races. How many are you doing today?
I'm taking it easy today. We're just doing 2. And tomorrow I might put a tag on the cart and do a little bit of tag senior.
Excellent, excellent. So Blazers, Hot Wings, making your way around the track today, and always great to interview you. Can you tell us, as far as track conditions, any words of wisdom you want to share with the other drivers?
The track was really coming in there at the end, so I'm going to have to tighten up my cart just a tick. I was still a little bit too loose, but it worked out for us.
As it often does for you, my friend. You are a great driver, and we're excited to see out you here. Congratulations on the pre-final. Guys, anything else you want to hear from Danny May, our local legend here, Blazers Hot Wings driver?
Yes, I have a question for Danny.
Where's our wings?
Yeah, where
our wings?
are
the hot wings, they want to know.
They're slinging them down in Hull, Georgia right now. We might bring some tomorrow.
Okay, I'm holding you to that, Danny.
They're going to hold you to that. Thanks a lot, Danny May. All right, guys. Danny May.
And we found out what that penalty was. Lucas Arnett was so quickly walking by. It was the Chick-fil-A got here on time.
Yep.
So
We smelt it as soon as he walked
race
by.
directors got to get fed if we're going to have a good race series.
Got to keep that man happy.
And it looks like they're doing some kart recovery right now, so we are going to sit by and wait patiently as we get ready for our next round coming up next. That was the Legends and the Masters, LO206.
Should we do a call out of how this
And the,
Ford Ranger is
yeah,
going on the track?
Well, we also want to call out our sponsor real quick because we didn't touch on it at the start of the LO Masters. Will Bite Racing was our race sponsor for that last race. And yeah, that's definitely Matt Lassiter getting the ride of shame right there on the back of the golf cart, or the Ranger.
Yeah, we've upped it from a golf cart to a Ranger.
The Danger Ranger.
Or
the Power Ranger.
Oh yeah.
Go Power Ranger.
Don't want to get a trademark over here.
Yeah, producer Michael Lane says we're gonna call it the Lone Ranger. Yeah, what would be an appropriate? Maybe play like the MASH theme song or something. You know, out the truck as they're carrying them around the track.
No, I've got it. We need to figure out a way to. Well, gosh, I lost the song title.
Well, nothing we can play on air without getting kicked off the live stream. You know, they're pretty good at catching all that copyrighted content. And we can't even get away with versions of the national anthem. I mean, heaven forbid you use the Mormon choir version. That'll get you kicked off stream quicker than anything.
Maybe
that's one of the more famous versions that you hear all the time.
You know, wonder if we could get an actual a performer to get out here, and
we should do that.
That would be something we should get on.
Yeah, guys. There's a young lady from downtown that actually performs at some of our football games. Her name's Naomi, and she has a nephew out here racing, so we could probably make that happen. But looks like we got Matt Lassiter coming off the back of the track. If we have time, you guys want me to catch a little something with Matt, we can sure do that.
Definitely want to get a word with him. That was a wild ride. He about smacked that guy with his rear tire coming up on that fender. But that was a wild clip. I don't know if we can throw that up on the replay again real quick while we're waiting here.
And just, I don't know exactly what happened. Just from our vantage point, it just looked like he was running his line, and then all bad things happened all at once.
He just scooted up on there, gave him the old.
And let's take a highlight look at this right here. I mean, that impact
that was the harder impact
rough.
Right there. Devin Knight.
Possibly Devin Knight. We're not 100% sure who that is. The transponder was not reflecting, so let's take another look at this.
Confirmation on that.
And I've got Matt Lassiter whenever you guys are ready.
Yeah, let's bring it down to you, Chris.
Okay, Matt. Everybody very anxious to know what happened out there. You were out front, and obviously I can't see from here, so walk me through it.
Yeah, I was coming up the hill, got alongside first place, and was going for the move. He squeezed down on me and didn't give me any room, and we just ended up getting together and got up on top of him and lost the chain.
Lost the chain. Okay, so as far as track conditions are out there today, I mean, you were out there vying for first, led it for a while, I believe, as well.
Well, I was coming up to pass for first right there, but started in fourth, and we're moving forward the whole race. So pace was good, setup felt good, and just a shame we weren't able to finish and bring it home.
Okay, well, we'll be looking for you in the finals. Let me ask Steve and Will, you guys got any questions for Matt before I send him?
Yeah, are we gonna see a repeat performance of what Danny May just did? He started in the back, went all the way to the front. Are you gonna do the same?
I hope so. It's gonna be tough to catch Danny, but hopefully we make a good run, keep it clean through the field there, and get up to the front.
Excellent. Always great to see you out there, Matt Lassiter. We'll look for you in the finals.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, guys. Send it back up to the booth. Thank you, sir.
And that was a wild ride Matt Lassiter went on. Yeah, we need to find out who that other driver was.
Yes, definitely. It wasn't reflecting on timing and scoring, so I can't find out exactly who made impact with that wall. Maybe it was the 969. Not exactly sure what we got going on right now.
We got him. He's on the scales now. He says, you wonder who that was? It was me. He's going to come on over.
No, yeah, we definitely need to talk with this driver.
Sure.
Need to ask him how his neck's feeling.
Oh, God.
And his back.
Yes.
His legs.
Perfect.
Arms.
That's a time to plug my law firm. Better call Conowall. Come on over. Yeah, come on over. For sure. I've got an interview that I want to get maybe off camera after the on camera.
Yeah, my boss is going to be like, why do you got an injury attorney down here as your interview guy?
Go ahead, pump those on.
Big shout out to Jeremy Porter, one of the greatest bosses in the world.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I heard you yelling from the scales there that if they wanted to know who went into the wall, that was you. So let's talk about it a little bit. I'm Chris.
Oh, I'm Grant. Yeah, I'm Grant Lockwood.
Yeah, Grant, good to see you. Tell us what happened out there.
It's pretty much standard deal. Matt spun, and I guess he wasn't on his brake because he kind of rolled back. I was kind of going the outside of him, got in the grass, it was wet and slippery, and just went off. I kind of backed into the wall, went around, and then went under it. So I don't know. It was first hit was really hard, so I don't remember any of it. But I looked at the cart; it was semi-straight, so I went and finished the race. So.
Excellent. You look to be in good shape, and so I'm glad all that safety equipment really took good care of you. So we're going to see you in the final, obviously. So your cart sustained minimal damage.
No, the cart felt good. The rear bumper's a little bent up, but I mean, nothing that a good hammer can't fix. So.
Excellent. All right, Grant. Thanks so much. We'll see you in the final.
All right, guys. Well, it looks like we're gonna get some live action of our kid kart. And someone you may not notice that is not out here this weekend is the Red Mohawk of Arlo Stowers. And Arlo had a little
unfortunate off-track incident.
Yeah, monkey bars are evil. You know, he's a young driver, so he'll come back from that, and hopefully we'll see him out here in the next couple weeks. I'm pretty sure he broke his wrist. I could be wrong on that. I'm sitting here reading the Facebook post that he put in the AMP Kart Racing.
It's
group
sorry
page.
to see that the day before the race day too. Said, "Yep, not going to be here." But little Arlo needs to keep his chin up. I'm sure he'll bounce back quickly.
It's just a battle scar. He'll be back.
Yeah,
no time. We'll see that.
What was the guy in F1 last year? Was watching the Drive to Survive, broke his wrist and came back right almost immediately.
Like 4 days later.
Yeah. So not necessarily season ending, but definitely not what you want to have mid-season, especially when you're going to miss 2 rounds like this. That's going to eat up his drop races.
But I'm not sure exactly what our timing is right now. I'm seeing multiple things on the tower.
I'm seeing Martin Chink and Hemp Hill right now as your leaders in the kid kart, or the LO kid karts, followed by Matthew Perez. So that's 1, 2, 3. In 4th place overall in the Comer kart division is Alex Schomer, and he has got Luca Valdez just behind him in 2nd place, Wyatt Rower in 3rd place, and Mason O'Donnell. That's going to be your 1st through 4th for Comer kid kart. And then behind Perez in the LO206 kid karts.
Ooh, we got some contact on the track.
Yeah, it looks like we got 2 drivers off there.
I think that was a matter of 2 drivers just holding their same lines.
Yeah, let's see if we can get that. Was the number 3 of Luca Valdez. I didn't see who the other driver was. We'll see if we can get that on the replay.
Looks like they all continued. All is good. And see, it looks like they were coming through turn 1 right here and going to the outside.
He's just going to pass slower traffic, and I don't think he saw him as he was cutting in. Ooh.
That was all it was, just some slight contact. All drivers continued, so that's always good.
And that's part of the learning here. You know, when you're coming up on a back marker, you got to pick and choose when you're going to pass.
Also, we want to point out.
Whoa,
that,
look at that! Another he just dived down. These kids are just going.
We also want to point out the fact that this division is growing.
Yes,
it's growing.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is.
We got 9 cards on the grid right now. That's awesome.
Usually we have 4.
And we don't have an official sponsor, so we'll just say 285 with some of these passes we're seeing right now.
Sponsored by Nissan Altima.
Yeah, by I-85 and Nissan Altima.
We got a driver spun out in turn 16.
They're going to see him. Ooh.
Everybody avoided. Everybody's doing a good job today.
Man, these guys are fearless right now. And the white flag is out. I don't know if it can get much more exciting than this right now. These kids are tearing it up.
You know, we need to have these kids, you know, that is if the carts will allow it. We need to have an epic burnout for some of these victories.
Oh, yeah, do the Polish victory lap down the front straightaway would be awesome.
I'm all for it.
Well, yeah, and I was just saying that's something you don't get to do at your normal gig now that you're leaving us for Dixie.
Oh, yeah, I knew that was going to come up.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could be here for most of the day, and then you got to get down there for some night racing.
Hey, look at those pretty stripes.
That does look beautiful.
Shout out to the, not sure if that was the kart guys that did that or if that was the engineering crew that did that, but either way, it looks beautiful.
The striping team at Atlanta Motorsports Park, look at that.
Well, Harrison listened to us. He decided to take a victory lap, but that was
So Alex Schomer was your winner in Comer Kid Kart. And Harrison Martinchink was your winner in LO206 Kid Kart. So in the Comer division, you had Alex Schomer first, Luca Valdez second, Wyatt Rower third, and Mason O'Donnell fourth. That's your final finishing order for the pre-final with them. In the LO206 Kid Kart, you got Harrison Martinchink in first, Beckett Hemphill in second, Matthew Perez in third, Eli Fitzpatrick in fourth, and rounding out your field in fifth, Anthony DeFeo.
Now, Will, we can tell the people at home of how we can actually grow this kid division. We now have a Kid Kart program here at AMP.
Yes, we do. We have the Junior Discovery Experience, and we also have the Kid Kart races here on our race day. But if you don't know where to start, you don't necessarily want to just jump right into, buying a go-kart and racing. We do the Junior Discovery Experience. It's $299. You can come out. It's a 2.5-hour experience, and we get your kid dressed up in gear. We've got helmets, safety gear. We've got the rental carts, the same things you're seeing right now on screen. We've got LO and Comer Kid Karts. We'll put them in there, teach them the fundamentals of how to drive them, the race etiquette, and kind of just it's a good barometer of where your kid's at.
And who knows, maybe we'll see them at someday in IndyCar, F1, any division.
Well, and the main thing is, as the parent, you can see whether your kid's got it or not without having to sink all the money into the full racing setup.
I told my wife, as soon as we have kids, I'm enacting Project Dale. I'm going to have the next Dale Earnheart as my child, and I'm gonna make that happen. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna make it happen. Kind of like how you did with
he's already obsessed with cars, my little one. And I am here in Karts on track right now, doing some warm-up laps. Which means we should be, we've got the KA100 Juniors coming up next. This class is sponsored by VRD, Velocity Racing Development. They are the racing program that calls AMP home up front. If you're ever at the main building in the North Paddock, they've got the slew of garages right there in the middle facing the track. You ever see a Formula 4, Formula 3, Formula Juniors, you see those cars just kind of sticking out of one of the garages? That's those guys.
Always. Speaking of going to the next level, that's the perfect way to go to the next level.
Yeah, is that Chris down there? I hear.
Yeah, Harrison Marich, our winner, took a victory lap. He's right here in the cart. We're gonna see if we can get the camera on him. Here.
Let's hear from him.
All right, let me pull it over here. Here comes Michaela.
And we are
our
underway
intrepid
with this.
Camera operator. Here we are, number 61.
And look at that little side-by-side action right now.
You want to take your helmet off so the folks at home can see you? All right, go right ahead. Oh, he can't. Oh, the rules. Rules, okay. I know all about those. So your name is Harrison, is that right?
Yeah.
And Harrison, you won that race. What can you tell us about the experience?
It's really fun, and you just, right when you see the green flag drop down, you have to gas it, and just don't brake. If somebody's in front of you, just don't gas it.
Yeah, well, I know everybody is thinking the same thing I'm thinking. How old are you?
7 years old.
7 years old, and you're out there racing around the track, and you won. Is this your first win, or have I interviewed you before, I think? Have you won another race?
Yeah.
So how many wins under your belt there, Harrison?
This season, 2 so far.
2 so far. Okay, so 4. Oh, Mom says 4, but that's okay. Who's counting, really? So who do you have here with you in supporting you here today?
My mom and dad and my sister is also here.
Excellent, excellent. Well, congratulations on your victory, and we'll see you in the final. Anybody else you want to shout out to other than Mom, Dad, and sister?
I would like to thank Ken Martin for letting me practice on his track, mid-pond.
Excellent, excellent. All right, guys. There's your Kid Kart winner, Harrison Marich. Is that right? Okay, congratulations, Harrison. All right, guys, back up to you.
Man, we're seeing an intense battle on the first 2 laps of this
they were
race.
rubbing fenders.
And there's still rubbing fenders back there in the back of the field. Looks like they're still side by side coming down turn 2.
Yeah, Oliver Nybert's been happy with the aggression going on behind him because that's letting him get off to a nice clean lead. But just behind him, Gabriel Lopez Velarde and Talon Laney, they are trading blows right now.
All three names we have mentioned every race day so far this year.
Yes.
And let's not forget about Adam Wayne.
Yeah, and
back in
he's currently fighting it with Luke Allen for 4th and 5th.
I mean, this division is also growing. This is actually a lower number from what we're used to.
Well, this is the KA 100 Juniors, so this is the my first two-stroke. Well, really above the cadet division. This is full-size chassis on the full track, and there is the junior chassis, the kid chassis that run the Yamis, but these are the full KA engines. The 100cc. These guys are ripping, and these drivers are only, 12 to 15 on the
Usually,
on the sheet?
12 to 15 years old. That's these things are going to move at 35 or
I would say
32 horsepower,
this
80 plus miles an hour.
This is probably one of the biggest jumps that these kids will make when they come from either 4-strokes or for the little 55cc Yami engines that they run.
Could you imagine the culture shock from, a little
going from
LO206 kid kart to one of these?
50 miles an hour to about 80, 85 mile an hour go-kart, and that is a huge shift in power, huge shift in how you actually drive this track. And right now we are watching that battle for 4th and 5th. And that is Adam Wine trying to get the position from Luke Allen. Luke Allen doing a master class right now of defending. We've been watching them for the last 2 laps. And Luke Allen still holding on right now. Oliver Neidbert is out to a decent lead, although that lead is slowly diminishing, because the battle for 2nd and 3rd is kind of broken apart, as it looks like Gabriel Lopez Velarde is actually gaining a lot of ground. He ran the fastest lap of the race that last time, almost 3/4 of a second faster than Oliver Neibert. So you keep turning laps like that, and you're going to quickly catch the leader. Look at that.
Go for the pass.
Just like that, catches him in turn 9, caught him sleeping.
3rd place, Talon Laney looks like he's going to try to make a move on
Neibert
Lopez Velarde.
Neibert had his hand up in the air. I don't know if he was making some gestures or getting refocused as they go barreling into turn 16 and 17 here.
What was that quote from about 3 race days ago?
Showed him the way to heaven.
Yes. I don't think that was the case in this situation.
Well, that position right there as they're coming out of turn 9, that's right in front of the corner marshal there at the cut through, and
maybe it was
a
acknowledging
lot of times
something.
they're just like, hey,
did you miss that?
But he just caught him sleeping, went right to the inside, made a clean pass. And now that's going to put Oliver Neibert on his back foot as he looks to respond, and here he goes, looking to the inside.
It's going to be a determination of who holds it the longest.
Who's going to break who? Ooh.
Had a little bit of a bobble coming out there.
Velarde held strong, and he made it work, went through there. Look, put his hand up again as he's going past. He's waving to his mom on camera because he knows the camera's there.
He's probably telling Talon, let's get up and let's chase him down.
And right now, we got a pretty good 1-2-3 battle going on, although it's just 1 and 2 right now. And I'm pretty sure Laney's just going to sit there and wait patiently. That's lap 6 that just ticked off the board. So they got 4 more laps to determine who's the winner.
He's going to wait till that last lap and
I think he
jump on it.
Because he's catching them pretty quick, but then he's just kind of sitting back a little bit.
He's sitting, he's watching, he's observing. He's trying to determine what their line is and their way of battling each other. And the more they continue to battle each other, like right here,
there he goes.
They're going to slow each other down.
He dragged that front bumper across his rear.
Oversteer right there.
Well, he caught him by surprise. I don't think he was going to be coming as hard up in there, and you saw him flinch. And you can tell by how much of a gap he already has. And look at this. He's now all on the bumper of Talon Laney. Neibert gets the position back from Velarde. Let's see. We're going to be 3 laps to go this time by. And there is 0.3 seconds of a gap at the line, but right now you can just throw a blanket over those top 3 as they go barreling up the hill into turn 3 and around our position here in the booth.
We'll take it back over in turn 4. It looks like they're just going to keep it in a straight line going to the kink, entering the back stretch.
I don't think either one of them are in position to make a run right now. They're not going to be able to outbreak him coming into 9. So either we're going to see a setup coming through the S's to maybe get it in turn 14. But
there we go.
See.
Now the 2 and 3 are working together. This is going to be a major factor point in this race.
Here comes the freight train.
Choo choo.
We'll start doing some Terry Tate quotes up here. The pain train.
Hopefully it's not a pain train. Hopefully it works out for the drivers.
You kill the Joe, you make some mo. And look at that.
All over each other.
Yeah, I don't know if Nybert's hitting the brakes there a little bit coming into one. But he is not taking the same line as Velarde. Velarde just rocketing right up on his bumper. And they got the 2 to go last time by. So these drivers know time is of the essence. This race is going to run out real quick.
I still think Laney's just sitting back waiting for his moment to
He
just
is.
strike. And
Look at this. Oh, and they
they're
get into each
they're
other.
Stuck.
They're
Oh,
side by side, and it
they're
forces,
stuck.
And it forces Laney off. Oh, man, that is going to be a penalty on somebody.
I could not tell. It looks like they got side by side. If we can get a replay of that, they got side by side. It looks like their fenders got stuck together.
Yeah, no, they were leaning on each other the entire way through that turn.
At first, I thought the tires were interlocked, but I can't tell. Let's see if we can get a close shot up here.
He went outside to inside. He's got a fender on him. I don't think.
Yep. That looks like what happened. It looks like the right side got caught up in the wheel well.
Nybert couldn't see him. He barely had that fender alongside his rear tire, so I would not want to be race director on that. Armchair captain up here, I would almost call that on.
That's kind of a racing incident, I would say, but at the same time, I don't know.
I don't want to say because first place definitely turned into second place and left no room coming through that lane. But
they
you
always
can make the
say
argument he didn't see him.
They always say the announcer is the one that puts the emotion into it, and I don't want to call that and be incorrect, but from our vantage point, that's kind of what it looked like. But again,
and with that contact, we are on the last lap. We are watching. That was the battle for second and third. Talon Laney off to a very huge lead there. He will be your winner. Adam Wine takes second place. So that was actually the battle for third and fourth. Luke Allen just barely hanging on, fending off Harry Cunningham. And, yeah, we're going to have to get some word from race control here on
exactly
who
what
was
went
at
down
fault.
there.
Yeah, who was at fault in that
I mean,
one?
that was that played into Talon's favor. Like I said, he was sitting back and waiting for something to happen.
According to the rules, when you are alongside somebody, you have to leave them a lane. When you are the leading driver and someone's coming to make a pass, you have to leave them a lane. And that's not what happened. Nybert turned in, did not leave a lane in that corner. But you could also make the argument he dived the turn and just put his fender just alongside that rear tire, and he was definitely not within the field of vision of Nybert as he was coming into that turn.
That's going to be one of the difficult decisions that Lucas Arnett's going to have to make as a race director. Probably going to ask for a replay on that. I believe that's what he's doing right now.
Yeah, maybe we can throw that back up on the big screen real quick.
See if we can get a breakdown again.
See him from the outside, shoots it to the inside, and you see he's got his fender right there, but Nybert did not leave him a lane and just turns into him.
And then Laney had no other option. I mean, he made contact.
Technically, Laney gets a penalty for going off-road, but that's the only place he could go.
But
they were so far ahead, any time penalty probably wouldn't.
It almost looks like the 825 might have tapped the.
Well, and you saw Laney went through the back of Velarde there, so hopefully he didn't have any damage on his cart.
No, it looks like everybody was just tapping each other, and they just got caught up. I mean, that's my personal take on it.
Well, you see, right here is where he has his fender, and so this is where Nybert, I believe, in the rules has to leave a lane, but he did it so, like, in the middle of the turn. It's way behind his blind spot.
I mean, yeah, he wouldn't have been able to see that from any vantage point there. So I guess we'll wait on word from race director there to determine exactly what the penalty is going to be, or if there's even any penalty at all. If it's just going to be considered a racing incident, or.
Well, that definitely put both drivers to the back with that incident, so it's not really going to affect their starting position for the next race.
Hey guys, I've got Talon Laney about to join me here at Victory Lane.
Yeah, that wreck happened right in front of him. Yeah, I want to hear his perspective.
For sure.
Before we get to that, looks like we got the L206 cadet division.
They're doing their warm-ups right now.
Getting a nice little warm-up lap in. Let's see what – maybe we can go side by side with this.
Well, we're going to be on a tight schedule today, folks, because we're trying to get this in before the rain comes.
And then we got tomorrow, too.
Yes.
And this is going to be a great weekend. I can't wait.
All right, I got Talon Laney here with me, guys, if you guys want to hear.
Yeah, take it away, Chris.
Sure. All right, Talon, so you were there and got a direct view of what went on. So give us your perspective.
I kind of knew they were going to end up wrecking each other. They're racing really aggressive. So I kind of just hung back, and then I saw them get hooked together, and then I didn't know they were going to stop that quickly, and I ran in the back of Gabriel, but I got through it.
Yeah, and so I think Steven had mentioned something about he was sort of predicting that you were hanging back that race, just waiting for your opportunity. Is that what happened?
Yeah, right from the start, going down turn 2, everybody was super aggressive, and I already knew one of them got mad. Both of them got mad, so I knew something was going to happen.
So you just waited for just the right moment, and did you go off in the grass for just a second?
Yeah, I hit Gabriel, and then I had to cut through the chicane because they were splitting in the middle of the chicane. So.
Excellent. Well, here you are. The race director is going through things, but you came across and got the checkered flag.
Yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations for now, pre-final winner. Shout-outs, Talon?
The AMP team, Cole, my parents, and everybody working on my go-kart.
That's awesome. Okay. Thanks for the interview. We see you in the finals.
Thank you.
Man, we almost cut you guys off up here. There's some 3-wide action going into the kink there. These LO206 cadets, no fear.
No fear at all. No, there's.
And we don't have a sponsor for this class, so.
Hey, that means. Hey,
Four Loko? I don't know, because that's how they're driving right now.
Friends at home.
Yeah.
We've got an open sponsorship spot, so if you would contact Atlanta Motorsports Park, and we can get your company on here as a sponsor for one of our divisions.
And that was Isaac Carvalho and Bo Stowers fighting it out for the lead that opening lap. They were side by side. Carvalho started on the outside pole, and he got the lead from Stowers on that opening lap.
You know what looks a little different on the scoring tower? Do you see what I'm seeing? Lincoln Massey is running in 6th. I'm not sure if he did not make it for the qualifying or had a bad qualifying run. Or
I'm telling you, if you did not pack the boat today to get to the track, because that's what we heard from Danny May. He was running a little behind. I'm sure a lot of these guys were getting behind coming in today. Nobody likes setting up in the rain, and you're also setting up your cart as well in the rain. And, you know, they did that for qualifying and then right back to drive for the pre-final.
You know, talking about boats, you know, Dixie does waterless boat races, but today it was an actual watered boat race. So.
Yes. And I have seen one of those before at a figure 8 track. Those are the best races you could go to. And look at that little side-by-side action. We're going to have to cut back to our – oh, that was a I wonder if that was a back marker.
I'm not exactly sure right there.
I just saw 2 cars side by side as they exited the view. And right now they're making their ways through turns 3 and 4 under our position here in the booth.
Now we were talking about Lincoln Massey just a second ago. He's already jumped 2 positions from 7th.
And there he goes again. Getting around the number 35 cart. That Bo Stowers must be falling back. I don't know if he's got an issue.
Not sure what's going on there because he was leading the pack there for a while.
He's just out of your view, guys, right under just right in front of the building there. It looks like
he spun out.
I think so.
Oh.
They were waving the caution flags.
So we will get that all straightened up as they make their way past the line. That is Carvalho. Yep, Ryan Perez now in 2nd. Evan Frey in 3rd. Evan running the fastest lap of the race that last time with a 101.322. So look at him to potentially make a charge on the leaders, although he has got a 2-second gap to the leaders. So right now the closest battle is the battle for 2nd. That's what we're watching on screen. Ryan Perez, Evan Frey, as they make their way past the kink cam and down the back straightaway. And look at this, Evan Frey charging to the inside. He's got position. Let's see if the crossover happens.
Double crossover.
There goes Perez, but not able to make the crossover stick. And just like that, Evan Frey picks up another position. He is hard charging right now, up 5 positions from the start of the race.
I've got something to say. Lincoln Massey is coming up through the field, guys.
Ooh, he is in 4th right now. So look at that, just behind the battle we're watching, Lincoln Massey. He is hard charging.
Well, yeah, he's got a new race suit now that mimics Verstappen's race suit, so I told him the next time I was in the booth I was going to call it that way.
Well, we need to get. Well, I'm sure he'll come up and join us with,
We
with
already
his
know
ice
he's
cream.
gonna. Yep, we already know he's gonna come up here, Will. He does every race day, and it's good to see a
Just
driver come up here.
Like a shark with blood in the water, he is prowling. Look at that. He's starting to reel him in.
Or if he's listening to us in the Kart.
He probably has a radio base. He's tuning in. Yeah, hey Lincoln, if you can hear me, give me a notch. Yeah, no, not during the.
He waves to us.
Yeah, I give the salute as he comes by the cowboy cam. And right now, Ryan Perez is not letting Evan Frey off easy after that pass. And they are working together right now, which is not good for Lincoln Massey because as long as they're not fighting out. Whoa,
and what?
No.
Oh, the curse of the announcer. I'm pretty sure that was Lincoln Massey that just spun out.
It was. Lincoln Massey goes around, although keeps it out of the wall, so he is, I guess, didn't get that cart quite set up back from the rain setup. Oh, man, I have to get Chris to get a word with him. Here it is again on the replay. You can see him. He'll be coming in just at the bottom of your screen right there.
Oh, he ran off the track.
Oh, he dipped the tire.
He barely
Ooh.
stuck it over the edge, and
Ooh.
that didn't work out for him.
And there goes this is the battle for second and third, getting past that looks like another back marker.
I'm not sure.
We'll have to see.
That looks like it could be first, second, and third right there.
Is that? No, that is the 3-2-1 of Isaac Carvalho. Oh, no. So Evan Frey, Ryan Perez just snuck around your race leader. And, man, that 2-second lead is all gone. And we're only halfway through this race right now. And that is the thing with the LO206s is you can get a big lead, you can get out in front of it. But if you don't have drafting help, it's going to go away. And we have a very tight three-cart battle for the lead going on right now. Evan Frey is your race leader. Ryan Perez hot on his tail. Isaac Carvalho was your leader for the first half of this race. He is now sitting in third. And look at this, Perez to the inside. He's going to run him down the line as they go into the braking zone at turn 9.
I think Carvalho's going to do the same as
He
Talon
is.
Laney. And no, well, I say that, and he goes for the pass.
And there goes Carvalho. And just like that, Ryan Perez left himself out to dry.
Did you see that? He's bouncing on the back of his helmet with his hand. Let's go get him. So I believe 2 and 3 are going to work together to chase down the leader here.
Maybe. I don't know. If the guy that just passed me says, hey, come work with me, I'm, hey, shove it.
I kind of wish we had a feature that we could do with a mic set up with different drivers, key them up.
Oh, it'll be fun.
Talk to them mid-race. But I don't know if you'd ever want to hear from me because I'm saying a lot of choice words usually.
And look at this. All the way to the outside. Evan Frey took a hard line, and he lost a ton of speed there. And just like that, first to third, now Isaac Carvalho back up to the lead.
And this race is going
and
back
here we
and
go.
forth.
Ryan Perez to the inside again. Oh, but he thought better of it. Didn't work for him the last 2 times. Might need to pick a better spot. Let's see. He dips back in line. He's going to stay single file through the S's.
Turn 15, he's going to make his move.
And what they can do is work together and kind of isolate Frey, because he's really the hard charger right now, and that's what they're doing. Frey kind of missed the train, so if he's not careful, they're going to get away, and they're going to outdraft him.
Well, if they continue to battle kind of like how they are, they got to get side by side mostly.
They get the sticks, so 2 to go.
Going to be a big factor there if they continue battling.
Well,
he's got a chance.
If they start duking it out on this lap, then that is definitely going to give Frey the opportunity to catch back up.
And look, they're side by side. This is exactly what he wants. He wants them side by side. It slows them down. It pulls the draft off of both of them.
And just like that, look at that, Evan Frey back in it.
He's about a cart length and a half behind second.
This is anybody's bout or anybody's fight right now.
Who's he going to go with?
Perez to the inside.
Oh, they're going to go 3 wide.
3 wide in the turn 9. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Crossover.
No.
And Carvalho. Oh. So Frey made the pass up to first, got hit with the crossover, and now Perez is your race leader. Oh, man, like a coordinated ballet. I don't think this is going to be the last lead change either.
Nope. They're going to go at least 2 more lead changes.
We have got 1 more lap to go. Look at this. Frey looking to the inside, thinks better of it. Shuts the door and Carvalho, who now goes to the inside. They're going to be side by side. No.
He thought better of it.
He lost speed, breaking it in like that. And so they are going to be 1, 2, 3 as they crest the hill at turn 2 for one last time in this race. Carvalho looks to the inside. Oh, loses a little bit of speed.
You can hear the people out on the balcony shouting.
I had to catch my breath there for a second. Perez still your race leader as he leads the charge down the back hill.
Let's see what happens during the backstretch as they are going to still be. Oh, here we go.
Frey
Here goes the
looks
move.
to the inside. He's got the speed. Let's see who wins the battle into the braking zone. Are they going to hit it with the crossover? Frey goes real wide.
Shut the door on him. Let's see if he does it again.
Ooh,
he did it yet again.
They might have been tapping fenders there because look at that. Perez lost a little bit of speed. Oh, man. Yeah, Frey gets out, and if Perez is not careful, Carvalho's going to get around.
Here comes the turn 16 Enzol right here. Let's see
it.
Oh, spin out.
Perez spins. Carvalho hangs on. Frey still in the lead, and that is going to do it. Wow.
An entire race with a three-car battle for the lead was that was entertaining.
They were trading blows. I don't think we've had that many lead changes in a race in a while. Especially third to first back to third.
Let's check out this last little turn right here. Looks like 321's going to try to swing it inside, and I think he braked late. That's from what I could tell. I can't see the front of the carts, so I don't know exactly if.
And I bet Frey is happy with that. He had to work hard to catch back up. It took him to lap 5, made the pass for the lead, and then the next 5 laps was getting passed, passing again. And, man, he came out on top, was in the right place at the right time. That got another lap. It would have been another leader.
Oh, yeah, definitely. 100%.
And the best thing is we got another race, too, because that was just the pre-final.
And then, Lincoln Massey can try to redeem himself.
Wasn't even, this is what we miss when Lincoln Massey's all the way up front, is these guys battling for second, third, and fourth. And Lincoln spinning twice there during that race. His final finishing order was in 6th. So he's going to be in position to hard charge through the field during the final. So it is going to be a wild 4-cart battle once we get back around to the final for these LO206 cadets.
So we have a decent field for this next division. I'm not sure.
But yeah, I want to hear from Evan Frey when Chris gets the chance to talk with him. That was a wild battle there.
While we have a second, why don't we talk about some of our sponsors real fast?
Yeah, let's go ahead and give them a quick mention.
So we'll start off with some of our sponsors here. We got Body Symmetry. I believe that driver is actually based out here. They have a whole team that's based out here with
they're the guys
Eyes Up team.
Yeah, that's with Eyes Up. They help prop up, or they really brought back the shifter cart division here. Big shout out to those guys.
You got Cartoons, Carol Daniel.
That's the construction company, Carol Daniels.
Civil Logistics, Discovery Parts. Those guys are on site for all of your car needs, and they also have karting gear for race gears and all that fun stuff. DT Racing.
That's Dusterhoff Tuning. They're also on site as well.
Yes. Epic, Ferrari of Atlanta, Folger Gas, Georgia's Own, John Meagle, Motor Cars of Atlanta, North Cobb Electrical, On-Site Shine, Primal Racing, which is an on-site.
Convenient. Well, I would say, in counter to what it says, they are not on site. It is on site. They are on site at your place, not on site at AMP.
Yeah. Well, I was saying Primal Racing is on site.
Yes, Primal Racing is on site.
The Carlin Group, Vin Wiki, and VRD.
And we love each and every one of our sponsors because without them, we wouldn't be up here. We wouldn't have jobs. They help keep the show running, help keep the lights on here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Figuratively, we got about 5 more weeks until they are helping keeping the lights on.
Yes, actually helping keeping the lights on.
Yes. Once we have them hooked up and ready to go, we are almost at the finish line with that project. This is going to be real exciting. I know the guys in public karting are really going to enjoy having those extended running hours, especially during these hot summer months.
I can't wait until we can call a night race here. I've wanted that ever since I started here years ago, and now we're going to have that opportunity. So.
And this looks like our LO206 Senior Division, sponsored by Swan Mechanical.
Hey, guys.
They are hitting the track right now. Oh, sounds like Chris is down there. Who we got, Chris?
We got Evan Frey. We got Isaac Carvalho here, 1 and 2. And you may have set a record, you guys, on lead changes there. We also have Ryan Perez right over here. Is that right? All right, so let's start with our race winner. Mr. Frey, talk to us about it.
I think it was a really good race.
hard battle for the lead. Lots of position changes.
For sure. And were either of you or any of you working together at any time? Well, let me pass it on over here to Isaac. Isaac, what do you got? You took second place. And tell us about the lead changes, and tell us if you were working with anybody during that race, or was it one for all and all for one?
So it was technically like I was working with Ryan, so then he was pushing me to him, and then when on the last corner, I think we
something like that, right? Ryan Perez. All right, so did you wind up in the third spot? I was watching these two guys. How did it turn out for you?
Pretty good. It was just a fun race because I started like last, and then in the start I had a good start, and then I passed everybody, and then I went in like third position, and after I passed Evan and then Isaac, and then after they like went in the draft, and then they got me. And then they went in front, and then we started battling each other, and yeah.
Yeah, quite a few lead changes, you guys. Exciting racing. Can we look forward to more of that in the final?
Yeah.
Awesome. What do you think, Isaac?
yeah.
All right, you guys going to be working together, or are you going to be on your own there?
Maybe.
Okay, we got a maybe. Guys, any questions for these guys, or are we going to take it out to the track? All right, I'm going to send it up to you guys.
No,
we're
we're over here digging into the Chick-fil-A that just got brought up.
Yeah,
to the booth.
100%.
And right now,
Evan Fry, our race winner. He's laughing at you guys snacking on the job.
Yep, Tendies at Wendy's, baby. We got the LO 206 Senior Division underway right now. They got off to a clean start. We were watching the battle. It looked like Alyssa Vasquez there in the battle for 5th and 6th. She was fighting it out with Carson Craig. We're going to have to see who is in the lead of that battle as they make their way past the stripe right now. Currently, Ryan Curtin is scored as your race leader, although he is side by side with Sam Marvrutsky. Looks like Sam just gave him the shove to the outside, and he is going to be your new race leader with some action heating up behind him as well. Steve, this is your LO 206 is a mayhem race right now.
What did I miss? I had to step out for just a second, guys. Hopefully I didn't miss anything too crazy.
No, that's all right. I already called you out on air.
Oh, of course. What? I'm leaving you for somebody else. That's probably what it was.
Oh, was her name Chick-fil-A?
Yes, her name was Chick-fil-A.
And right now we are heading through the final turn. Oh, look at that. We got a cart off.
Not
exactly. What is that? That is not
sure.
Oh, he is a wrecking ball out there. He does not need to be driving like that. He exited into Rainbow Road, then quickly entered back onto the track.
Not sure if he's got
He's not supposed to drive like that. That hopefully will be a penalty. I'm not willing that on there, but you don't need to be driving like that.
Yeah, that should probably result in a penalty just for that little bit. You know,
when you go off the racing surface like that, you do not violently merge back onto the track and then hit your brakes and clog up traffic.
Hey, green means go.
Yeah.
This is not 285.
And right now the field is spreading out a little bit as your race leader, Sam Marvrutsky, him and Ryan Curtin both are making the charge down the back straightaway. I think they're going to be content to put some distance between them and Danny May. Right now, your drone, Killboy.com, falling right behind that first mid-pack. That's Danny May, Carson Craig, and Alyssa Vasquez. Look at that. Carson Craig looked for a second. Oh, didn't have position, although quickly shuts that door. I think Alyssa's going to try and give him the shove to get past Danny May.
And Alyssa's been moving up through the ranks here at AMP.
Yes, this is her first full season in LO Seniors. She was absolutely cutting it up in LO Juniors. And right now, that is that three-cart battle for third position. Danny May, Carson Craig, and Alyssa Vasquez right now as they go charging down the front straightaway into turn one, up and over the hill, 43 feet all the way back down to that tight hairpin turn two.
Just behind them, that group was almost four wide and exiting turn 16.
And this is a 17-cart grid right now. We are watching the battle for third position as they make their way past us in the booth here at turn 4, down the back straightaway through the kink. And they are charging down the back straightaway. I'm pretty sure Sam and Ryan up front are going to definitely want to keep working together, because if they start battling, this group right here is going to catch them real quick.
We haven't seen the kitty attack Curtin and Victory Lane in a minute.
And he had some tough luck during that CKNA event. I was talking to him. I was like, man, we want to interview the kitty on camera. And he says, I'm going to make it happen. And it just, that weekend didn't go his way. But
for those at home that are watching on Kart Chaser, we call him Kitty Attack Curtin because he always wears a kitty cat shirt that's got lasers coming out of the eyes, and it's perfect
secret,
for camera.
Yes, it's his special shirt. Gives him all the power on track.
He harnesses the energy and, releases it on the track.
And right now, watching the rest of your field go by, Cowboy Cam down there at turn 2. Now up by the Tower Cam here at our position in the booth, down the back straightaway. Uh-oh, looks like the kink camera might be glitching a little bit.
And got a kink in it.
Yes, it does. And right now, as they go into turn 9, 10, into the S's, still Danny May is running in front of that pack. He's in third place. Looks like got 2 karts there off to the side.
Didn't quite see what happened there. Maybe we missed something.
And looks like Carson Craig giving the shove to Danny May. And I believe that is Austin Klein and potentially some others out there at turn 9 off in the grass. He's the only driver I'm seeing not on the lead lap right now. We are still following Danny. Oh, Danny May going real wide there, letting Carson Craig to the inside. That's a little uncharacteristic. He just swung wide. I don't know if he thought he was trying to gain some time or what, but he just opened the door right open, and Carson Craig just walked right in.
Maybe Danny's a better pusher. I have seen Danny do some pretty impressive pushes, and Carson, could just be the point man right now for Danny.
You've got young and old right now. You got the master Danny May teaching the young gun Carson Craig right now as they go barreling through the S's past our cameraman at turn 13 up into my favorite turn 14. That big blind crest the hill as they are charging into turn 16 and 17. Not much happening up front right now. Sam Rudsky turning the fastest lap of the race.
Alyssa's going for the pass.
Oh, she thought about it. But your race leader, Sam Rudsky, just turned the fastest lap of the race with a 101.213. I don't know if anybody's going to be catching them right now. Ryan Curtin's just hanging on. And they are still bumper to bumper up there in front. And look at this, Carson Craig pulling out a little bit.
They're about 20, 25 karts ahead of the rest of the field.
And I don't think these guys are going to be able to catch the leaders right now. They are fighting too hard amongst themselves. And look at this, Alyssa Vasquez looks to the inside. She's going to be in position. She makes the easy pass. And Danny May doesn't have anything to retaliate with, so he's going to give that spot up. And let's see if the two of them can work together. Maybe catch back up to Carson Craig, because that is the podium right in front of them, third place. Although if this were the final, that would be the podium. This is only the pre-final, so this is going to set the grid, although that inside position for row 2 will be very important. Seen a lot of guys get hung out to dry and not being in good position on these race starts. As you see your leaders cresting the hill and going out of sight, now that battle for third right there starting to suck back up a little bit. Carson can't get too far out ahead of these guys because he doesn't have any drafting help.
Drafting is definitely important at this track, especially the max
he
stretch.
needs to keep his head on a swivel because there's still 3 laps to go. And these guys can come hard up on the inside and him not even see it. And we've seen it happen already twice today.
Yes, we have, and it's been interesting in 2 divisions back-to-back.
And with 1 trip down the back straightaway, look at that, Danny May, Alyssa Vasquez are already pretty much back up on the tail there of Carson Craig. It's going to be a fun last 2 laps to watch.
Here goes the pass. I can't tell if that's Alyssa going for the pass.
Alyssa to the outside. And she gets around Carson. Danny kind of gave her the shove and wasn't able to follow along. Tried to hitch his wagon. And look at that to the inside. Danny May. And he's going to shove Carson out. Oh, he takes the hop over the hill. Oh, and Carson hangs on. Look at that. That's some good driving.
Took Danny all the way to the rumble strips down turn 2.
Yep, and Danny with that move lost a lot of speed. And he's going to have to do everything he can not to get left out to dry, because we are less than 2 laps to go in this contest. Sam Rudsky, Ryan Curtin still first and second. We are watching the battle for third right now. Alyssa Vasquez just getting around Carson Craig. Let's see if Carson's got anything in store. And he is hot on her bumper right now. Let's see. Looks to the outside, ducks it back in. Turn 14, this is Alyssa's turn. This is how many times have we seen her make the pass through here, so she should be the one that knows how to defend as they make their way through 14 and 15 into turn 16, 17 for the final time. White flag.
Side by side on the white flag.
Is out. Look at that. Ryan Curtin getting by at the line there. So we have a new race leader. Let's see if we can catch up to them as they are making their way up the hill right there.
They're still side by side.
Look at that. Curtin to the inside. He's going to shove Arvrutsky all the way to the outside. Is he going to be able to keep it? No, they're still side by side coming down the hill.
I thought they were going to go side by side to the king there for a second.
Arvrutsky had to reel it back in. You can't go side by side. Look at that. Curtin looking to the inside a little bit, trying to run a defensive line. He's going to keep Arvrutsky to the outside, and I think that's the preferred place to be coming through the S's, especially if you're in the lead. And look at that, Arvrutsky to the inside, to the outside.
He's not sure which direction to
He
go.
is squirming. Let's see. And I don't think he's going to have anywhere to go. He's just going to stay on the bumper right now. These guys are both going to be starting on the front row for the final race.
Here we go, side-by-side finish is what we're about to have.
He rakes it in there. It's going to be a paddle race. Oh, they make contact.
Side-by-side.
And it's a drag race to the finish, and Arvrutsky
Ryan
makes the pass in the final turn, gets him at the line.
Ryan gave him a, sorry about that, as soon as they crossed the line.
Sorry to the battle for third. We just completely abandoned them. Man, and those guys waited. No action until the last two laps. And wow. That was a hard battle for the lead. Look at this move. He rakes it all the way to the inside curtain. I think what cost him there is he lost speed trying to close the door. And they made contact there. And I think with that, Curtin knew he had to give it to him.
And guys, is that going to be the first time Alyssa Vasquez on the podium?
This would be the first time this year, I believe, she's on the podium.
For this division, although this is just the pre-final, she is going to have to hang on and finish here for the final race. But since moving up, yes, this is the best finish she has had yet this season, so awesome job to her. And good job to Carson Craig there. This is a pretty good finish for him as well. I know he's been on the podium before. Would love to see him up there, especially in the senior division. And hopefully you've got Curtin and Arvrutsky down there. That was a wild, wild final turn.
Yes, I do. Ryan's going through scales right now. I think I've got Sam coming over. Yes, yes, indeed. Here he comes. Giving a hug to his dad first, I believe. Sam, is it Arvrutsky? Arvrutsky. Yeah, please jump up and have a seat. We're going to pull Ryan Curtin over here as well, who's being weighed in. And in the meantime, Mr. Arvrutsky, talk about how you stole it there at the end, apparently.
I mean, it was a good race. Kept it clean. Me and Ryan were really fast, and we kind of, before the race, agreed to work together and played it smart. It got a little feisty there at the end, but, managed to get it by a hair, and pretty happy with the result.
Yeah, so when you elect to work with someone like that, at what point, at what lap, at what, when do you decide who's gonna go for it, or is it all bets are off at once you guys are out at 1 and 2?
I mean, it's kind of up to the driver, really. It depends on who I'm working with. Ryan's a really respectful driver, so I mean, I got a bad start. I went to third, made it back up to first. I kind of decided I wanted to control the pace of the race, and with 2 to go, usually that's when it's go for it. So that's me and Ryan went for it after when it went to 2 to go.
Yeah, well, Ryan Curtin getting his helmet out. He's going to come over here and give us his perspective as well. And I believe we officially named the cat Chris. Ryan, did we? Yes, we did. If you'll throw those on there, the guys upstairs, exciting race. Please have a seat. And we were speaking to Sam Arvrutsky here about that you guys had sort of made a pact at the beginning to work together, and it worked out. But and I was asking Sam, when does that go out the window, and you just decide you guys are going to just I'm getting first?
Well, I don't know. I just drive around, and I'm one lap. I'm like, let's pass this lap. And that's kind of what happened here. Actually, I wanted to do it before the 2 to go, But then they waved the 2 to go, and I'm like, I guess I sat around too long. Anyway, it was fun. I had a big lunch, but apparently it was like just barely, almost not big enough because I came across the scales just barely. But I'm good.
Good indeed. So I guess the next question, Sam, Ryan, will you guys work together in the final or not? Let's hear from you first, Ryan.
No, absolutely not. I'm going to try and pass him every single corner of every single lap.
Hey, how about that, Sam?
I mean, I guess game on.
Game on. He was talking about what a wonderful, polite, and respectful driver that you are, and of course that was a respectful position to take there. That, yeah, right. We're going
Chris,
for the
Chris,
podium.
You got to get him to do the MMA pose before we get out of here.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
The
MMA
fighter
pose.
You know, each holding their fist up. You know. Like,
Oh, gotcha. All right, stand up. Let's face off right here. All right. No contact.
Yeah, this is a preview.
Interlock your fists. All right, here we go.
Yeah, preview
This
of
is
your
it.
finals.
Saturday.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. Congratulations to you both. There we go.
We have fun on this broadcast.
Absolutely. Great. Ryan Curtin, one of my favorites to interview, and Chris, the cat there with laser beams out of its paws. Who we got up next, guys? I'd like to catch Alyssa.
Yeah, we got time. There's some recovery.
Alyssa, come on over. Yeah, it's been a while, she says. All right. Yeah, right there. Perfect. So you edged out spots 4 and 5 there, and if it works out this way, you're going to get a podium, right?
I hope so. We'll see.
Yeah, so tell us how there's a pretty big jump up, right, from the last class you were in this class?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, the weight difference is the majority of my issue. But, I mean, other than that, during the race, me and Carson, I was up with them and Danny May. And then one lap I went around Carson. I was like, all right, Carson, let's go. Let's see if we can get around Danny. And then we trained around them. And then from there, I was just trying to truck on, see how far I can get.
Excellent. Well, as far as track conditions, it stayed pretty consistent out here today. Are any adjustments you think you'll have to make, or are you going to stick with the setup you currently have?
I think I'm going to stick with what I have right now. It worked pretty well for me.
Excellent. Well, I hope to see you up there on the podium. Always exciting to watch, and we look forward to the finals from you.
I hope. We'll see if I can get a podium. I'm going to shoot for that, so we'll see.
Excellent.
And before you let her go.
Oh, okay.
Now, Alyssa, we talked on the radio the other night at 99.3 WCON. We kind of made a deal that I needed you on the podium this weekend, and you've halfway gotten there, so we need to keep up this momentum.
I'll keep it up. I'll get there.
All right, I hope so. You need to come up to the booth, too, and talk with us.
Yes, sir, I will.
All right, guys. Alyssa Vasquez, third in that race, and edging out Danny May, and that's no small feat, especially as a newcomer to this class. So, good job, Alyssa Vasquez.
And I see the blue Power Ranger. There's the preview. Fight night.
Hey, we can almost have fight nights now. We're gonna need lights out here. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, we need a bell. Ding, ding, ding.
We need to figure out a way to get a championship belt.
Oh yeah, the wrestling belt to hand around would be awesome. But I see that blue Power Ranger pulling back up to the middle of turn 4, so that means our recoveries are done. So we should be moving on to the next part of our program.
Also, before I forget to mention it, if you didn't get your Chick-fil-A, I feel sorry for you because me and Will are up here eating all the nuggets.
Yeah, all the leftovers are now in Ray's control.
If it goes awkwardly silent, that's probably because we're eating chicken nuggets.
Well, up next, we are waiting for the shifter carts, and I can hear them on track now, getting those tires warm. And it looks like I am seeing 2 carts on track right now. So fingers crossed this will be a close one, or it'll end up being a podcast. Who knows? We'll find out as we get going.
If it ends up being a podcast, it's the what are we going to call this segment?
I guess the Steve and Will hour.
Hopefully it doesn't
or
last
5 minutes, I guess, because this is the shifter cart class.
Yeah, this is going to be fast.
Well, we've got Ozcheek, who is one of our consistent front runners up, and behind him is going to be Sean Hayes, who is actually our membership director here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, so no pressure. We've been having we've been having employees race here the last couple broadcasts, so it's always fun to get some ribbon in where we can. Last time we had CEO himself, Jeremy Porter, was out there racing shifter kart with Sean Hayes, and a lot of calamity ensued with that race. And I think with this weather, probably scared off some of the field here today. And there they go. Green flag. Shifter karts are off.
I'm going to assume that's Oz way out in front.
Yes, that's that red suit. You can tell, though, the white and red kart is Sean. That's one of those Burrell art karts that we sell here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. So if you are in the market for any Burrell kart products, definitely come see us over here at the race shop, AMP Kart Works. They might still have some of the IPK stuff left there. We were running a pretty aggressive deal last time, so not sure if those parts got sold off or not yet, but definitely go take a trip on down there. I know Cole will keep you taken care of down there at the part shop. And right now, lap number 1 is coming to a close. Oshcheek with a little bit of a lead right now. Let's see what the gap is as they pass. And that is a 2.4 second gap. So Oshcheek running a 52.085. Sean Hayes with a 53.601. So a little bit of a pace difference there, but Sean Hayes, former racer, used to work back here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, I think as an intern way back when it was still gravel and racetrack. I don't even think we had curbing or paint or anything. It was literally just asphalt, dirt, and gravel. And
you build it, they will come.
Yes, and he was out here as an intern running around, pretty much doing whatever was asked of him. And so awesome to have him back. He went on to have a pretty good stint with Porsche at the Porsche Experience Center. He was out in California for a while. Just made the move back here to the East Coast, so we were happy to find out he was willing to come back, and fortunately that position was open. He was able to come in, and it's been an awesome turnaround with getting more members signed up. I think he had one of his best quarters ever just recently, so doing an awesome job.
Well, it's because of all the awesome improvements that are happening at the track. I mean,
yeah, every time we go live, it seems like there's something new popping up here.
What's something new we got?
Well, the big one this season was the lights, and I got word we were about 5 weeks out from those actually getting powered on. So I don't want to get you too excited because, the long process. I mean, just getting to the point where we get approved for lights was almost a 3-year battle.
I was about to say, I remember when that battle first started.
And now
that was the green means go battle, I think.
Yes. Well, that was my chickens laying square eggs.
light pollution and whatnot.
Well, this past go around, we hope you get sand in your well. that was a fun one from that town hall meeting. But right now, Oshcheek off to a Sunday drive right now.
He's in the land of Oz.
He clicked his heels 3 times today.
Instead of ruby red slippers, he's got a ruby red driving suit.
And they are off right now. And Oz is the sponsor. Oz Tech is the sponsor for the shifter division, so we probably should throw that out there.
Yeah, would you looky there?
So they've got that tent. Their tent's right there next to our start-finish camera, so I'm always bumping into them when we go down there to set that up. And a good shout-out here for the sponsors of the race. He is hands down cleaning up the class right now. And hopefully we'll get some more of those guys out tomorrow. I know the weather was kind of scary today, and I don't blame anybody if you woke up, looked out your window, and said, yeah, I'm going to pack it in today.
I had to swim here.
I couldn't believe it when the rain stopped. I thought we were going to be swimming all day. We got all our gear prepped and ready to go for the weather. I'm obviously happy that it's not getting rained on. And Oshcheek will get the halfway this time by.
Plus side to all this, both drivers will end up with a podium.
Yes.
Unless something drastic happens.
Yeah.
Surprise ghost cart like we had at Lanier when we made that call in the shifter division.
Oh, yeah.
Watch that announcer's curse.
We are doing our best right now to not jinx any of this. And look at that. Oshcheek consistently getting those lap times down. Each time by, shaving off another couple tenths of a second. That last time, 49.475. So already 2.5 seconds faster than lap 1.
He's just out for a nice Saturday drive. at this point. He's way out ahead.
Well, right now he's just trying to drive for a course record, although I don't know if conditions are going to be conducive to that.
Does Puerto Rican still hold the track record?
No, Billy Musgraves is now the overall track record. He set that a couple months ago during round number, I believe it was round 1 or round 2. It was right before the CKNA event.
Probably round 1.
So
it had to have been round 2.
Well, he drove in both, so you would ask me this on air.
Yeah, I know. That's what I do best.
But the record was previous in the high 47s. It is now in the low 47s.
There we go.
And so Ozcheek definitely has a little ways to go. He's going to be cracking into that. And it was ideal atmosphere. Like, everything was perfect. The temperature was at the right, just cold enough to make that good power, but not cold enough where the tires don't work.
Held his tongue just right,
Yep, and he went out there and absolutely ran a flyer, Billy Musgrave. And right now should be lap number 7 by Ozcheek as he makes his way past the stripe. And you can hear these carts. Everybody at home at Kart Chasers probably already knows what the shifter carts are. We're normally having to explain this for our audience here, trackside, but a little bit difference with these guys. These are the apex predators of kart racing. These have the most power. They've got six gear transmissions. You can hear them banging off the gears as they go down the front straightaway, as they're going into the turns. And just the sheer complexity that gets added by having the gearbox, by having the clutch, even having the extra front brakes, it is a huge jump in skill when you go from any of the two-stroke divisions into shifter class. Because you go from single gear to multiple gear, you go from single brake to multiple brakes. And just the way the karts perform, the power, everything, it's just, when you make that jump, you have to relearn the track again. It's kind of like when people go from rental karts into any sort of race class, even a rental kart to an LO kart, you have to relearn the track. When you go from an LO to a two-stroke, you have to relearn the track.
There's all different lines for each division, and especially in the LO division. It changes drastically from just running your normal concession kart. You'd be surprised the difference. There's more torque on the LO206 than there is the concession karts, and they not necessarily faster, but they're faster, if that makes sense.
Well, you feel it in your seat, especially coming up the hill at turn 2.
Yes.
That's one of the things you lose when you go to the two-stroke class, because if you don't have RPMs, you got no power coming up that hill, and that's where you're having the gearbox in the shifter class. If you are out of position, out of line, going through turn 2, you can just bang it down a gear and get back into power.
Exactly. Yeah, for us bigger guys, it's kind of difficult.
Yeah, it's more in the waist.
Yeah.
So white flag is out for Ozcheek as he makes his way through turns 3, 4, down the hill through the kink. There goes Sean Hayes just off the bottom of your screen, coming up the hill at turn 2. And Ozcheek got about half a track right now over Sean Hayes. We'll have to see what that final gap is at the line. The last time by, it was a 14.8 second gap. So, to be honest, not a bad showing out of Sean Hayes.
No.
He came out and actually set the FTD during our autocross event in his shifter kart. Although, since he was the only kart out there, we casually mentioned him, but we still gave the FTD award to someone in a car. He was a good 6 seconds faster than our next fastest car out on autocross, and this was on a 45-second course.
Oh, jeez.
So just to give you an idea how much quicker these karts are just in general. And there went Sean Hayes underneath our camera. And it looks like Ozcheek, his fastest lap of the race was on lap 8, a 49.371, almost getting into the 48 seconds, although a far stretch from the track record. So I'm not certain that's going to get broken today. We'll have to see if anything changes for race number 2. But that is going to be it for us for our program for the pre-finals. We've got the finals coming up next. So we missed a couple of the opening divisions, so you get to see them for the first time. We missed their pre-finals as we were getting on air today. So as we loop back around, it should be LO206 Juniors coming up next.
We can shout out Mother Nature for that one.
Yes. But
getting all the equipment ready and,
But that'll be the Blazers Hot Wings LO206 Juniors.
Speaking of Blazers Hot Wings, I see a beautiful banner right there for Blazers Hot Wings.
I always misread that. I always come up and think.
I know what you're about to say.
And I can't say it on air, but there's another brand.
Same font.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, man,
who approved that one?
A great shot of the facilities here. And while we got some downtime, let's go ahead and give our sponsors another mention real quick. We've got Body Symmetry, Cartoons, Carol Daniels Construction, Civil Logistics, Discovery Parts, Dusterhoff Tuning and Racing, Epic, Ferrari of Atlanta, Folger Gas. And we don't mention Folger Gas enough. They're actually, Pete and Greg, they race with us up front in the Radical division.
They had an interesting last race.
Yes, that well, hopefully they'll still be sponsors. They might need to put some of that money back into the cars after that pileup we had. But John Meagle, Ford and Chevrolet, they were a big sponsor of us as well. Motor Cars of Atlanta, North Cobb Electrical, On-Site Shine, Primal Racing, the Carlin Group, Ben Wiki, and VRD, which stands for Velocity Racing Development.
You know, the only car manufacturer I don't see up there is like our cars, Toyota.
Yeah, we don't have a Toyota dealer up here.
You know, we need
to
to
go see if we can go knock on the door of Milton Martin, see if he wants to come.
Milton Martin, Beaver Toyota.
Or Beaver, yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Beaver. Beaver likes to sponsor racing.
Talking about brands we can't mention on air. It sounds dirty. And then we also have our individual class sponsors. We've got the LO206 up now. That is Blazers Wings. We got LO206 Senior, sponsored by Swan Mechanical. KA Senior by Primal. KA Junior is VRD. Shifter is Oz Tech. The LO Masters is Will Bite Racing. Tag Cadet is Liquid Molly. And Tag Rookie is Autolube. And we are going to do our best to give the sponsors as much of a shout-out and a read as we can, although when the racing's happening, that's what we're focusing on. And so we do appreciate each and every one of you guys and try and take advantage of some of this downtime to give y'all a shout-out.
I can make some jabs right now, but I'm not going to, but Will probably knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, we got to, as the announcers, we obviously have to be neutral and PC up here in the booth. And you're about to head off to your first gig at Dixie tonight anyways. So.
Well, actually, no, we got rained out. So I'm here with you all day. So it's a Will and Steve show all night.
I'm stuck with you in the booth
here.
here.
I know. It's going to be bad.
Man, I was counting down till 3 o'clock.
Yeah,
I know. Our producer giving us the old Warshack quote on the headset. Y'all can't hear it.
They're grouping up nicely here, side by side.
Ooh, probably gonna get low down.
Gonna get in the tram lines and let's see what happens here.
This is as clean as I have ever seen an LO206 junior field. Getting ready to take the line. Let's
perfectly in those tram lines. Let's see what happens.
And the green flag is out. We are underway. Meyer Lewis will lead your field. Whoa!
3 wide coming in.
Whoa! Little hopscotch there, and they all keep it underway. Look at that. Oh, and
wow.
And that guy got all the way. I got to see who that red cart is. He got shuffled all the way to the back.
They're playing hopscotch on a racetrack.
He's cut 3 turns in a row, so I don't know if race control is going to go back and look at that. He went offline in 1, just went offline again in turn 4.
Let's see if we can.
I'm surprised there's not a trail of dirt coming off that rear tire.
Oh, we're getting aggressive early.
And look at this. Gloves are already off. There's some bare knuckle brawling going on right here.
Ding, 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 round 3.
Yeah, and that's what we expect out of these LO206 juniors. They don't know how to be patient. They are out the gate fighting from the green flag to the checkered. Here we go. And watching their leaders, Meyer Lewis, Talon Laney, as they come in hot into turn 16 and 17. Once we hit the stripe, we will get a final shakedown of the running order right now. And yes, that is Meyer Lewis, Talon Laney, Matthew Landers, and Ian Patterson in that group of 4 right now. Those are your front runners. And just behind them in 5th place, Lincoln Massey. He's going to be making the charge. Behind him, Ben Beck, Aiden Courtney, Caleb Lantner, Javier Soto, Cohen Walshley. I'll let you pronounce that one.
I'm not sure if it's German or not, but I'm assuming.
And that will be your top 10 right now. But on screen, that battle for the lead, 1st through 4th, right there. And they started single file. Whoa, look at that. Didn't leave a lane, gave him the shove. Now there's a cone in the middle of the track, and it's getting shoved further off.
He just surrendered 2 additional positions, so hopefully.
Yeah, you can't do that, but the driver on the outside has to leave a lane. He got pinched. He was left with no option.
Yeah, this is the same division that, went side by side, duking it out in the S's earlier. So let's see.
He has to yield to not get the penalty himself, but that outside driver more than likely is going to get some kind of penalty. So if he finishes on the podium, there might be a change in running order.
Matthew Landers, I believe, was that driver. I could be wrong there.
And here we go to the inside. Ian Patterson looking to make the pass on Landers, but he runs out of steam heading uphill. And look at this, just behind him, Lincoln Massey makes the charge. And there goes Lincoln Massey. It looks like he's up into 3rd place. We're going to have to see when they come past the stripe.
No, he's right there. He's sitting.
I thought that was his blue and
he's currently sitting 5th.
And here goes, and look at that. That 4-cart battle is now a 1-cart leader with 5 carts behind him duking it out for
it's
second.
Not going to last long. It's definitely not going to last long.
Yep, that is Lincoln there at the very back of that pack in the number 7. So that's either Patterson or Laney. We're going to have to see as they come past the stripe. And look at this to the inside. Some passing action.
Lincoln Massey going to pass Laney.
And that's Lincoln Massey up to 4th position. Alan Laney in 2nd. Ian Patterson in 3rd. Meyer Lewis out there in front in that 410
We're going 2-3
cart.
wide coming through turn 4.
These guys are not resting. This is a 12-lap final race, so this is for all the marbles.
Remember, guys, we're racing tomorrow,
positions.
too.
Yeah, you got to have a cart to drive tomorrow.
This weekend's not done yet. We're just getting
Look
started.
at that. Meyer Lewis got hung out to dry, and that looks like Talon Laney made the pass. And he was in a 2-car freight train with Ian Patterson as they got around. And now Meyer Lewis has got Lincoln Massey hot on his bumper. And if he's not careful, he's going to go from 1st to 4th in 1 lap. As your leaders make their way through 15 into turn 16 and 17. Let's see. A little bit of passing action behind them for 7th and 8th.
Looks like that was Caleb Lanter and Javier Soto.
That was, and Soto, both of those drivers are charging through the field. Lantner up 4 positions, Soto up 1. And right now, everybody getting a little squirrely coming up the hill, but no position change out of your leaders right now. Alan Laney is your current hard charger up 6 positions. Ian Patterson right now up 1 in from starting 3rd into 2nd. And I think they're going to be happy to let Meyer Lewis sit there and stop up things behind them, because he's kind of created a little bit of a buffer zone between Lincoln Massey and the rest of that mid-pack. And look at that, Massey on the tail of Lewis, giving him the shove as they go through turn 14. As they all stay single file and swing wide as they make the exit of 17, cross the stripe. And that will put lap number 5 in the books. They're going to get the halfway to go next time by. Look at this, a little passing action, diving in the hills. They're going to be a crossover. No. And that was Aiden Courtney getting by Matthew Landers. And Landers just turning the fastest lap of the race that last time. But right now, less than a second separates 1st through 6th. And less than half a second between 1st through 4th.
Oh, and we've got another driver.
Rainbow Road. He's going to have to give that up.
I think he was actually forced off. I couldn't see. If we can get a replay on that. See if we can see exactly what happened there. It looks like potentially he got bumped in the rear
and we're
by
looking
the 44.
At the 2 carts at the very bottom of your screen right there. Looks like one driver went to the inside. Side by side. Oh, he
hit the curb and just pushed him off track. I think that was the only way he could avoid that.
Well, that was a dive bomb. So not sure how that's going to get scored.
And they've been kind of dicey today.
Yes, they have.
I like it.
Well, what I'm waiting for is Lincoln Massey to make the move. He is sitting there patiently. We are halfway to go, or halfway done, halfway. Whatever, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
I'm halfway in between shutting up.
We get paid to talk, Will.
Yes. And right now, as they make their way through the S's, coming back in front of our cowboy cam position right there, up over the hill. This is my favorite turn, turn 14, that big blind sweeper as they come through. And it's real hard. We don't have any good camera angle where you can actually see how blind that turn is, but one of the fastest points on track and one of the most just hair-raising stick-it moments when you're going for that last lap pass. And right now, lap 7 is in the books.
Talon Laney's still maintaining that lead right with Ian Patterson right behind him, Myers Lewis, Lincoln Massey, Aiden Courtney, Matthew Landers, Caleb Lanter, Javier Soto, Cohen Walshy, Ben Beck, Abigail Zalt, Leon Robertson, and Jacob Spencer to round out the 13 kart field.
And you can look at that, your top 4 right now, 0.2 of a second in lap time difference. So they are equally matched, and it is anybody's game. Although look at this, Lincoln Massey getting left out a little bit. If he's not careful, he's going to have to wait for help to catch a draft. Meyer Lewis just doing everything he can to stay up with the leaders. But all it's going to take, Steve, is they start dicing it up front, and they're going to suck back up. It's going to be right back at a 4-kart battle.
Looks like that's about what's going to happen probably, if I had to guess, but the way they're moving.
It's going to be
turn 3, turn 4.
Yeah, it's going to be 4 laps to go this time by. As they make their way past the stripe through turn 1 over the hill. You can really see those carts unloading as they crest that hill. Those drivers dipping below those fairings, trying to get every bit of aero advantage as they can as those carts go chugging up the hill. Make their way past our vantage point at turn 4, down the back straightaway through the kink. This is one of the longest straightaways of any kart track in North America. These carts are hitting top speed. That's what makes the gearing choice kind of fun for this, because these guys, they can either gear to get that speed, take advantage of that run, or they gear it a little bit shorter so that they can have the pull coming out of the turns. And we see that play out all too much where someone will get the run, pass them on the back straightaway, and then just get eaten in the turns on the rest of the lap. But right now, Talon Laney and Ian Patterson are definitely working together great. They're keeping a good gap between them and Meyer Lewis, almost a half second back to Meyer.
There's a good, I'd say.
Less than a tenth between first and second, then half a second back to third.
I'd say there's about a 5 gap, 5-car gap between first and fourth.
And then, yeah, there's another about half second back to Lincoln Massey. And you know he's doing everything he can, but right now Meyer Lewis is trying to stay up with the leader, so he's not going to fall back to catch a drafting buddy. And I think that's just going to leave Lincoln Massey all out to dry right now.
Again, it's just going to be a waiting game for the driver in third.
And maybe that's why we didn't see Lincoln up here, because he's running 2 classes today.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, wasn't he out here earlier?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a lot of ice cream to be chugging down, so.
Hey, I'll take ice cream.
But right now, we are following your leaders, Talon Laney, Ian Patterson, as they make their way through turns 15 into 16, 17 right now. The gloves have got to come off at some point. You know, the way this race started versus the mid-race, I'm expected to see those first 2 laps again here, these last 2, as they get the 2 to go.
Now, if Lincoln's going to make a move, I think it's going to be on this lap. I don't know if he's holding out on us or if he's just trying to figure out the kart. This is if I'm not mistaken, this is a new division for him, correct?
This is LO Juniors. Yeah, I think he was in cadets last season. Because this was the division that Alyssa Vasquez ran. And then she moved up to seniors, and I believe Massey went from cadet to juniors. And we did have a couple of those crossover races where it was cadets and juniors together. And we got to see the Vasquez Massey battle.
Yep.
But right now, your leaders doing a great job in here. Look at that. Massey caught up to Meyer. So now he's got help, but they've only got 1 lap to go. So best case scenario here for Massey is he is able to make a pass and get into third, at least grab a podium spot. But they have got a mountain to climb, almost a second back. 0.89 was the gap that last time at the line. And still, Talon Laney, Ian Patterson running 1-2. Patterson's got to be getting itchy.
Whatever.
They make their way through the kink. I'd expect to see it either. He's not in position to do it here.
Yeah, there he goes.
Looking
He's
to the
gonna swing it
outside.
to the outside. Let's see if we end up with the same result as last time with the over-under. They get stuck together.
Do it? No.
No. He thought about it, but.
And he just lost all steam. And look at this, Meyer Lewis now. He lost so much momentum with that.
And Lincoln Massey going to come up and.
Oh, now it's a 3-cart battle
and
for
here
second.
goes Lincoln.
Lincoln to the outside. He's going to be in position. Let's see. Hit him with the crossover. Race it to the inside. Oh, look at that.
Oh, Lincoln Massey going to go for 2-1.
Can he get it? No. He's going to get third, though.
He'll take that podium.
Oh, man. His eyes got real big. He saw it, too, man.
I thought that was going to come down to Lincoln Massey just
did
closing it.
Fourth to first would have been epic. But still, the fight to get just to third, that was an incredible race out of Lincoln Massey. Let's watch it again on replay. All the way to the inside.
First place was looking back going, oh, no.
Like, no.
No.
And look at that. They're just humping those things across the line right there. Making it happen. Look at that.
That was a good finish.
That was a hard-earned. That was a well-deserved victory. Kapow! And you know Lincoln's happy to be getting on the podium there. All these drivers should be celebrating. That was a very clean, very hard-fought battle. Always exciting to watch the LO206 Juniors race. And now I know why Blazers Wings sponsors this division. This is one of the hottest divisions we have out here.
Kind of like Blazers Hot Wings, but I haven't tried them yet. We're calling you out, Danny. We need those wings.
Yeah, when we show up tomorrow and the trailer's parked right underneath us, I'll know he's listening.
Yeah. You get a hot wing. Everybody gets a hot wing.
Yeah, I want to see.
There's that kick again. Wow.
Ciao.
You didn't think I could do that, did you?
My voice would crack so hard if I tried to hit the Michael Jackson note.
Practice. Lots and lots of practice.
And I think we are almost getting ready for that post-race interview.
Yes, indeed, gents. I'm going to try to grab Lincoln Massey as well, but I've got Talon. Yep. And Ian making his way over here to Tech. Go ahead, have a seat there, Talon. Yeah, I'm going to get you too. Yeah, in just a minute. Where is Ian? All right, Ian, come on over. Talon, while Ian makes his way over here, you were a pre-final winner, and you were able to jump up there. And there were some lead changes this time. Tell us, from your vantage point, what was going on there, especially toward the end?
I mean, I didn't really know what was going on behind me, but I knew I was getting bumped pretty much the whole track, so I just had to try to work with them until the very end.
Excellent, excellent. So there was some working together. Is that right, Ian?
Yeah. Well, I wanted to pass him, obviously, but we're like same pace, so I couldn't do anything till the last lap.
And how about you? Did you, at any point, did you catch the action behind you there?
I did not. I kept looking back to see how close they were, to see if I could make a move or if it'd be too risky, but I didn't see anything happening back there. I didn't even feel myself getting bumped.
Gotcha. Well, so we've got our 1 and 2 spot on the podium. How many podiums for you?
I don't know. Probably like 4 or 5. I'm usually near the top, but sometimes I wreck out. Like I flipped last week. Wasn't too fun.
Yeah, no. And we've got tomorrow too, right, guys?
Yes, I'll be here tomorrow.
Excellent. So first and second from you guys. I'm gonna see if we've got our third place podium here. There, Lincoln Massey, come on over here in the middle. You guys can stay put. Lincoln, you were quite excited. You moved up a division, is that right?
Yep.
So is this going to be your first time on the podium in this division?
Yes.
All right. So what can you tell us? I was asking these guys if they saw anything that was going on behind them. How were you able to jump up there?
Well, it was pretty hard. We had a wrong gear on. They were killing me up the hill.
but I just had enough momentum on the last straightaway to pull an over-under on Meyer.
Excellent, excellent. Steve, Will, you guys, anything for our 1, 2, and 3?
Not at the moment, because we are already underway. We are on lap 2 right now of the Tag Cadet, Tag Rookie division right now.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to send these guys back to their carts. We'll see you guys at the podium. Thanks and congratulations.
And this is a co-sponsored division. Tag Cadet sponsored by Liquid Moly, Tag Rookie sponsored by Auto Lube. And pretty clean race start right now. Callan Berghofer off to a pretty decent lead already. He put a half second on the first lap. We're going to have to see if that is extended. Yep, got another half second on the second lap. So he's already off to a 1 second lead over second place Isaac Carvalho. In third place, Evan Frey. Fourth place, Cayenne Air. And in fifth place, Arthur Nahapedian.
I would butcher that, and I'm glad you were the one that took that.
I butchered it for about 3 seasons until his dad finally.
So how do we pronounce that?
Nahapedian.
Nahapedian. Okay, that's kind of how it's spelled. Makes sense. I still don't understand how people butcher my last name.
Well, every single time I would butcher it. His dad, I don't know how, he was always on the balcony, would just stick his head over into race control and just give me that, like, I'm looking at you. Get it right. But he is also running up a division as well. He was him and
Carvalho, wasn't it? No,
no, him and Massey were both down in the LOs last season in the cadets, and now Arthur is up in the tag division. These are the faster of the cadets. This is the fastest you can get as a cadet. And these are running those liquid or the air-cooled Yami engines. Yeah, these have a 60 cc. They make about 10 horsepower. So the speeds they're hitting out here are about 50 miles an hour. And here's the craziest part. These are 8 to 12-year-olds. So
I want to go fast.
Yes. And the rookies are even younger than that. They are 7 to 10. And we have this entire field is all cadets. So these are all the 8 to 12-year-old range. Right now, Callan Berghofer, still your race leader, just turned the fastest lap of the race last time with a 57.395. Let's see if he turns another smoker here as he comes across the line. Yes, he does. Fourth lap down, fourth fastest lap of the race. Or the fastest, fourth time in a row turning the fastest lap. Shut up. You knew what I meant.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
Hopefully everybody at home did too. But
again, we have fun in this booth.
Yes, with a 57.253. So he is off to the races right now. Almost 2-second gap back to second place Isaac Carvalho. And that's really where the action is right now, and that's what we're watching on your camera. Isaac Carvalho fending off Evan Frey. There is only a 0.18 second gap last time by at the line. So these two drivers are definitely fighting it out. This is a points race. This is the final race. So finishing order does matter.
Berghofer's got a sizable gap between him and second place.
And both of these drivers will be on the podium, so you also have to be careful because you don't want to get into it because then you're quickly off the podium, like what we saw during the pre-final race. But right now, these drivers keeping it fairly clean as we are 5 laps into this 12-lap contest. Callan Berghofer just turned another smoker, 57.146. So he is getting quicker with each lap. That gap now up to a 2.7-second gap between first and second, which leaves the closest battle on track right now, the number 21 of Isaac Carvalho being followed closely by the 133.
And here he goes for the pass.
To the inside, Evan Frey. He's going to run him into the braking zone. He's going to get hit with the crossover. No! And Evan Frey, like a hot knife through butter, just butters that roll. I don't know. We're going somewhere. And he gets by Carvalho.
Slicing and dicing through.
He is. But let's see if Carvalho's got anything to respond with, as they are getting the halfway this time. So 6 laps down, 6 laps to go. They are cresting the hill going into turn 2. That camera angle does not do it justice how steep that drop is right there.
You need to get a camera.
Just for y'all at home, just go take your go-kart, put it on the roof of your house, sit in it,
And then
look down. Yeah.
And well,
assuming you don't have a flat roof, you gotta have a typical roof angle lean, but that's effectively how steep that turn is. It is insane what the drop off is here.
Now you know what doesn't have a slanted roof? The new condos.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Danny May's wing trailer, but
oh, yeah, well, we're just gonna keep throwing jabs at Danny today, I guess.
Until we get some Blazers wings up here.
This is the marketing you paid for, Danny.
Well, actually, tomorrow is Cinco de Mayo, so anything short of Taco Sunday is going to be sacrilege here.
Now, that reminds me, we're going to have a food truck tomorrow.
I hope so. On the schedule, I saw it was planned to have tacos. And look at this little action heating up. Oh, Carvalho thought about it. You just can't make that move there coming up the hill, Steve. I could see from the driver's perspective, they've got the speed, they got the run, because they do it all the time coming into 16 and 17 where they just rake it to the inside, use that momentum to just scoot around. But the problem is when you do it at turn 2, you're going uphill, so you don't have that downhill run that you have coming out of 17. So the speed you're losing, you can obviously accelerate out through it when you're cutting it at 17, but at turn 2 you can't do it. And you see a lot of guys will quickly scoot to the inside to try and capitalize there, but then they lose all that momentum going up the hill and end up getting punished in the long run. As right now you are watching the battle for second place, Evan Frey, Isaac Carvalho right now. Little bit of action back on lap 4 when Frey made the pass on Carvalho, but not much has happened since.
Looks like Arthur's pulled off track.
And yes, he is only showing 6 laps, so I think he is off track. Tough day for Arthur Notapedian. But right now that leaves 4 karts on track. Colin Berghofer is your race leader. He has got a almost 4.5 second lead now over second place of Evan Frey. Just behind Evan Frey on your screen right now, that is Isaac Carvalho, and then behind Carvalho, almost another 4 seconds, is Cayenne Air. And look at that, Carvalho to the inside. And they're going to be side by side at the line. Carvalho got scored as the leader there. He's going to be in position coming through turn 1. And look at that, just as soon as we started talking about it.
It happens every time.
I'm telling you, he's got a radio in his headset. They're just making us look like idiots up here.
I know what they're going to say.
I thought you were going to say, oh, you do a good job of that yourself.
Again, we
you
have
don't need
fun.
their help. We're just calling it like we see it up here. As the battle for second place, heading through turn 9 into the S's. About to come past Cowboy Cam there. Zoom. As we need a mic.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, we should have tell Cowboy Cam to make race noises whenever they come by. Just lean over into the mic.
It'd be like the F1 race. Speaking of F1, they're in Miami.
Ooh.
That race, I think, is today. I don't know. Usually it's in some odd times in the morning. I don't know. Everybody that wakes up at 1:30 in the morning to watch a race in Europe.
Well, even if it is stateside, they still have it an odd time to hit the European market.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But not us here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. We run our races when our audience wants to watch them. And we hope you guys are enjoying watching them at home live on the Kart Chaser Network.
Here before long, we can have them at night, too.
Yes, once these lights get fired up.
Maybe we could have all hours of the night.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Like an Enduro?
Yeah.
Or F1?
We can run the rental carts out at night.
What would this be considered? FK? F-karting?
Yeah.
I'm all for it.
And the drivers did get the 2 to go. I see that white flag waving right now, so that means Colin Berghofer just crossed the stripe.
Really going to closely watch this last lap battle between Isaac and Evan.
Isaac Carvalho, I mean, like a surgeon, he was patient, got past, waited 4 laps, and then just casually said, I'm going to take that back. And now he's been comfortably sitting there in second place, but let's see if Frey's got anything to give. If he's got any tricks left up his sleeve as they pass by our position for the final time down the back straightaway. Let's see what move he makes. He looks to the inside. He's got a wheel up on him. He's going to charge him into the braking zone. Let's see. Evan Frey He gets by, but can Carvalho hit him with the crossover? No. And just like that, Frey makes the charge, puts Carvalho on his back on his heels, and we still got racing to go. 3 more turns through 14. Let's see what Carvalho does if he's got an answer. And he's going to give him a little bit of a tap there coming through 15, going to set him up. He's going to go real low to the inside. Let's see. It's going to be a drag race to the finish. They're going to be side by side, but I think Frey's got the run, and yes, Frey hangs on.
During that battle, Callan Berghofer took checker flag.
Yes, he did. Yeah, your race winner, Callan Berghofer.
Took checker flag about a lap and a half ago. No, I'm just kidding. He's not that far ahead.
7.5 second lead over second place. But, man, that battle for second place, Evan Frey getting the pass there, last lap, coming out of turn 9 on Isaac Carvalho. Man, I think that was his only place to do it because he was getting the run every time on the back straightaway, and I don't think he quite had the gearing. And that's where you saw Carvalho try to make that last turn effort because he had the gearing to pull out, but unfortunately a little too late and was able to make it happen, or was not able to make it happen, which means Frey comfortably took home second place. So your final running order, Callan Berghofer in first, Evan Frey in second, Isaac Carvalho in third, Cayenne Air in fourth, and Arthur Not Hapedian in fifth.
You know, Will, not to be the bearer of bad news, but if you look off to our east here, we've got a pretty big storm system about to roll through.
Well, that means we just got to hustle.
Well,
good thing I put bags on all the cameras. So if you ever see a little white something in the field of view, that's part of our weatherproofing.
Yeah, according to radar, it's showing it's going to get to us about 2:45. So hopefully we can get through all this.
Yeah, you want to see the guys in the broadcast team scramble when the rain starts.
Yeah, you can look back towards Dawsonville. It looks
you
looks nice.
You want to see me running? That's when I go grab all my cameras out of the rain. And a great fly through of the paddock
There's
area.
that storm. Just waiting.
There's a storm brewing.
Oh, we're quoting I don't want to say it like he's gone, but the great Denny. There's a storm a brewing.
And it looks like we've got Chris Conowall down there. Now we've got a race start fixing to happen, so give us 1 second, Chris.
Sure.
Well, they're going to throw a false start there, so no start for the race yet. Let's get these guys grouped back up and let's see what happens here. Slow them down nice and slow.
And this is our Tag Cadet Tag Rookie division coming up next.
That would be sponsored by
wasn't that Tag Cadet Tag Rookie we just watched?
I'm so confused right now. I'm not exactly sure which division.
So that was just Tag Cadet, so they actually split out rookies and cadets. And the green flag is out. We are underway, so this is the Tag Rookies. Ryan Dehoney taking the checkered flag. Bo Stowers taking the green flag at the start of that race. George Cruz just behind him in second. Isaiah Williams in third. And it looks like Bo already off to a huge lead as your driver's already getting single file out. Chris, who do you got down there in Victory Lane?
I've got Evan Fry and Callan Berghofer. And Callan, when I got here, I said, welcome back. I was here race 1. I don't think you were. You were probably here race 2. I wasn't here. And we made it at the same time, and you sort of came from nowhere this time. And, Evan, you took first place in the pre-final. Callan, how were you able to get up there and grab the checkered this afternoon?
I stayed focused, and corner 2, I get sliding a little, so I slowed down more and smoothed out my hands, and it went way better.
Yeah, and it was an exciting finish. Here we are, all three together. We got our podium right here. What can you tell me about the lead change?
It was pretty exciting.
Yeah, and so you were able to hold off and take number 1 the first race. You got number 2 in the final. So we're looking for exciting things from you this season. So tell us who you'd like to say a shout out to and thanks to.
Shout out to my family and DPC.
Excellent, excellent. So you pick up a podium, 3rd place, is that right?
Yeah.
All right, shout-outs for you, sir?
Family, God, friends.
Good, good. Family, God, and friends. Excellent. We'll see you guys up on the podium. We're going to get back to the race. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
All right, shout-outs for you.
My family, BBS, TIG, and all my other sponsors.
Excellent. Okay, guys, 1, 2, and 3 right here. We're going to see these guys on the podium real soon.
Awesome. Thank you, Chris. And we are underway right now with the Tag Rookie Final. This is a 12-lap contest, and we are currently 2 laps in. And we are watching the battle for the lead right now. That is Bo Stowers and George Cruz right now, fighting it out as they make their way down the back straightaway. Actually, no, that's Bo Stowers all the way up front. So this is the battle for second. This is George Cruz and Isaiah Williams. Yeah, Bo already a 5.3 second gap.
It's the Bo show.
Well, he's driving like it's about to rain. He is getting this race done.
We're gonna make it through it.
Well, that's gonna bring up, because you can see those clouds right there on the camera. This is gonna make it real interesting as we get towards the tail end of this day,
especially with setups. I mean,
they're gonna have to quickly go back to rain tires, because I don't think we're gonna get back around through the whole program before that hits.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how quickly it's moving. We don't have our weatherman in station today, so.
Yeah, if you know, they'd made the call sooner, John would have been here, but since he was supposed to be announcing at Sonoya today, they, you know, he was not able to join us in the booth, but he will be here tomorrow. They'll be happy to have him, so it'll be the 2 of y'all up here. And
Well, guys, I feel like I'm about to be one of those Weather Channel announcers, you know, in the eye of the hurricane here.
Whoa! Little contact there.
Brought it back down. I can't tell which driver that was. Red Kart.
Looked like Matthias Guzman and Isaiah Williams.
You sure it wasn't Nazar?
That was either Cruz. We'll have to see.
Can we get that back on replay? That was wild.
They got into each other there at turn 9.
I'm not sure if that was. I don't even know how that happened. All right, let's see if we can walk back through it. So we come into the braking zone.
So that's second, third, and fourth. So that's fourth getting into the back of.
24 came in. I'm assuming he hit the. Yep.
I don't even think 35 saw him there, because he was diving that turn.
Let's talk about body control there for the 35,
Woo.
being able to shift his weight or her weight.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure who
that was Matthias Guzman.
Yeah, he was able to shift his weight and keep that cart down on all four. That was impressive.
That was almost a corkscrew. And that is going to shake things up.
And we got another spin going in 6 to 2 spins going in 16.
2 drivers
or not
around.
16, I'm sorry.
That's turn 9.
Turn 9.
Close enough.
9, 16, they all look the same.
And both those drivers are back underway. And I wonder if that might have been Guzman again.
I'm not exactly sure what would have caused that out there, unless they locked up.
Well, that could be a setup issue after that midair realignment last lap.
Yeah.
So we'll need to see as they hit the stripe here, although this is going to make things interesting. So that was Martin Yanko and Ryan Dahoney that were in that last little – well, they weren't into each other. They both just spun out.
Bo Stowers has still got a decent side lead on George Cruz there.
Yeah, Bo's lead is up to 12 seconds now, so he's pretty much loading up his trailer.
He's going to get this race in.
They're going to get it done, and we're only 5 laps in right now. So Bo just hit the line getting halfway, and also turning the fastest lap of the race with a 58.845.
There goes Bo coming into turn 3. I believe that's Bo.
That's Bo right there.
Bye, Bo. Bye, Bo. As he enters the kink into the backstretch, he's got like we said, a 13-second lead roughly on the rest of the field. He's just out for a nice Saturday drive.
Yeah, he is putting in laps right now, and
you can see the gap
look
between
good.
him and other drivers. I mean, there we go. They're just now entering the S's as he's exiting turn 14.
And he is out all by himself, so all he's got to do is just keep it between the paint
All
and
by
keep it moving in the right direction.
Don't want to get no trademark copyright for that.
And I guess he got shown the sticks again because that was lap 7 on the scoring screen.
He's got a massive lead on the rest of this field.
And I'm trying to see if we even have any tight battles right now.
It seems like everybody's pretty spaced out from best I can tell.
We are 16 and a half seconds from Stowers back to Cruz. Then we're another 3.7 seconds from Cruz back to Williams.
And we just got the announcement from race control saying that all finals have been changed to 10 laps. Again, all finals have been changed to 10 laps.
So if you can hear us in the pits, make sure you shave off 2 laps worth of tread wear from your tires because you're not going to need it. We are running 10-lap final races.
Probably going to need some grippy tires.
Yeah, well, unless this rain hits, then you're going to need those rain tires real quick. But Bo Stower's turning another flyer, 58.742.
He's running qualifying laps at this point.
Each one is a qualifying lap. That gap is getting absolutely massive. 19 seconds now back to P2. I mean, heck, at this point, just take all 3 podium positions. He is so far ahead of this one.
He is definitely getting it.
Now he needs to just move up to the next grade. He's so far advanced.
Now we can sit here and talk about Guzman and Martinenko and Wyatt back there in 4, 5, and 6 respectively, and Ryan Dahoney, I believe is how you say that. He's these guys are putting in a lot of work today.
And right now that is Grayson Wyatt that Bo Stowers is trying to get around right now, and I don't think Grayson knows he's there. Oh, look at that.
Ooh, that was almost really bad.
He almost went to the wall on that one. Like, please work, steering, please work.
I wonder if that would be to do with the incident that happened in the S's. I wonder if it was the other driver involved.
That is possible. That whoever that was, that cart definitely is not straight after that bounce.
No, and like I said, from our vantage point here in the booth, looking at the monitors, that took a lot of skill to be able to keep that down the way he kept it down.
Yeah, the fact that everybody continued on that lap was insane.
That shouldn't have been the case, but good job to the drivers.
And we are still following behind your race leader, Bo Stowers.
He's got 2 to go.
2 to go. So this will be our last 12-lap race. So since they started it, and that was what the decision was, because I guess race director just looked at the radar. So we're going to do our best to get through this. I think once that rain starts, they're not going to. I mean, I guess they'll try and finish it on rain tires if the drivers want to, but hopefully we can get through these big fields.
Have we had a full, not a full broadcast, but a final race in the rain here with the broadcast team?
It has been 2 seasons since our last rain broadcast, and that actually was the time Jeff and Mikey were the announcers.
Oh,
that was the fabled legendary meme cast.
Before we came to Kart Chasers.
I think it was like Jeff's 3rd race ever.
Yeah,
attending a kart race.
I think I was still in Victory Lane, if I remember correctly.
Yep, and I was off at the beach.
How's the race going? Well, let me tell you about this.
Well, let me tell you how upset I was that it got the best numbers we had ever had on a stream. So the easy solution is just pull me out of the booth, and that's how you get your view count up.
I mean, we got another headset over here.
Man, look at those clouds. It is going to
menacing.
Get nasty here in a hurry.
Everybody in here is scrambling, trying to get everything set up and pull some stuff in. It's going to be an interesting next couple of minutes, next couple of races, especially with the weather. I'm not sure if race director is going to make an announcement or have us make an announcement to permit them to switch back to rain tires.
Well, they will have to do a 10-minute break when that decision is made, and if it happens mid-race when the rain starts, they'll stop it, let them change, and come back and finish.
I don't think
unless the race is over halfway, then they'll pull it and then it'll be final.
I haven't seen a.
And speaking of final, Bo Stowers takes the checkered flag.
I haven't seen a race here where, it starts raining mid-race with everybody on slicks. I've seen that elsewhere, NASCAR preferably, Daytona.
Daytona, yeah.
That was interesting.
we have had times where that has happened. It's been a while. We've gotten so fortunate here the last couple seasons that, the times we have had to deal with the rain, it's not been off and on. It has been, it's raining in the morning and then it goes away and we're good for the rest of the day, or it's good at the start of the day and then it just comes in at the tail end of the day. But we've not really had it just starts blasting us mid-race day.
Yeah, those are never fun.
And that's, the kind of scramble that most drivers and crew chiefs don't want to have to do.
Pretty sure Al Edwards is down there in the tent. I'm pretty sure he is going.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's why we haven't seen him up here.
Yeah,
in the booth
he's
today.
going, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Nah, Al's pretty cool and collected, calm under pressure, so he's probably just being like, it's just another day in the office.
And so all your drivers have taken the checkered flag. Bo Stowers was your race winner. George Cruz in second. Isaiah Williams in third. Matthias Guzman in fourth. Nazar Martinenko in fifth. Grayson Wyatt in sixth. And Ryan Dehoney round out your field.
Since we're still sitting here looking at the start-finish line, the driver that's up on the hauler there, he's got a great vantage point for that finish.
Yeah, I'd go put a camera up there. Here, tell him to go grab the camera that's right in front of him.
You mind running a camera for a minute? Oh, looky there. Looks like
And y'all missed the military flyover we had earlier today.
Yeah.
C-10 buzzed the tower a couple times.
Almost like a Chinook. Can't really tell what
there
that is.
Must be something going on. Maybe they're doing some war games up at UNG Dahlonega.
They probably are. It's probably
I love seeing the Facebook page for University of North Georgia whenever the Corpa cadets out there is doing some live fire. Or
what's going on?
What's all the explosions? Like, you didn't know you moved in next to a military college?
Yeah, it's kind of important, That's been there since 1850.
Yeah. It looks like we got Chris down there in Victory Lane.
Yeah, Bo Stowers. You want to put your headset on, Bo? So, Bo, you got first place. What would you like to tell everybody out there? You got some folks filming you here.
I want to race. I want to thank my pit crew, Lee, Brittany, Mike, my papa, everybody that came to watch me. Even if you were in the stands, thank you for watching. It was really fun. Thank you.
What a nice young man right here. So, how did you out there? Did you see the clouds rolling in? Did they worry you at all, or were you just too focused to see all that?
I was kind of happy when the clouds rolled in. The rain's my favorite part.
Oh, is that right? The rain doesn't scare you a bit?
Not one bit.
That's great. That's great. Guys, you got any questions for Bo Stowers?
Nope, we are good, and we are also underway with our next race. So,
Bo, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
All right, we'll see you at the podium.
So with this race shortened to 10 laps, this is going to be dicey. Brant Estes out in front according to timing and scoring. Brooke Shambo. Hopefully I said that correct.
Tag Seniors this is senior and master, so we've got two different races running right now. So, Todd Shambo is your leader for Masters, and Junior Blevins is your leader for Tag Seniors. So right now, that all changed. So Brooke Shambo is your leader for Tag Senior. Matthew Paredes, Junior Blevins is your 1, 2, 3 for Senior. And then for Tag Master, Todd Shambo, Eugene Panenko, and Lon Washburn is your 1, 2, 3 for
And
them.
here comes the rain. I'm starting to see it on the screen.
Yep.
This is going to make things interesting.
Yes, and I'm curious if they're going to get through this on slicks or not, as it's starting to roll in.
I think think
Well,
it'll
it's
probably
only one side
determine-
of the track, because it doesn't look like it's over
No,
on the far side yet.
Hasn't quite reached. Definitely got it in turn 2.
Oh, there it is coming
and
now.
the track conditions are already starting to change.
This is going to go downhill real quick as
downhill on turn 2.
Yes. And we got our drones inside, but fortunately we put the bags on top of all the camera equipment today, so we can leave those guys out.
Thanks for the smile down there at start finish. We needed that up here.
And right now, watching your leaders, Brooke Shambo, Matthias Paredes, and Junior Blevins making their way down the hill through the kink.
Looks like it hasn't really affected that much of the backstretch of the kink quite yet.
Oh, some side-by-side action. Look at that. Looked like Paredes getting around Shambo.
And we're going back to the old school ways of doing this before we had drones.
Yeah, I know. I don't even know how to call a race without drones.
It's been a while since I've called a race without drones here.
And look at this. Paredes and Shambo taking off, putting a little bit of a gap right now between third place of Junior Blevins. But right now, this time past the line, Paredes should be scored, and he is your race leader.
Drivers coming down 1 and 2 right now.
This is going to start getting hairy with this rain coming in.
But they're still going wide open. We can hear them out there.
Yeah, and they're on slicks, too, so this track condition is going to be changing rapidly here. As we are 3 laps into this 10-lap contest. Oh, that's Blevins trying to shake it up a little bit. And we got a cart around beneath us in turn 4. Man, he went a little too hard into the paint.
Leaders are coming in at turn 16 right now, and they're coming back onto the front stretch. So see if we still got our current leaders reflecting as Matthew Paredes.
And it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to just get them to halfway and then call it final, or if they're going to leave them out as long as they want to stay out here.
Now you can already see
they're starting to slip. Yeah,
you can start to see everybody's starting to.
And I would not
touch
that curbing either.
Nope. That paint is going to be slick, and these drivers are doing a great job handling the carts right now, especially with.
And they're going to throw the white flag on this lap. I'm getting. Oh, look at that.
And we're getting really dicey here. We're getting side by side,
real wide,
side wide. Yeah, they're all right. They're indicating, the drivers are indicating now that the rain is really affecting their ability to hang on to the carts. And
so they're we're
going to get a white flag this time
we got
by.
word from producer that they are going to throw the white flag this time by. There it is. 1 lap to go, so this is going to be definitely a rain-shortened race here. So 6 laps will be it. This is the final lap. Let's see.
Everybody's going to have to manage to make it through this another lap in the rain, but it looks like everybody's doing a good job so far. Matthew Paredes is still out front, Junior Blevins.
Yeah, if you've ever been out here in a rental car in the rain, you know exactly what slick tires on this track is.
That is, don't hit anything that's painted.
No. And they have got half a lap to keep it together. Let's see. Oh, look at them going
there
real
we go.
wide. Drift carts into the final turn. Oh, man.
That was third place.
That was Shambo, I think. Oh, man, tough break. And first place, Paredes practically drifting all the way through there, and that let Blevins catch up. We might have a race here into the final turn. Let's see. Blevins looks to the inside, and
Blevins
he gets around him. He gets around Paredes, but Paredes
is back wide open.
Over to the inside.
Side by side. Let's see who crosses the line first. Looks like Paredes crosses the line first.
Paredes gets it. Wow.
What a finish.
Wow. Talk about changing race conditions there.
Wow.
That was started dry, finished wet.
Whew.
I
love it. We both looked at each other at the same time.
How are you going to finish that statement, Will?
You got to be careful.
There's kids watching this.
We're gonna get banned. Hopefully not. But yep, the rain is definitely coming down now. That means.
And we are going to go on a 15-minute break to change rain tires. So that'll give us plenty of time to get interviews in with our race winners. So maybe we can grab first through about. Oh, sorry, that was on me to make the announcement. All right, attention all drivers. All drivers, We are now switching to rain tires, so if you can hear me, we are on a 15-minute break to switch back to rain tires. All drivers, ditch those slicks and get on rain tires.
There's a kitty cat.
This is a sad cat.
Sad cat.
Is that Ryan Curtin's new shirt?
You know, we got to see what the attack kitty thinks, the Chris attack kitty.
Well, I know some of these guys are probably getting real excited that this rain's coming out because that's the great equalizer.
You know, this is going to really change a lot of setups because, I mean, in the beginning of the day, the practice qualifier was in the rain for the most part. Then the pre-finals started in the dry. And now we start our finals dry, and now we're transitioning into a wet final. So, I mean, karts are going to be changing. It's going to be an interesting shakeup. You know, crews are going to have to figure out what they're going to have to do to accommodate for all the rain.
Yeah, and the grid was set on a dry track and slicks. So
yeah, it's going to take a minute.
And, you know, the guys that are better in the rain might not be up front at the start of this.
Yes. So it's going to be rather interesting to see how this next division shakes up. I'm trying to figure out who the next division is. Is it KA?
I believe we've got KA Senior coming up next.
Oh, yeah, this is definitely going to be a shakeup.
Yeah, who's our sponsor?
Looks like Chris
Yeah,
Cornwall's down in the eye of the hurricane right now as he's calling it.
Yeah, no, it's the Primal Racing KA Senior coming up next. And if you want to learn how to drive in the rain, definitely go hit up Primal.
Oh, yeah.
That is our on-track racing
now you
program.
You guys use the
racing
skid
school.
pad for that, correct?
Yes. And I think I hear Chris down there. You got somebody lined up, Chris?
Yeah, Mateus is here. Hang on one second. Let's see if he can get his helmet off. Yeah, no. Interview, rain or shine.
Sounds like Porter Aiken down there talking.
Here we go. Hop on up. Let's yeah, so walk us through that. We started out dry, and then things got dicey there at the end. What can you tell our viewers?
So, honestly, it was a very fun race. I knew I had the pace at the start. Worked together with the sorry, I'm trying to remember the number of the cart there, but we worked together a little bit to push each other to get a little bit as far as we can from third place. And then I just had more pace down at the back stretch, and I passed her there. And from there on, I treated it like practice. Just focus on my driving, don't look back, and just keep going. So, and then it got interesting because you could see I could see it through my visor that it started to pour a little bit, and I don't know. I was just pointing to the track marshals out there, hey, it's starting to rain. I know they probably knew it was starting to rain, but it got really dicey at the end. On the last lap, I messed up on the end of the last stretch there because it just started to pour. And Christian got real close there, and we fought out at the last corner, and that was honestly my best race I've ever had. So.
Well, congratulations. I mean, that you won't soon forget something like that, especially at one point you guys there at the end were side by side, were you not? So the rain's pouring down side by side, and yeah, so I'm sure there are some folks you'd like to thank out here today. Who you got in mind?
Honestly, my dad, who's standing there recording me right now for sure. You know, my parents for supporting me through high school, college, doing this, growing up, and of course I can't go out without saying thank you to WRS for coaching us. We do a lot of the wrench turning on ours, but it's Wellington that actually taught us everything and taught my brother, and I can't go on without thanking my brother for helping me learn through, adjusting my cart and working on it all day today, actually. So thank you to them.
Awesome. Well, the 1-2-0, you got yourself a podium. Congratulations. All right, we'll see if we can get, I believe 9-17 may have been right behind you there. Hold on, we got
yeah, grab who you can, Chris. We've got 15 minutes to kill, so if you want to talk to first
through
10th,
Well, right now I'm grabbing the tent that is about to lift off. I'm afraid. Who's the guy on Weather Channel there that gets what's his name?
I need you to go stand in a ditch
John.
and have the water up to your waist, even though it's not really that deep.
Yeah, let me get out of your way here. I can never remember his name there. He's been doing it forever, and I'm not sure how many times he's been hit by debris.
We need to start acting like you're on, hour, 48 of hurricane coverage or something.
You know, we're standing here today with, make it look like the wind's actually blowing really hard, so you got to do a step back type of, announce it.
All right. Got another driver for you in the 917 Kart. Introduce yourself to the viewers.
I'm Christian Blevins, and I drive a 917 Sodi.
Yeah, and so we got some perspective from first place driver there, especially there toward the end when the rain started pouring down. What would you like to say about it?
I'm surprised we all made it through turn 6. It was extremely wet. All of us went wide. Yeah, it was pretty crazy towards the end.
Yeah, so you've been doing this a while then, and is this how many podiums for you at this level?
For X30, this is my first podium. I don't remember how many podiums I have before this.
Well, every win and every podium is special. I'm sure this one is special to you. You say first time at this class?
Yeah, first time and podium in this class.
Well, congratulations, and thank goodness everything held on. You stayed on the asphalt, not the paint, because that would have been a different experience, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was really slick towards the end.
Yeah, for sure. Who you got covering your Kart over there?
My dad. I'm very glad he's able to do so much for me, along with my parents and my family supporting me, along with the team. It definitely helps.
Well, excellent. Congratulations to you, and we'll see you on the podium, sir. And guys, let's see if we can grab one more here. This is not an unfamiliar face. Come on over and let's. Yeah. Yes, please. All right, camera's right over here. So you are a veteran out here. Tell us, is that what happens in a situation where you're out there and it goes from dry to wet all of a sudden, and what crosses your mind?
It's beautiful. I like to drive in rain.
Yeah, even on those slicks?
Even on slicks, yeah. I did a lot of races on slick tires during the rain because I have a lot of experience on rental karts, so the World Series Championship, and all the time we drive slicks. 24 hours race, rain, we still drive slicks. So it's not the problem for me.
Yeah, so how'd you finish up with a little bit more rain, a few more laps, since you're accustomed to it? May have jumped up there to first, right?
I finished first, so in my class, so just the only problem that it's good decision to stop the race because we have opened engines and we just could damage the engine. And yes, it's really very dangerous to drive on slicks.
Gotcha. So you got your win in your class. We'll see you up there at the podium. No stranger to the podium. Good to see you again.
Thanks, and see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Thanks. All right, guys, that's going to be it for interviews down here, unless you want me to grab somebody.
Well, I think we're going to take a quick break up here in the booth, and then once we get these rain tires back on, we will be back underway. So
I actually got one more.
Yeah, all you, Chris, take it away.
Yeah. Tell us your name.
I'm Luke Kondreski. I race for Oztech and Factory Karts and Frank Baldozer.
Yeah, and so tell us about your finish here today.
Well, I didn't have the best of starts, but I was able to get back up in the P3 after a couple people spun in the wet.
Yeah, and so I've asked the other drivers, of course, that last interview, loves the rain. How about you? What went through your mind when it started pouring down there?
Well, my teammates were telling me if it started raining to put my hand over the airbox. So the last couple laps, I was driving one-handed with the airbox over it. So I was just thinking about we also have a race tomorrow, keep our engine in perfect condition. But when it started getting wet, I was behind everyone, and I saw them going wide to turn off of here. So I knew to take it a little easier, and I was able to get 2 spots and get third.
Well, excellent. So who you got filming you over there?
That's my grandma, Nanny. She's from Alabama. She made my numbers. She hadn't come to many races. I think she should come to more now, I guess.
Heck yeah, she's going to see you take a podium.
Yeah, I just want to thank Frank Baldozer. He's helped us a lot over the past few years. He's the one race he's not here, I get a podium. He's on a cruise with his wife. But I want to thank him, and I want to thank Oztech. We've been working with them the past couple races, and they've supplied us with the amazing factory kart chassis. This is a fast package overall, and I recommend anyone to get in one.
Yeah, well, it's a beautiful cart. Did you call her Nanny?
What?
Your grandma? What did you say, Nanny?
Yeah, I call her Nanny.
Well, Nanny did a great job with your numbers there, and we're going to get you in out of the rain. Congratulations. We'll see you on the podium.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, fellas, looks like that's going to wind it out. We're going to take that 15-minute break as everybody switches tires, and we'll send it back up to the booth.
Looks like we're going to be taking a 15-minute break here. I'm pretty sure that timer's probably moved down just a little bit. Here in a few minutes, we'll get an updated time of how long we have until we'll be back on the track, and they'll definitely be in rain tires this go around because the rain looks like it's going to be here for just a little bit longer, and it's going to definitely change track conditions. So we'll take a break up here in the broadcast booth, and we'll just show video of the rain. All right, guys, this is coming from the race director. We're missing a lot of KA 100 senior drivers. You got 3 minutes to get to the grid. Again, KA 100 senior drivers, you got 3 minutes to get the grid.
And we are back here at Atlanta Motorsports, Atlanta Water Sports Park.
Oh.
Here in Dawsonville, Georgia.
Look at them tails coming off the back
we're
of
going
those
to have
carts.
some rooster tails out here in this wet and wild KA 100 junior match that's about to come up. And these guys were gloves off during the pre-finals, so that with a wet track's going to be like Jello wrestling. It is going to be a wild, good time out there.
They were missing a couple of drivers earlier. Hopefully everybody got to gridding time.
Yes.
Hopefully everybody got their tires changed over, because I really wouldn't want to be racing on slicks right now.
Yeah, hopefully they got the message, and they're going to false start this time by.
Looks like they're trying to slow them down some more before we get good and going. But as you guys can see from the screen, it looks a little fuzzy. That's not because of the quality of the cameras. It's because, well, it is still in the middle of a downpour, and it looks like we're going to get the green flag.
And we are back underway racing here.
Let's see what happens with these drivers going down turn 1 and turn 2.
And it is going to be a wet and wild ride. Look at that already off-road action as they're heading up the hill. And these guys are going to do everything they can to keep these carts straight. Look at that.
They're entirely sideways coming through the kink. Too
Look
wide.
at
Oh, what a crossover through the kink.
Oh, man, that was almost a splash zone moment there.
I mean, that camera would have been
That's why we put it there.
Right in line for that one.
Yeah, if they go too wide in the kink, they end up right in front of my camera.
You know, one thing go-karts don't have is windshield wipers
Nope.
or a windshield.
Well, you can see some of the drivers holding their hands up. I wonder if that was to block the rain coming up on their windscreen, you know, on their visor to help give them some kind of visibility coming down
You
that
know,
hill.
I wonder what you do in this situation, because I've never raced in the rain in an open wheel vehicle.
I mean, if you've ever been on a motorcycle in the rain,
That's not fun.
Yeah, no, and well, at least these guys are in driver's suits, so they're not getting pegged quite as hard as if you're out there in a t-shirt. But
yeah,
the part is keeping your dang visor clear so you can actually see in front of you.
And we're already getting squirrely. It looks like Danny May, I believe that's the kart in third position currently.
And especially with these rooster tails, you know, everything's going to blend in front of them. And look at these guys. They make their way down the back straightaway.
Just running a consistent line is what they're going to have to do. And hopefully everybody stays in their own lanes. Looks like there's an incident going on the S's out there. We got a corner marshal headed out there to assist. Can't really tell exactly who is up front currently. We're waiting on timing and scoring to loop back around. Looks like it's Mateo Rubiolingo, followed by Daniel Perez, Andrew Hamill, Michael Succo. And we got multiple carts around in turn 2 making slight contact. That was Danny May making contact with another driver after that driver spun out right in front of him. There wasn't really much he could do there with conditions. I'm pretty sure the race director is going to be a little lenient there.
Both carrying on.
You know, we can probably look at lap times and see how much it shifted moving from.
Yes, these guys are consistently running in the low 50s, and we are at 59.447 is your current race leader's lap time.
And up that by a second and a half, and that's my fastest time in a concession cart.
But, yes, these guys are definitely slowed down from their dry pace, and that's going to make things real interesting because, like we've been talking about, we haven't had a lot of wet time out here on race days here recently. So this is going to be something fairly new for a lot of these drivers, especially under race conditions, because we've had them at the beginning of the day, but we've usually finished our pre-finals and our finals under dry conditions.
Yeah, this is going to be kind of different, you know.
And there go your race leaders on the screen right now. That's Mateo Rubio Luingo leading that pack, followed by Andrew Hamill, Daniel Perez, and Noah Ping.
And with the kink cam, you can actually see how the drivers are actually shifting their weight coming through that corner.
Yeah, because they get even less grip as they're ripping the wheel through there. Now, what's going to be interesting is any spots on track where the water starts to pool a little bit, if there's going to be areas that they have to start avoiding.
Now, the one area that I know is common is the bottom of 2, the bottom of the kink. That's another area. And turn 16 right there at the bottom, right before you get back off into the flat, there's a drain right there on the right-hand side of the track.
See some of that. It's going to cut off some of that wide swing and to the inside, too, a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty narrow path right through there.
Well, this is going to throw some of these drivers off, definitely.
And you can see from this angle right here down at the bottom of turn 2 right there close to the drain, that's going to play a factor.
The guys that like to go wide to keep speed, that's going to cut in on their available real estate they have to use. And right now, the field making their way past our position here in the tire. You can really see him throwing them back into around.
And
Whoa!
Right,
That's Banu Yedla.
Saved it out of the wall.
Oh, man.
See if he can get out of the mud and the grass right there. That's going to be a difficult location.
I think that's Banu, although I don't see him on the scoring screen. Yeah, no, that is Banu.
Yeah, I could tell by his driver's suit.
That was his driver's suit, yeah.
Yep. Banu's been a regular out here at A&P for years. He started off in the leagues and then moved his way into the karts.
I think if you look at the pro score in the club speed system, he probably has the most points out of anybody.
Yeah.
Including employees.
Yes. I remember there was a point in time where he was out here at least 4, 5, 6 times a week.
Yeah, I can hear them on the radio telling them to get him out of the way. And they got that local yellow at the top of the hill. And there go your leaders on by. And it looked like they were able to get that kart safely out of the way.
Yeah.
You know, the drivers want to just hop back in and keep going, but it gets to a point where you just got to rip it off track and say, sorry, that's it. You know, good luck next time.
I want to give a big shout out to the crew from the CKNA event. That was the quickest recovery I have ever seen of a multi-kart collision in turn 4. I mean, it was
upside down. Upside down. The red, had it cleared
in 15 seconds
before the snake came back around.
They timed it. It was like 14.9 seconds from start to finish of the incident. There was 6 guys on that. On top of it, the safety crew has definitely done their homework out here.
And right now, following those leaders up the hill. That is Mateo Rubio Luengo all the way up front there, and then Andrew Hamill and Danny Perez. Although it looked like Danny Perez might have gotten around. We'll have to see at the stripe who that is in the lead there.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult now. We don't have the drones. It makes it a little bit more complicated to call the race.
Well, it's just like how the broadcast was in the early days, especially up front, where we'd get to see them in front of us for a little bit, and then they disappear. About 30 seconds of guesswork, trying to figure out what was going on.
Yeah, it looks like he's good.
But that is Danny Perez in third place right there. Andrew Hamill in second. And you can see Mateo Rubio Luengo's crew chief right there on the the bottom corner of your screen, holds his hands up, letting them know what the gap is. And, some of these guys have spotters, some of these guys don't. And that is definitely valuable information to have once you're in the race.
I mean, the gap is there's somebody behind you. Keep going.
Yep. I would think you just put an armband radio on, listen to us, get the inside scoop on what's going on.
Well, if I remember correctly, radio communication is not allowed in karting.
Well, 88.7 FM, you can tune in trackside, listen to all the announcements. But I'm pretty sure after about half a lap of listening to us, they would just get mad and stop focusing anyways. So.
Yeah, probably. They're probably like, all right, these guys don't know what they're talking about.
But right now.
21 just spun out down here at the bottom. Came over the hill and hit the puddle.
And that is a really dangerous spot on track right now. That's where a lot of guys eat it in the rental carts.
That's where I've eaten it in the rental cart.
Well, because it's real deceptive because you're going so slow cresting the hill. You think, I got it. I can turn it, and the cart still spins out.
And there's another one, number 95, same thing.
And Mateo Rubio Luengo just took the white flag. So he should be entering turn 3 now.
Well, be careful coming through turns 3 and 4. It sounds like that's scooping up half the field right now.
Looks like everybody's continued out of that corner.
Yep, their leaders at least get by safely. And
there goes Mateo and Andrew Hamill and Danny Perez, all 1, 2, 3, and they're all pretty close. Probably about 5 carts separating them.
And you can see these guys definitely driving these carts like a boat through a slalom right now. That's the only way they're able to keep these things on the ground. they start ripping those wheels too hard, these karts will definitely break traction and come around.
Hey, we got another one.
And just like
It's
that, I hear
okay,
it spinning out.
26.
And the checkered flag is coming out, I believe.
I think that was a back marker.
We got Mateo.
Are you just trying to tell him to go around? Yeah, what happened there?
I'm not sure exactly. We missed what happened in 16. But I do believe Mateo Rubio Lingo is our winner.
Couldn't tell if that was hand gestures of excitement or frustration. But that was Mateo Rubio Luengo coming across the start-finish line. Andrew Hamill in second. He was the hard charger of the bunch, up 11 spots.
You know, there's 3 names on the bottom of this roster that usually finish in the top 5. Banu Yedla.
Oh, he spun out. We saw him spin out early.
Saw him. What was the other names? Let's take a look at this list real fast. Theodore Simonov is usually up front. Vincent Capetillo is usually up front. Mason Grooves is usually towards the front as well, and we did not see those guys up front at all.
Mason didn't even put any laps in, so and same with Vincent. They
And
didn't even make the grid.
Theodore ended up losing 6 positions overall, finishing 14th.
Well, I think some of these guys were waiting on their slicks, waiting to see if something was going to happen.
But the biggest movers was Daniel Perez moved up 13 total positions. And Andrew Hamill as well, finishing second, moving up 11 positions in total.
And you can see Banu Yedla right there on your screen walking around.
He seems a little.
He's got his cart a little. His cart's on the other side of the wall because that was right where they pulled him off track. So it looks like he is back under his own power. That's got to be frustrating because you know the cart's fine, but the corner worker says, "Sorry, pal, you're done."
Yeah, you got too much going on.
Gotta listen to the corner marshals. But that was a wet and wild KA 100 senior battle. And hopefully we got Chris down there with a happy Mateo Rubio Luengo. Are we ready to go? I see him pushing the cart there. Kind of leads you in a little early.
Yes, indeed. Mateo making his way over here. All right, here he is. Mateo, they're calling it wet and wild. Have a seat there. Right here from my vantage point, everybody was having a time with this turn right here. How did you hang in there?
I mean, really, it was just a matter of trying things. And in qualifying when it was wet, I tried to go around the outside, and I was like realizing that it just wasn't the line. So I realized that you had to cut in and just hold it. And if you accelerate little by little, it'll just like it'll flow outside. It'll go to the correct line. But it's a matter of just patience. It's not trying to, oh my God, it's gonna spin if I hit the gas. It's just calm. So calm the whole race.
Yeah. So you don't race jet skis by chance, do you?
No.
It looked like it out here for a moment. But so you got yourself a podium. I saw you were quite excited with your crew over there. Tell us, every win's exciting, but tell us about this one.
I mean, this one's a little bit more exciting because I run Tag Singer and KA Singer, so Tag Singer was a bit more unlucky than this one, and so just winning this one is like just a morale boost. So in general, it's just good to win.
Awesome. So I see you putting on your Liquid Molly hat there. Shout out to those guys.
Yeah, shout out to Liquid Molly. Thank you for sponsoring the team, and just hopefully we keep on doing what we're doing.
Congratulations to you. We'll see you on the podium. All right, guys. Thank you very much.
And it sounds like we have karts on track.
So,
yeah, you got something to say, Steve?
Oh, yes. So this is from timing and scoring. If 602 speedboats would get to staging, 602 speedboats get to staging. The 604 pontoons will be next. Again, 604 pontoon boats will be next.
Followed up by the Wave Runners.
That could be our shifter division.
Yes. I'm more
Kid
excited
canoe
for the cigarette boats.
Kid canoes. Be ready. You're going on next.
The paddle boat races. I do like to say it's a canoe race every now and then.
Yeah, that's true. You know, you're sitting there just rowing, trying to get a little bit of
like
speed.
the rowing teams, you know, going at it down the front.
Looks like they're going to get them nice and slowed down entering 16. Hopefully get a nice, good, clean green flag.
I was going to say, if the rain didn't do that for them, but here they go, nice and slow, woed down. Are we going to get the green? Oh, false start, false start.
Looks like we had a driver that kind of fell off towards the back. It
Yeah,
kind of looks like Matt Lassiter back there. I
back.
can't tell. Yep, that is Matt Lassiter and a bunch of other drivers.
Well, this is a –
Is it a split division?
yes, this is Masters and Legends, so more than likely the Legends group wasn't fully formed before the start of that one because the Masters looked like they had it together. I'm sure the Legends were catching up to get gridded. And, you know, that's – on a wet track, that's kind of hard to play catch-up and not slam into the guy in front of you.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard. Let's see if we can get a good start here. I believe it's –
So there should be
see
Danny
what we
May
got.
leading this field to –
okay. I'm not
That's
exactly
gonna
sure what
be,
happened there.
I think another false start.
I'm not sure exactly what happened. I can't tell if it's a black flag or a green flag. I don't know exactly what happened.
And that was Chris Kellett and Kristen Anderson in the LO206 Legends division. Those are those two drivers. And here we go. Maybe third time's the charm. Let's see. We can get this one underway. They said, by golly, we're getting 12 laps out of this. And the green flag
there you
is
go.
out.
He's
There we
waving
go.
that flag. Let's see what happens going down turn 2. It's just going to be interesting seeing these drivers coming
And
through
as
the
they
wet track.
all crest the hill. Let's see what happens. 2 by 2. They are keeping it fairly clean and fairly together. That's not bad for a wet and wild LO206 race start.
And looky there, Danny May up front.
The wingman himself, all the way up. That's what we got to start calling him, the wingman. Although he's usually the one winning, so I don't know if that that works or
That
not.
would be, you know, implying he's in second. We just call him Ironman Danny May.
Yeah, well, that works too. I just want wings.
Yeah, I think we all want wings.
Anyways,
You know what?
back to the
How
racing.
far is Athens away from here?
Too far for right now. And we are half a lap into this LO206 Master and Legends race right now. Danny May off to an early lead. Look at that, already extending that lead. Danny's, you know, because he's real tall, he's got an exceptional ability to move his weight around the cart and help make that cart stick when he's going into turns. And you can see them as they make their way out of the final turn and across the start-finish line. That'll put lap number 1 in the books. Danny May is your race leader. Leon Robertson in second. Adam Phillips in third. Derek Sokol in fourth. And DJ Fitzpatrick in fifth. And that is pretty much the first 5 carts you see on your screen right there. Danny May's got a little bit of a gap between him and second and third, which the battle for second and third heating up right now. Look at that, some side-by-side action.
This is going to be dicey coming to.
That looked like Adam Phillips.
Oh, there we
Ooh.
go. He just closed it off there. It was almost too wide going into
And
the
that
kink.
was, I believe, Adam Phillips trying to make the move on Leon Robertson, but he got left out and ended
Looks
up
like
losing
he's
the
going to
position.
make that move out in the S's. There looks
He's
to
trying
be like
again. Let's see. Well, he lost the position trying to make the move coming through turn 4, so he's going to need to get that back just to get up back to his starting position. And while all that's happening, Danny May continuing to build on his lead. That's not something we're used to seeing here in LO206, but been a while since we've had the LO206 speedboats out here, so
Yeah.
you know, anything can happen on a wet track. I know Danny May is probably loving it right now because he definitely has a good advantage out here.
rain is still coming down too.
Look at
Danny
that,
just
hitting
went to
the
that puddle. We'll call that Lake AMP.
That's, yeah. I just did it like my 19-month-old. He just go jump in it.
Whee!
Splash. All right, Dad, change my diaper now.
That
I'm
just
done,
wasn't a
I'm
splash.
done being wet.
Oh, boy.
As your field going down the back straightaway, Danny May still holding on right now over a second lead. Last time by 1.25 at the line. We'll see if that gap is growing or not. But Robertson and Sokol, so that was Sokol that got around Phillips that last lap when Phillips tried to make the pass. And they're still running second, third, and fourth right now. Robertson in that red suit right there leading that first mid-pack. Sokol in that orange cart. And then just behind him in the black driving suit is Adam Phillips. And that is actually Sokol got around Robertson, so he is now your second place driver. He actually turned the fastest lap of the race that last time with a 109.301. That is good for about 15/100ths of a second faster than what Danny May ran last lap. So maybe there's a chance that Sokol can reel in Danny May, but with a 1.5 second gap to cover, only doing a tenth of the time is not going to work. Because we are on lap 4 right now. We are 3 down, 7 to go.
Sitting here looking at the radar while we're talking about the racing going on. Looks like the rain is still going to continue for a little while, so it's moving very slowly, and it's about to start hovering right above us.
And it looks like one driver's having some issues holding his hand up right there.
Not exactly sure what's going on there. Maybe he's got a mechanical go. Yep, I'm pretty sure he's got a mechanical. Looks like he's pulling off into the pull-off.
That is Adam Phillips, not what you want to see. He was your third-place driver on the grid. Tried to make a move, fell back to fourth, and now it looks like he is having some mechanical issues, and he, I believe, pulled off there right at turn 15.
You know, I wonder how drafting works in the rain. I wonder if that's...
It's probably non-existent at this point.
That's what I would think. It's kind of just you're on your own. But there is some drivers that are pretty close to each other, bumper to bumper, and looks like they're pushing a little bit. But
well, these guys are almost 10 seconds off pace, so speed-wise, I'm sure they're not even going fast enough for the draft to really matter or make as much of a difference.
I don't think it would really affect anything.
Look at that. Danny May out front as he passes the stripe, gets the halfway. And let's see. Nope, that gap just extended just slightly with Danny May running. He must be listening to us because Danny May just ran the fastest lap of the race that last time. So these guys are trading it back and forth. Sokol ran the fastest lap the prior lap. Danny May just shaved another 10th off of that lap time, so he's running a 109.105. And keep in mind, these are a good 8-9 seconds slower
than normal,
than a dry track. And off of the speeds at which they qualified. Look at that little bumping and rubbing.
A little bit of contact right there. I couldn't tell exactly who that was.
That might be McCleary and Knight going at it.
Danny just doing a little peek back to see exactly how far Derek was behind him. He's got what I would assume to be probably a 15-20 car lead.
We'll see if that gap grows again. Sokol was trying to reel him in for a minute, but I don't know if there's a lot more speed he's going to find out here. But let's see. You know, with this being a wet track, he picked up a couple 100ths of a second. It's still at a 1.5 second gap. But with it being a wet track, mistakes are going to be a lot easier to make. And, you know, I think the winner of this one's going to be who makes the fewest mistakes. Because even with this lead, all he's got to do is wiggle loose in one turn.
And then it's over.
And that's it. Because especially with it being wet and the download torque on these LO carts, you can't just mat it and get back into it.
Got another cart down here, and
that's the number 13.
I believe that is maybe Devin Knight. No, not Devin Knight. Possibly, I'm not sure.
Or might have.
Devin Knight's listed as number 130.
That might be in the 132 of Sean Knight. I just saw a 13.
Yeah, I did as well. I'm not exactly sure who that was.
Oh, yeah, Devin Knight's the 130. God, I need to get my prescription checked.
Me and you both. 103
you
is
already
Leon.
got a prescription.
Yeah, I need another one. I can't see.
Them Coke bottles ain't thick enough.
No, they're not. Need thicker ones. Gotta switch to Pepsi bottles.
And we are 7 laps down, 3 to go. And you see that puddle there starting to build a little bit on the outside of the kink and to the inside.
It's going to be right through the middle. You're going to have to run.
That's going to make that even narrower for those drivers coming through.
Just hold on to the steering wheel and send it.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you can do.
That wonderful quote from the ARCA race. I'm not lifting until I see God or the checkered flag. That has to go down as one of the hardest quotes in any motorsports. Because I mean, how that happened in the last lap was it was a red flag, and then everything just happened, and Danny May's receiving the 2 to go, followed by Derek Sokol. But
man, making my neck hurt just watching him crane that thing all the way around. He's like an ostrich just looking back, sizing him up.
I know what's gonna happen.
But right now, heading up the hill, it's still a decent. I mean, Sokol's got a little bit more off. It's a 1.397. But as long as Danny runs his race and keeps turning laps like this, I don't know. I don't think he's going to be able to catch him.
Well, you know who else likes to run races? Will Bite Racing. Will Bite Racing is the sponsor for this division, and there's usually a lot of those guys out here.
Yes, and that's Al Edwards' team. Usually up here in the booth with us, although I'm sure got his hands full today with all the tire swaps and setup changes.
I'm not sure how many carts he has today, but at some point in time, I know he's got at least 5 to 10 carts.
Well, if he can hear us all the way down there, we miss you, Al. Keeping your seat warm up here.
Well,
and Danny May coming out of turn 17 is going to take the white flag. Going to be one more lap to go. And look at that. Sokol got another 2/10.
But Danny just put down. Oh, no, he didn't. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
That's lap 5.
That was lap 5.
But still over a second to go. And he is slowly reeling them in.
I don't know. Maybe if we were back to the full 12 laps in the final.
Maybe.
Maybe.
But Danny's still going to have to wiggle or make a mistake somewhere.
See, right there, exactly how Danny came through there is how all the drivers are going to have to come through there.
Yes.
Here before long, because both sides are going to
This is going to make the LO
pull
senior.
over.
This is going to make the LO senior battle absolutely insane when they come through there.
Yes. Yes.
As much as I love interviews, I'm going to cut them off when that happens, because it's going to be a fun race start. And right now, Danny May making his way through turns 13 and 14 for the final time. As long as he can hang on here and stick it clean, he is through 14 through 15. Got 2 more turns staying between him and the top spot on the podium. And making his way out of turn 17 for the final time, your race winner, LO 206 Master, Danny May.
Not exactly sure why he was throwing his hands up right there asking what's going on. Maybe he didn't know it got shortened.
Yeah, maybe. And Derek Sokol, he hangs on for second place. Leon Robertson in third. Paul McCleary in fourth. DJ Fitzpatrick in fifth.
Moving a total of 10 positions.
Yeah, hard charger Jeff Griffin in sixth. Grant Lockwood in seventh. He was the one that went for that wild ride during the pre-final. And glad to see he is doing better. He was the one that got into it with, tried to avoid Lassiter. And unfortunately, Lassiter didn't make the grid this one. So this will definitely be his drop race today. Very unfortunate. And
Got a drag race for this next position.
And bringing up the rear, yes, that was Sean Knight and Kristen Anderson. So those are actually 2 different races going on. Sean Knight bringing up the rear of the Masters, and that was Kristen Anderson taking home the victory for the Legends division. And just behind her was Frank Ball. So Kristen and Frank will be your 1-2 for the Legends division. And then the last kart we had on track was Adam Phillips And actually, no, he pulled off on lap 3. So
I was about to say he pulled off kind of early.
that's right. He had that mechanical. He was running in the top 3, and shame that happened to him.
You know, Danny May, I don't know if you can hear us up in the booth, but you won the race. So, yeah, he heard us. That means we're going to need hot wings tomorrow, so we're expecting them. He's sitting there shaking his head. All right, let's make it happen. Danny's always a great guy to talk to. And speaking of talking to Danny, let's send it down to Chris.
Yes, indeed. Here with Danny May. Danny, winner of the Masters, yeah? So what can you tell us about running in the rain? We've seen you do it hot, we've seen you do it cold, and now we've seen you do it wet. So talk to us.
Yeah, that felt like about 100 laps of a race, but got out there, quick jump. I was on really, really old rain tires, so I put as much grip as I could into it, but I nailed the gear. So that's always my first thing in the rain is make sure you get the gear right.
Yeah, so, you know, as mentioned before, each race is special. So what did you learn about you were just commenting. What else did you learn about racing in the rain out here at AMP that you care to share?
Yeah, on Thursday in practice, I was doing the track walk last week, and I noticed a little something in turn 2 that I wanted to try, and I don't know if it was necessarily faster, but it kept me out front. It was just something you can try out in the rain, and it worked for me. So.
Yes, indeed. So the guys are saying they're looking forward to those hot wings. We're going to see you out here tomorrow, but a little later we're going to see you on the podium. Congratulations. Can the boys count on you for some wings?
Yeah, we're going to close down. We're closed on Sunday, so our main girl, Kayla, she's going to bring about 200 wings up here.
Awesome. Did you guys hear that? 200 wings. Compliments of Danny May and, of course, Blazers Hot Wings. So congratulations
awesome.
to you, Danny May.
Now, Danny, I just want to say this from me to you. I love you. You're like my best friend right now.
I just want to say lemon pepper wet and barbecue smothered.
Yeah.
Two thumbs up from Danny May. Danny May. All right, fellas. We're going to send it back up to you.
Man, tomorrow's going to be a good day for food for us. Oh, boy, this is about to get interesting.
Oh, we got a special guest up here in the booth. He's been yelling at us all day, although y'all can't hear him. We got the man himself, producer Michael Lemon Drop Lane, up here in the booth with us. How's it going, Mikey?
What's up, guys?
Taking a break from the old switching.
Well, with the rain coming in, you know, you guys need to talk about something, so I figured I'd come spice up the broadcast.
Spice it up.
Yeah, it's not hot enough yet. We gotta. Oh, it looks like
this is Kid Kart.
Kid Kart's getting ready to go.
So
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
I've got our legend winner.
Yeah, put him on.
Yeah, Christian. First time in the carts. And number 1, let me pass this to you so they can hear you.
Yeah, first time back on a track after early 2000s. So wonderful place to be and drive. A lot of wonderful people here. It's been really big fun.
Yeah, so you said the last time you were out was what year, I'm sorry?
Early 2000s.
Wow, okay. And so first time in this particular class of karts or that kart in general?
I've been out of go-kart since early 2000, and I didn't do much back then either. I just started out that way and then go into Polo Cup driving.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Volkswagen Polo Cups.
Oh, excellent, awesome. So racing in the rain, is that something you're accustomed to, or was that a first as well?
No, I come from Denmark, and this is pretty much the best summer weather we can have and count for most days on the track. So, yeah, we drive a lot in rain.
Well, you drove exceptional today. Congratulations to you. We're going to see you up on the podium a little bit later, and always good to have you out here at AMP. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chris. Thank you.
All right.
Awesome job. And I believe we got Kid Karts getting staged up. Man, it's awesome seeing this big grid of Kid Karts out here.
Yeah, I remember when we would have only like 4 carts for Kid Karts, so nice to have the whole grid.
And such a shame, too, that Arlo can't be here to enjoy this big grid because he'd be up there with that red Mohawk.
Yeah, just driving through the rain.
Putting on a clinic.
He usually does.
Although I'm sure these guys are happy to at least have a shot at the win without him here, but
getting everybody ready.
It just makes me smile. This is the next generation of kart racers, and you can't start them young enough.
And the green flag is out for our kid kart division, and let's see how this goes. It's going to be
I still think we need to do Le Mans starts with these.
oh gosh.
You're just saying that because of the last week.
Yes.
Oh, the
a couple weeks ago, yeah.
The concession.
I'm just saying it because imagine all these kids running across the track before they start. That'd be even more wild. And here we go.
And these kids are still full throttle coming through the course. Can't really tell exactly who's up front right now.
It is Beckett Hemphill is your overall race leader right now. He is followed very closely by Harrison Marich. And that is your 1-2 right now for the lead as they make their way through turns 4 and 5 on the Jelly Bean Loop. Matthew Perez in second. Luca Valdez in fourth. Luca is your leader right now, fourth overall, first in class for the Comer Kid Kart division. And hot on her tail is Alex Schomer in the Kid Kart division. Only a 0.78 second gap right now between Luca and Alex.
Shout out to the mom or aunt or cousin doing photography for the kid karts down there in the Chase Elliott shirt. Good job.
Brave in the elements.
Yeah. Most of our photographers already came in, so.
Got to rep Chase Elliott up here at Dawsonville. A lot of ours favorite driver. Always fun when we get to see him or his dad up here at the track, although I'm sure he's probably getting ready for the race tomorrow.
Yeah, they're in Kansas. And the weather is actually playing a factor out there, too, so he's actually probably sitting at home, which is, if you face the kart track and look off turn 4, you can actually see the hill where his house is.
Right now,
we got a.
Oh, looks like that was our race leader came around. Oh, no, he's going to lose 2 positions.
He's trying to hold that cart straight. I don't know exactly
and
what
Harrison
happened
Marriage
there.
will take that spot. Matthew Perez gets around as well in Beckett Hemphill. The winds of fate not good right there. Takes a spin, loses 2 spots.
Gotta imagine this weather poses a challenge for these younger drivers. Maybe don't have as much experience driving in the wet, especially you see the big standing water puddles.
Yeah.
We see these kids. Sometimes they'll be a little creative in their driving line, so they might not understand.
Don't go through the water.
Well, I'm interested if they're on rain tires or not. If these guys switch over or not, because the speeds and since they're not doing 60 miles an hour, do they need to have the rain tires?
I'm actually kind of curious of that, too. I don't know if these karts are running on rains or slicks.
Nobody's going to need rains here in just a minute, I think. We got to break in the clouds, and the sun is just about to come out, it looks like.
Maybe a return to good weather, get the drones back out.
I am not.
Yeah.
Drones back out, Mikey back on
I know.
back on producing.
Jim Cantori, that's who I was thinking of earlier. Jim Cantori, weather broadcaster.
Well, we have our own man, John Matthews, works with the Weather Channel, so he's coming in tomorrow. He can be our guide to the weather.
Usually when John's here, the weather's always good, so that's a good thing.
Oh, well, he knows how to bring good weather with him.
Well,
He's
Sonoya's running
Practices
tonight.
The dark arts of weather.
Weather bending.
How he does his job, I don't question it.
You got the white flag being displayed now for our leader, Kart
And
6-1.
Harrison Marriage will take the white flag and lead the group of kid karts. Matthew Perez actually, 2.7 seconds. Don't know if he's going to get that in one lap. Marriage, huge lead. And a little bit of action happening behind them.
Here he comes.
Marriage will take the checkered flag. He will be your race winner for LO206 Kid Kart.
It's nice seeing this many drivers take a checkered flag.
And a lot of them kind of finishing close.
Yeah,
Sometimes
they're
you see the kid karts space out, but they were kind of
They were all
kind
kind of.
So there was a pack of Comer karts that were all getting lapped, and that kind of made it deceptively look like they were all there on the lead lap. But
let me have my fantasies, Will.
This is his broadcast now.
I mean, I would love nothing more to see 30 kid karts pack racing out here.
Why stop at 30, 40, 50, 100?
I mean, let them do the full track.
200.
Just put them on main track. Yeah.
Just let them run the front stretch. Make it like a paperclip, one side.
You find a way to like connect the carousel to just make one big top loop.
Well, I always thought it'd be fun to do a banger race on the carousel where you open up the cut through at turn 1, the 1-6 cut through.
Oh,
You just
jeez.
do like a trailer race or a banger race or something.
I want to come and announce that. We need to make that happen.
It'd just be nonstop carousel action.
We're just one step closer to our figure 8.
That is
goal.
well, they
Figure 8 at AMP. I'm in.
Well, they shaved Lanier, so it's not possible that we could at some point get a figure 8 race out here in Georgia. Would be awesome. And I did pitch the idea of doing it in the rental carts in the paddock one time.
Figure 8 in the rental car.
Yeah.
You know how dangerous that is?
Why not? It's a rental car.
I'm in.
It's safe enough for the general public to come drive them.
That's true.
Yeah.
You're professionals out there, make it
So we
entertaining.
can all the driving instructors out there have some fun.
We've already tried that once. That was back in the
I
day.
think we're gonna have a problem selling a race that is inherently built on trying to not crash at a crossing.
I mean, if we had a demo derby figure 8, you know how much that would probably bring in here? It would be ridiculous.
Well, you're actually going to a figure 8 race in a couple weeks, if I'm understanding correctly.
Yes, if the schedule pans out, I'll be up in Indy for the 500, and as per tradition, we go up to the Indy Speedrome?
Yes.
Indianapolis Speedrome.
Indianapolis Speedrome.
The Tom Wood Indianapolis Speedrome.
Oh, he's got the hat on today.
Yeah. Shout out the Tunnies. If there's any Tunnies out there watching, we're coming to watch.
Brayton Lester, if you're watching, our guys are coming to watch you. I know you're probably qualifying for Kansas right now, but
I know the crossover of Midwest figure 8 racing and youth go-karts is probably just us in this room right now.
Well, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of Newcastle fans tuning in here on Kart Chaser that might be familiar with figure 8 racing because it's really big there in Indianapolis, and it's big. There's some tracks down in Florida. They do that winter series. They actually had the race at the Fantasy Factory.
Oh yeah, I forgot
during the
about that.
off season, and that was insane how fast they were going at the intersection during that race. But just imagine, 700 horsepower late model stock cars hitting the intersection at 90 to 100 miles an hour.
Hey guys,
it looks like we've got our winner down there,
Harrison Marich, right? Last time you still had your helmet on. You had done a victory lap on the pre-final. This time you came away with the win, and we get to see you with your helmet off. Congratulations on your win. What would you like to say about it?
It's really fun to race go-karts on this track. And you just have to try to win. You don't gas it on turns. Like, if you know it's like a sharp turn, you have to like brake. And then, like, when you get out of the turn, you gas it.
Excellent, excellent. So racing in the rain, that didn't frighten you at all, did it?
No.
Well, excellent, excellent. So it's you're going to be up on the podium a little bit later. Is anybody you'd like to say a special hi to? Who are those folks right over there?
My mom and dad.
Yeah. So congratulations to you. And Harrison, we look forward to seeing a lot more of you out here. All right?
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. We got a couple more little racers over here. I think our third place spot, just can we get you guys to come on over here? Congratulations. Come on over. What's your name, little fella?
Luca.
And Luca, did you get a podium? Are you in? Did you take third place? No, first place in your division.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what division was that? Where's your dad? I lost your dad, but you got first place in your race. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. So what's your name and where are you from? Your full name.
Luca Valadez.
And where are you from, Luca?
Dawsonville.
Right here in Dawsonville. Well, you got a lot of people here that are supporting you. So you guys want to give him a round of applause one more time, everybody? What are you going to say to all your fans?
Thank you.
All right, guys, we're going to send it back up to you. Luca, our big winner here. What's your name?
Alex.
Alex, and what position did you come in, Alex?
Second.
Second place. Congratulations to you. We got some exciting racing going on here at AMP. How was it in the rain?
Hard.
Yeah, it was. Well, congratulations. Way to hang in there. We'll see you on the podium, okay?
All right.
All right. Send it back up to you guys.
We are underway right now with the KA 100 Junior opening laps right now.
And
Still on the
look
wet
at that
track.
drift
Oh.
coming through 16.
Yeah, he lost a lot of speed right there. And look at that, some side-by-side action at the line. Oliver Nybert is going to be scored your leader after lap number 1.
And this is the division that just was absolutely
That
wild
was
last time out.
Wild. And, yeah, Nybert unfortunately wasn't able to hang on for the win during the pre-final, but back up in the lead right now.
These guys
and,
are,
he's going to be out there driving angry after that first race.
These guys are driving like it's dry.
And look at that. And conditions will start changing again because as I see our drone operators swiftly getting their gear back out on deck, I think the rain might be done. At least for right now. Knock on wood. Don't let me jinx it, but here we are. Yeah. But right now,
I think that's synthetic wood.
I think yeah.
Steve, you just jinxed
oh
it.
no! I gotta go find something in this. Oh no, this building metal. This is not gonna work. Anybody in the paddock has a 2x4, please knock on it for us.
And right now, Oliver Nybert is leading your field through the final turn. Lap number 1 in the books. This will be lap number 2. And let's see where everybody is behind him. Talon Laney still in second. Harry Cunningham in third. Luke Allen in fourth. Gabriel Lopez Velarde in fifth. Adam Wine in sixth. And Meyer Lewis rounding out your field. And look at that.
Look at that. Well, we had a drone shot there for a second, and then it was gone.
I see Jeffrey Farver at his desk right now. The IllumaCube Engineering Glorfindel Skycam.
That was a mouthful.
You know, we sold multiple sponsorships on that.
We need to find a shorter name.
We'll sell more.
Jeff's the one that came up with it. I don't make the rules.
I don't even know how to pronounce what he just
names,
said.
He names his drones like Elon Musk names his children. So.
Just if you're a fan of Lord of the Rings, just think of the most random name from the Lord of the Rings, and there you
but
go.
not any characters from the movies like people know.
Yeah, like from the books.
Not even the books. You got to go to like the
Legends of Mordor and
the lore books. Well, we can sit here and trash Jeff's drone all day. Let's get back to racing. Oliver Nybert running his fastest lap is almost a second faster than second place. So putting on a clinic here. The battle really is behind him here.
Yeah, and that's what we're watching right here.
Oh, there we go. Another kart spinning around in 4. That's the 5th or 6th kart that's been taken out by turn 4 today.
You can see the dirt trail already right there.
Now, I wonder if he got loose or had a little help. I mean, they were pretty tight in that pack. He could have gotten a little shove.
I don't know if we got that on the replay or not. And look at that super zoom off the new Jeffrey Farver IllumaCube.
Name that we cannot pronounce. Drone.
Legolas.
something Excalibur.
Yeah, I was saying Theta, Delta, Epsilon.
I believe this is a slow-mo replay of earlier.
Yeah, this is that.
See exactly what happened here.
Let's see.
And he's just by himself.
Unforced error.
See how
your controller has disconnected.
Yeah.
Doo-doo. So you forget to change your batteries before the race.
I think I can make it. You can see in that replay.
And we got one in the wall down here. Ooh, my goodness. He pulled out of the wall and barely missed a collision, guys.
Mm. And that's something these younger drivers do have to work on is re-entering the racetrack when they come off. And we've seen that happen several times, the cadets and the juniors. And when they go off, they come back on a little too quick.
Especially in the S's, cutting through that cut through right there.
Yeah, when they take Rainbow Road. And right now we are watching that battle for second and third. Talon Laney, Luke Allen. I know Luke would be absolutely ecstatic to be able to hang on and catch a podium today. He kind of got left out to dry during the pre-final race.
Left out to dry. Well, it's raining.
Unfortunately under this, these wet
I
conditions.
get it because the track's wet.
Yeah.
But right now there is nobody behind him, so regardless of what happens between the two of them, as long as they don't, they keep it on track and they keep moving, they're both getting podium spots.
Not exactly sure what we got going on in turn 2, but I do see the yellow flag was waving for the flag stand down there.
That might have been the driver that came around in front of Chris.
Luke Allen right to the back bumper of Talon.
Gives him a little love tap.
I mean, you're right. They're both on the podium right now, but if you're Luke, silver looks so much better than bronze.
Yeah. And right now, they are making their way through 14, still keeping it kind of clean.
You see how the dirt has kind of like run off through the track right there.
Looks like I finally got my wish of AMP dirt track.
That would be fun to do.
Oh, yes, it would.
So a quick note, guys. Oliver in the pre-final, when he came off, he was hot. I mean, he was hot. So he's racing with a purpose this race.
Oh, we called it. He's driving angry right now. And he is off.
Oh, we need the Tokyo Drift music because that was a Tokyo Drift.
Saved it, too.
And he didn't really lose that much time. He's probably about the same gap that he was.
That was a power slide.
Speaking of gaps, Oliver Nybert, 3.2 seconds already on this race. So he is definitely the driver to beat right now on rain tires.
He's angry.
He is very angry.
You had to do a crocodile.
I wish you could do like the
Crocodile Hunter.
The Nicolas Cage movie.
Drive angry.
Ooh. Thought about it. Thought about it.
Oh, he's spraying him with the.
He's intentionally lining it up to where he's spraying him.
Yeah, go gadget spray.
Yeah, it stopped raining a few minutes ago, but the track is definitely still wet.
It's going to take at least another 20, 30 minutes, I think, for this track to get back to completely dry conditions.
Finish out the day on rain tires. I don't know.
The temperatures are kind of down today. I think it's only like a high of like low to mid 70s, not like the 80s that we've been getting this past week.
Yeah, we're actually currently sitting in our high at 73 degrees.
Yeah, and a lot of cloud cover. So normally you'll see with these thunderstorms in the summer, when the sun comes back out and you see that mist, you see a little bit of it.
The eerie mist of Dawsonville.
That just sounds like a horror movie in the making. I don't even want to know.
And Luke Allen getting a little squirrely coming out of 14 there, although whoa,
squirrely again there.
Doot 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 doot.
2 to go.
2 to go.
Here
Double
we
flags.
are.
Oliver Nybert is just gone. Back at the trailer.
Yeah, he's loading up. He's heading to Denny's.
Denny's?
Oh, I forget, we're in the South. He's heading to the Awful Waffle.
He's headed to the pool room. What are you talking about? You're in Dawsonville. You're in Dawsonville, Georgia. You got to go to the pool
I
room.
thought it was Tendies at Wendy's.
That works too.
Whatever mood I'm in.
You guys want to go to Dairy Queen talk?
Go get me a dilly bar. Make sure it's dipped.
Oh, looky there. A nice little push.
Said, check your neck.
A push to the tush.
They're still spinning out down here. 842 just got sideways in front of me, so it's
Meyer Lewis.
Yeah,
not drying fast enough out here.
Well, you know what they say. One bump kind of says I'm there. 2 bumps, get out of the way.
3 bumps?
There is no 3 bumps. The third
3
bump
bumps is me putting you in the
you're
wall.
gone.
Let's see what happens here.
Final lap.
The white flag is out. This is our last lap.
Oliver's already entering turn 4. As long as he keeps a good path, he should be fine. But the real battle right here is between Talon Laney and Luke Allen.
Stays right on him here. Oh, side by side for the kink.
Oh, he thought about it. He thought about it.
Oh, is he going to lose some speed, though? No, he's getting right back up in the draft.
And this is where he's giving that shove every time. Let's see.
And he bobbled that a little bit. He's going to probably swing a little wide. Well, they both swung a little wide there.
Yeah, I thought he was going to try and make the move there, but he thought better of it.
I think he's going to wait probably till 16.
He's going to have to.
He's bumped the back of his bumper like 2 times now.
And he's starting to get the run. Look at it. He's getting some speed.
This is where he makes it.
Long as he doesn't lose it coming through 14.
Is he going to go inside or outside?
Let's
Crossover?
see.
I don't know if he's got enough.
To the inside?
He might have enough.
No, he's not going to have it.
Oh, that wave.
Ooh.
Ooh, I don't know about that one.
Oh.
That would fire me up right there.
Yeah, security to the pits. We're going to need to be prepared.
Gave him the old toodaloo.
That's,
Bye-bye.
I'm upset about it. He didn't even wave at me.
Yeah, we get Chris to ask him about the wave.
Maybe we need the rematch of the, posing for the boxing,
This is the undercard.
Yeah.
And I believe that one's coming up next.
The rematch. We'll have to have you do your best.
What's his name from the
promo.
UFC?
I can't say it on air.
That's trademark. That's
Trademark.
trademark.
Whoa, whoa.
You know what's trademarked that I have trademarked? Remain ungovernable.
Yeah, you can say that.
I can.
Now, if you sign here,
I'm not saying
it?
anything.
Oh.
I'm not saying anything. You can say it. I don't care.
One of these days I am going to give it a good boogity.
Boogity.
I'm
hit every copyright.
Okay, this next race we should all just boogity. There's 3 of us.
Yeah, you see, if we all do it in succession and it's not one of us.
boogity per person.
Yeah.
What's the
the
French legality of boogities?
Do you say that Beetlejuice comes up out, but it's Michael Waltrip?
No, that'd be DW.
Or Daryl. You summon Daryl Waltrip from the table.
All of a sudden, there's a metal yellow stock car sitting in turn 1.
It's Michael Keaton dressed as Dale Waltrip. And yeah, they're going to get this program done. They're getting got LO206 cadets. I was off by 1. LO206 cadets are up next.
So next time's the rematch.
Hey, guys, I got Oliver Nybert here.
Yeah, go ahead. Take it away.
Yeah, Oliver, so you were driving like you were on fire out there, and when you came in the pre-finals, I looked over my shoulder, and you seemed like you were on fire. So what happened in the first race, and how were you? I mean, you were out there for a Sunday drive at this second race here. What was the difference?
The first one was pretty good at the beginning, but towards the end, the crash happened, which fell me back down to 5th. And after that, I knew I had to charge through the field.
And charge, indeed you did. So you're pretty comfortable on those rain tires, huh?
Yeah. This is my first race in the rain, but I've been practicing in the rain a lot.
Well, it paid off. It certainly did. I mean, you were just out there sizzling out there. So congratulations to you. We're going to see you on the podium in here in just a little bit. Shout out. I see we got somebody that was here congratulating you.
My dad and my mom.
Awesome. Well, we'll see you on the podium, my friend. Congratulations. All right, guys, back to the race.
And we are underway. Green flag is out. LO206 cadet underway. Look at that track. Looks just gorgeous right now. With the asphalt looks fresh, although it's a little bit wet right now. The paint looks good. And we are racing on rain tires right now as we are underway.
You can already see in some spots on the track it's already starting to dry up a little bit, so there's certain corners they're going to have to figure out how to, take that differently.
Yeah, and that's definitely going to be a dynamic that changes. I'm curious if it'll be as drastic as, when it starts raining at the start of the race and how quickly it changes, because it obviously doesn't dry as fast.
Yes.
But from race to race, feedback from the other drivers, that's going to change because different parts of the track will change. I mean, you can see the steam coming off right there. So,
do you think we'll have a point where some drivers will risk running slicks and other drivers will?
That is always something that happens.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they would even have time, if they've already switched them or if they've been monitoring the radar like we have up in the booth.
Some of the if they're running later in the day, they definitely have time to do it. It's just a matter of do they run the risk or not.
Yeah.
Because there's always a winner and a loser to that choice, and you won't know until the race starts.
Yeah, if it works, you look like a genius. But if you slide around and spin out and everyone else has rain tires, then...
Well, you're just going to be watching the race from the back.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of hanging out.
And watching the race from up front right now, Isaac Carvalho leading your field.
Both Stowers and Lincoln Massey.
And look at this.
There.
Massey already up to third. He clawed his way through the field, got up to fourth.
And then you all jinxed him.
Sorry.
Well, he spun twice on his own. That was not either of our fault.
You guys were talking him up. You're like, he's coming here in the final turn. And then, whoop.
Don't you put that juju on me.
Don't you put that evil on me.
That was probably.
I want him to win so he can come up in the booth with us because we've missed seeing him
Lincoln
today.
Massey might be driving angry. He'd even have his ice cream probably.
No, I would be angry without my ice cream.
You know what? I think we need ice cream.
I mean, I was angry until I got my Chick-fil-A today.
Oh, yeah, I think we all were.
Well, yeah, that was having to show up and set everything up in the rain this morning. Not what you want to do with all your broadcast gear, but right now we are underway with this lap. What lap are we on?
That is
My app closed out on me.
Lap 3.
Yes, that was lap 3. Or we're on lap 3, too, in the
Yes.
books right now.
Those.
And Isaac Carvalho running the fastest lap of the race that last time with a 108.009. Although I'm expecting Lincoln to just sit here and make a move at some point. He's going to need to, though, because Isaac is building on his lead.
You know, we were just talking about Lincoln making a move, and he is making a move. Oh, he went to make a move, and that
didn't pan out. Because right now, as they battle, Isaac Carvalho is building on that lead almost a second, or just over a second, from second to first.
Yeah, Isaac likes looking. Well, they don't have mirrors, but likes looking back and seeing them fight. Gives him a chance to drive away.
But there is a whole gaggle of karts right now vying for second place. You got second, third, fourth, and fifth in that pack right now.
I think that was the.
And there's Massey made the pass in that final turn just off camera.
3-5, I think, of Bo Stowers actually fell back in the pack there a little bit.
Yes, he did. He is now back to fifth position.
He looked like he got a little loose exiting 16. I don't know if he hit a puddle or what happened there.
And he is back 3 positions right now. But Lincoln Massey getting through traffic. Now he's got some clean track ahead of him. Let's see if he's got enough time to catch Isaac Carvalho. Almost 2-second gap that last time by. And look at this.
Ooh.
Action heating up for fourth place, or third and fourth.
Ryan Perez and Evan Frey.
That is Evan Frey trying to get around
There was
Perez.
almost no space between their wheels. You probably couldn't fit an index card in between there.
You could try. And it would shred real quickly because it's wet out there.
Does anybody know what an index card is anymore? These drivers
What
know
are
what
those?
index cards? I don't think
they
anybody
do.
uses them.
Yeah, people know what index cards.
Well, I'm saying the younger drivers might not know.
Making like a old person technology.
Yeah.
This generation
Ooh,
joke.
look at that, getting a little wide. Couple positions shaking up. Frey getting around. Oh, Frey just got around Massey.
They're like Apple Notes.
Massey.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is.
Massey got real wide there, and that allowed Frey to get around. So as we were discussing the age of index cards.
We missed something
with a
kind of important.
New second place driver, Evan Frey.
And Carvalho is just off to the races.
Yeah, every time they battle back here, he just gets a little farther away. Also helps that he's running the fastest lap times of everyone on the track by about half a second.
You know, I wonder if he gambled and ran slicks, or if he's still on.
We'll have to see. I saw the kid carts were all on slicks as they were rolling through. Or not on slicks, they were on rain tires still. And imagine these guys are still on rain tires.
Yeah, the track hasn't really dried up in all the areas. There's a couple areas where it's a little dry. You can see right there entering 16 where it's getting a little dry off the right-hand side right there. It's
I'd
getting
imagine
dry.
it'd be in the kids' best interest to be on rain tires just so that they can
Safety
have more
wise.
control. Yeah, safety-wise, definitely.
But right now, Evan Frey fending off Lincoln Massey, and that is allowing Isaac Carvalho to just run away with this race. 3 seconds now is the gap from second up to first. So really, this is the race we're watching right here. Second and third battling it out. And they've got a little bit of a lead over fourth place, Bo Stowers. But, you know, don't count out Bo, because if these guys, if Evan and Massey start trading blows, he's going to be right back in it. And what's more impressive is these are the LOs. You know, Isaac getting the lead that he has without drafting help.
Yeah, it is kind of rare to see.
But that's where the wet track is definitely playing a factor. And these times are going down as the race is running on. Typically in an LO race, we don't see, you know, seconds get shedded off lap times. But as this track is drying, it is getting considerably faster for these LO karts.
As it dries and as they get more confident on the track.
Yes, because, yeah, I
when
mean,
you
how
first
often
come
do you,
out, you don't want to over push it.
trying to figure out who's tap dancing out on the balcony right now?
Yeah,
we
I heard
can
that
hear
too.
you next to the microphone, whoever that is standing over there. not to publicly shame anybody. That's coming right into our headset.
I think Lucas looked back suspiciously.
Yeah.
Is he gonna grab the mic and?
Yeah.
Oh, and as we're over here,
Cutting it up, it looks like.
Massey trying to make the move on Frey.
he
Looks to the inside. Woo. He likes to pass him there. I think diving 9 is one of his favorite spots. Either gets him on the back straightaway. Well, actually, I don't know if there's a place on track Lincoln Massey won't pass anybody.
The kink. Well, no, he's done that.
There's not.
Never mind. There we go, right there.
Yeah,
the bus stop that hasn't been ran in a race day in years.
Yeah, would it be a penalty if you take the bus stop?
I mean, would it?
I mean, you lose time.
I mean, what if Isaac Carvalho, with his huge lead on the last time through, just
started doing the longer course?
Does a little chicane, yeah.
See if I can make this.
Would be cool if we had like a Joker lap.
That would. Yeah, like some rallycross. That'd be fun.
Yeah, once a lap, you can just cut the S's. You can take Rainbow Road.
On the last lap, Isaac Carvalho is way, way, way in the lead.
And you can see them all. You can see him all the way up front right there.
About a 3.
Yeah, that's a massive
3.5
lead
second
for
lead.
Hellos.
Evan Frey and Lincoln Massey is our
say
closest battle on track right now.
Run that cart past Tech.
Yeah, if this is a
better check
different
his weight.
division and you see like he's only like half a straightaway ahead, doesn't seem like a lot, but for this class, like
that's a big
and
gap.
that's the wet track. I mean, that's
Yeah.
the equalizer right now, and it's taking away the drafting with these guys.
And Isaac Carvalho is going to take that checkered flag and hold up.
No, it's 2 to go.
2 to go. It's reflecting last lap on the app right now.
And that is Evan Frey charging up the hill with the number 7 Lincoln Massey right on his bumper.
There we go. It updated. Okay, I apologize for all the viewers at home. That was not the last lap.
And they are
Evan
barreling.
wishes it was the last lap though.
Yes.
He's got to deal with Lincoln for 2 laps now.
And Lincoln is so casual about getting around people. This is when he does it, the last 2 laps. And I think he's just been sizing them up. Maybe he's just giving him a little bit of that false confidence, just setting back a little bit.
Here comes the ice cream man.
Yeah, he's going to break that draft, and he's going to get that hard charge, so look
Even a
out.
little bell, How's that? What's that jingle called? Whatever it goes, I can hear it in my head, but the ice cream car or truck.
No, you just need to get him one of them necklaces they put on the cows with the cowbell, and just that's his.
Iced out.
Second place, yeah, white flag is out. Second place makes its way over the hill and back up through turns 3 and 4 here, right underneath our position.
Just got to string together some turns and he can pull off the second place. But Lincoln Massey hoping to play spoiler to that, trying to advance his position on the podium. All these
He
drivers
might
already.
be falling back a little bit too much. I don't know if he's gonna.
Yeah,
he's gonna have to charge in here if he's gonna make this happen.
Well, last time it was almost a Lincoln Massey coming up and winning the thing.
Yeah. He almost had that 3-for-1 special, but there's a little bit of a gap opened up there. I think he might have misjudged that final turn. Or got sideways in 4, and that just kind of messed him up going down the back straightaway because, yeah, he's not going to be able to catch back up to Frey as Carvalho takes the checkered
He's
flag.
shaking his head.
Well, I'll say this. Evan Frey ran the fastest lap on lap 10, a 106.3.
Of the entire race, of all drivers.
So Evan put on – I mean, he actually started catching Isaac towards the end.
Yeah, there was not that much of a separation towards the end. It went from 3.5 seconds to 2.089 seconds.
So
that's a pretty big jump within 2 laps.
Yeah.
You got to wonder maybe if they didn't shorten these finals because of the weather, if maybe they
there would have been a race there, yeah.
Could have.
And Isaac Carvalho is going to be happy with that performance.
I think all the drivers can't be too upset. I mean, come away with the podium, battle through the weather.
I mean, Lincoln Massey in a new class, getting a podium, got to be happy with that.
Or maybe not.
Or maybe not.
Or, yeah, no kicks getting out of the cart this time.
It's always fun watching the kids get out of the cars and seeing their emotions. The highs and the lows.
You experience it all here.
You win some, you lose some.
It is what it is.
That looks like your winner, Isaac Carvalho, getting pushed across the scale, or getting pushed off the scale. And we have got the LO 206 seniors on deck, so really the race we're all waiting to see.
Kitty attack curtain.
Yes.
The rematch.
The main event.
This Saturday.
I wish I just had cards to read out for the driver intros.
That's something we need to start doing is driver intros, but
So
that's gonna take forever.
Ryan Curtin versus, remind me of the other driver.
Was it no, that can't be right.
No, it's not. The Avrutsky.
Yes, Sam Avrutsky.
All right, guys. I'm here with Isaac Carvalho, our race winner. Big difference between the pre-final and this race, man. You were way out front. What made all the difference?
I just kept my focus, and I just focused up front, not to crash or anything or spin. So then I kept on focusing and kept doing my line.
Yeah, so I can't remember if I asked you before, but have you had a podium out here at Atlanta Motorsports Park before?
Yeah,
You have. Okay, so what makes this one extra special?
because mostly I never usually get first place. It's very rare to get first place here because sometimes some people get a good motor or get like a fast or good coach.
Yeah. Well, speaking of good, you've got a great fan base here. Who's this filming you right over there?
My sister.
Yeah, and everybody's got big smiles. Are you going to be? Was this your first win in the rain?
Yeah, mostly.
Excellent. Well, congratulations to you, and we're going to see you on the podium. And always good to interview you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Mr. Carvalho taking the win.
And an excited young man down there. Congratulations to Isaac Carvalho for getting the win there in the LO 206 Cadet. We are getting ready for the main event here.
The moment you've all been waiting for.
LO
The heavyweight
206s
matchup
of mayhem.
Mayhem.
This Saturday.
Atlanta Motorsports Park presents the greatest show on road course kart racing.
On asphalt.
Yeah, we can't say dirt.
Nope. And I've been to that show up in Charlotte.
That is awesome.
That is an amazing weekend of racing every November. And if you want to know where you can find John Matthews, the first weekend of November, it is in the stands up in Charlotte at the dirt track.
Along with myself.
With an orange tint of all the dust.
If you have never seen a field of, 40 sprint cars,
410s at wide open.
Yeah, the 410 sprint cars, it's insane. And they run the top 3 series there the same weekend. They got the wheel-ins, the late models, and the 410s. And
well, enough about dirt track. We got action on our track.
That's for another time. Let's see if we get the green flag.
And Avrutsky and Curtin will lead that field to green.
And you can see the track is starting to really dry out in a lot of areas right now, so that's going to be a big factor throughout this entire race.
That's going to be
to determine
tire
who.
shredder.
This is the tire war. Hoosier versus
Yes.
Goodyear all over again.
Well, and I believe these guys are still on rain tires.
A lot of big names in this
And
group,
look
too.
at that. Alyssa and Carson already off at it.
3 wide through the go.
Oh, and she sticks it. She gets it. Alyssa out front of Carson Craig right now. She was your third place driver in that pink cart.
And there's somebody really cooking through the field right there.
And look at this on replay right there. Oh, Carson getting a little bit into the back end there of Alyssa, and she just holds position and
I mean,
forces
she just
him
won
to
a game
tuck
of
back
chicken
in.
with Danny May and Carson Craig.
Yes.
They make their way through the final turn on lap 1.
It's like Danny May got shuffled all the way back
Danny
to
May,
5th or
yeah.
6th.
He's going to have to fight back here.
Oh, and Alyssa going wide, and Craig gets underneath her.
Maybe a little miscalculation there from Alyssa, taking that turn a little too wide, allowing Carson to get under.
Well, that could be the confidence getting up there on the dry patch, and then you hit right back into the wet.
You can see there's significant dry patches on the track now.
This means every lap is going to be different for these drivers. And here goes Danny May. Oh, thought about it.
And up front.
And that
The
is
heavyweight
Ryan
bout.
Curtin, yeah, leading our Vrutski. And I didn't see who that was that just got hung out to dry there.
Tires are going to be shredding here in just a couple laps. It's going to be really, really interesting to see what happens with the tires here.
You can see our Vrutski taking a little bit easier of a line through 9, keeping it a little bit wider, not hugging the apex as hard. And that could just be a tire saving strategy, because the harder they run this line, the more of those rain tires are going to start getting shredded out there as this track dries.
And Carson Craig has made up a lot of ground here, up in 3rd place. He's kind of in the middle of the open, but compared to where he started, he's catching these leaders.
Well,
I wonder if he took that gamble and ran slicks.
Potential of Ruski and Curtin, if they start shaking it up, Craig will be there. And it could also be, the Will Bite Racing setup. They are.
They are the sponsors for this.
Well, not for the seniors, but they are a sponsor and have a lot of karts in this race right now. And maybe that's why we haven't seen Al Edwards up in the booth with us today.
Yeah, he's been kind of busy.
And look at that. Vrutski just shoving Curtin through turn 9. And Craig, look at that, starting to catch up.
Danny May.
Looky there. They're going to be
Vrutski
side
to
by
the
side.
inside. He's going to push him out of position. Let's see. He still has the run, but
There goes Ryan.
Curtin's got the inside.
And here comes the Vrutski.
Crossover.
And he's going to be, they're going to be.
Side by side. To the line. Who's got it?
Vrutski's still going to be in position for turn 1. And that's going to shove Curtin to the outside. He's going to have to yield. No.
No, he's going to hold it.
No, he doesn't.
And here comes Carson.
And look at that, just like that, Craig back in the running.
Still side by side. Oh, gets behind him here in turn 4. They'll pass in front of the building. Carson Craig is caught up, and right behind him is Danny May.
This is exactly what Carson wants. He wants those two up front to just battle it out and him just sneak in there and steal a position.
Oh, and he's going to be in position. Look at this. They come charging down the back straightaway. Vrutski just pushing Curtin right now. Going to try and get him a little off.
Oh. Looked at the when they came to the yeses there. He had a look on the outside. Oh my God! Nothing separating these two karts up front.
No, they're not. And they're starting to pull back away from Craig as they work together.
Yeah, if they're going to get side by side like they were there for a hot minute, it's definitely going to give Craig the advantage.
I mean, Craig's there though.
Well, Craig's just got to be careful because Danny May is charging up, and not being in the draft, if May catches him, that's going to be rough. As they go diving down the hill back up.
I think Carson is close enough to this front pack. He's not going to lose the draft now. He'd have to severely mess up in some of these turns. So I think he has the draft. It's just a matter of getting to the back bumper.
You can see there now that turn 3 and turn 4 are just about entirely dry while the backstretch is still pretty wet.
They go hammer and tong through turn 9 into the S's. Still Curtin in the lead, Vrutski in 2nd place. Carson Craig coming up hot in 3rd place. Danny May, don't forget about him. He's in 4th. This is your battle for the lead right now. And this is your battle for the podium for the day.
And I think this should be the halfway marker, if I'm not mistaken.
It should be 5 to go. Let's see.
There he is.
They get the sticks.
Carson's right there.
He's on them.
Now the question is, does he hold out or does he make his move now?
Well, let's just hope he stays calm because I want to see that young man get on the podium here today. Carson Craig leading up that pack, or rearing up that pack of 3 right now.
But Danny May is closing ever so quickly.
Yes, he is. You got to watch out because Danny May can quickly make a move.
Maybe Danny May gets to the back of Carson Craig and pushes him.
Maybe we can see
slingshot engage.
Wingman.
Wing. Oh my gosh, it makes sense. I'm gonna need a Ricky Bobby interview after this. I don't know what to do with my hands.
And you can see everybody looking back right now.
They're trying to size each other up, try to determine.
I think Avrutsky's just realizing he's the meat in the sandwich right now.
Carson kind of fell back a little bit.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's a gear choice or not, because you can see where he's falling back, and then
he's catching them.
Yeah.
He's catching them mostly in 3, 4, entering the kink, and the S's. Elsewhere, they are pulling on him just a little bit. See, right there, he's gained a lot of traction.
Yeah, he's really hitting it hard at turn 2, and that's where he's gaining a lot of time. But I think coming down here, he's really struggling in 3, 4, because you see that gap starting to build back up. And I think where they lose him is just down the back straightaway.
And there's Danny May again.
Man, I wish this was a 12-lap final.
I wish we all had a 12-lap final.
Well, we were trying to beat the rain, and, well, I guess we're beating it now. So, as everybody is out on track. And look at that, already drying up now. I wonder if they're going to switch back. They'd have to for the shifter cart. They're going to switch back to slicks.
Slicks, I'd imagine.
Carson Craig's closing in on those front
Danny
two.
May had the fastest lap of the race that last time with a 105.751.
And he's coming too.
Although Carson Craig's lap was
not far off. Yeah, 7 1,000ths.
Yeah.
So Carson running the best races of his career right now. He is on fire.
I just remember Carson Craig would come up here and kiss that rock, that lucky rock he always had. I was always rooting for Carson Craig to pull
I
off
was
the win.
about to ask, what happened to Lucky Rock? Because he used to be sitting up here on the
I
table.
was propping open the door, I think.
Oh, it's right there.
I would not kiss it now. It looks kind of
dirty.
Looks like it's been hanging out in turn 4.
See better days.
And look at that, just pulls right back up on him through turn 9.
So, if you were a betting man, Will, who would you wager on here?
I hate to say it, but I don't know. I would lose money. Whoever I say is I'm gonna jinx them, and I don't want to do that.
I think I'm going a pure odds bet. I'm taking Carson Craig.
I would love to see Carson Craig. I think realistically, Avrutsky is gonna make a last lap move and get it.
We've got a cart in the wall or something going on in the backstretch right past the kink. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. I caught it when they panned out right there to see turn 2. Let's see when we get.
If there's a yellow or not. Yeah, they're waving yellow there down the back straightaway, so there's going to be no passing. Yeah, it looks like he's in the wall just off the or off track there.
Not even really
Probably
in a passing
mechanical.
zone, though, so it's not going to really factor.
Possibly a chain got slung or something of the nature. Maybe his tire went down.
Maybe he got tired.
Tired.
This will be coming to.
This will be the white flag.
White flag?
Yeah, they got 2 to go last time.
Carson's right there.
Yeah, and I don't
this
think
is where Carson's going to make his move.
The only way Danny May gets up here is if there's an
contact.
incident.
Yeah. And great shot of the FPV drone. And the white flag is out. 1 to go. LO206. Seniors of Mayhem.
Let's see what happens here going through 2. They're
Oh,
stay
there's Danny
1,
May.
2,
Look at
3.
that.
Oh, my goodness. He
Look
had
at
a
that.
run.
He's a slingshot. Player 4 has entered the battle.
I've never seen someone carry that much speed through turn 2.
Danny is not playing around. Let's see
Oh,
see if he's going to work with Carson here.
Yeah,
We're going to see.
Iron
We're going
Man.
to see this finish is going to be awesome.
And they're barreling down the
Here
back
comes Sam.
straightaway. Avrutsky looks to the inside a little bit, but he's going to dip back single file.
Danny is pushing that cart to its limits right now.
And here Here they go one last time through the S's. They're going to be setting it up. Somebody's got to make the move here.
Like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Is it going to be turn 14? Is it going to be turn 16?
Here goes Danny May.
To the inside. And he gets around Craig. Let's see what happens. Turn 16. Oh, there comes Craig. Oh, bumper cars. He pushes him wide. Craig to the inside. He gets around Ovrutsky, but Ovrutsky's got the run. And Ovrutsky hangs on, gets second place. Carson Craig hangs on for third. And, man, that was a lot of action for no passage.
Just look at this finish.
Oh, man. And I know Carson's eyes lit up when he saw that, but Ovrutsky had the run.
I thought Danny May was going for it all.
I thought he was going to go from fourth to first in a corner.
What a race.
And if that ain't worth the price of admission, I don't know what was. Man, that is why we're here. That is why we do this.
We sell you the full seat, but you only need the edge. Actually, you have to bring your own chair. We don't have any seats.
We don't have seats.
We don't have seats.
That would make us a public racetrack.
My bad. That's
Although
I love Carson Craig's motion there. Just
yeah, he knows he got it.
Oh, the gritty.
Don't dance too hard. You got to make weight. And you can see Danny May frustrated there just off that podium.
I still can't believe how much speed Danny May.
I don't know how he.
Can we get a replay of that turn
He got
two?
like a Mario Kart star or something.
Yeah,
like
no,
that.
he
was like a mushroom. I don't know how he.
He got the 3-pack of mushrooms. No, he got what's the one, the cannonball with the chain? He just got.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Well,
that would imply he took out 3, 2, and 1.
If you only watch that race by just the laps, you would see the same result for the last 2 laps and think nothing happened.
Yeah.
Little did you know.
Chaos.
I mean, that was impressive on Carson Craig's part, too. Getting past, keeping his cool, keeping position, and he just shoved it in there in that final turn. And just
he just clicked his heels, and he's happy with this.
He earned that podium.
Yeah.
We definitely need to make sure Chris gets a word with him. And I see Ryan Curtin down there with Chris.
Yes, that is the case. And I've got Sam here. Whoops, let me step on over here. Let's step on over here in the sunshine. You guys faced off earlier in the pre-final. Ryan, I'm going to turn the mic over to you first. Tell us your thoughts now that it's been decided.
And my thoughts are that my rain tires are done. Yeah, I went out for the first lap, and I'm like, ooh, yeah, slicks could have worked here. So I'm glad Sam also chose to finish off his rain tires, too.
Yeah, so that, a big decision there to switch, stay with rains. And so what went into your decision, Sam?
I mean, it was kind of too late when we wanted to make that decision already, so we just kind of went with the reins. I'm a little disappointed, but, it was a good race. It was a fun battle.
Yeah, it sure was, and love to see the smiles on both of your faces. You both have a podium. There was quite a bit of action there behind you, and we're going to talk to those drivers, but congratulations to you both. Anything you want to add before we see you off to the podium?
I got my special thanks for Carson Craig for picking me instead of Sam. I didn't even know he was there the whole race. I just wasn't looking back. I was like, oh, whatever, I'm driving. And then suddenly the last corner, I was like, I don't have enough momentum here. Sam's got it. And then suddenly, from behind, sweet.
Sam, well, I'm going to pass it over to Carson Craig here. What say you now that you've been thanked immensely by our race winner?
What was the question again? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, sorry, you don't have the headphones on here. So Ryan was thanking you there for the end, the finish. So give us your perspective as you guys came into the final turns there.
Well, it's this simple. I went to go brake. It was just a tiny bit too late. I was right on the verge of locking up, but we're good. It turned out well for all of us, and I had an amazing drag race with Sam to the finish line, and, yeah, I couldn't be happier.
Well, congratulations to you. We're accustomed to seeing you up on the podium. Glad to see you there today. And, of course, Danny May making a run, and you held him off there as well. So any final thoughts? Shout out to you people on your crew as well.
So, first of all, I don't know what to do with my hands right now. Second of all, I'd like to give a big shout-out to Sawney Mountain Biscuits and Woolbite Racing for being with me and sponsoring me this weekend. and just great racing overall with everybody.
Very good. The last question. You stayed with rain tires as well, or did you switch to slicks?
We almost went to slicks, but we decided very last second to stay with rain tires.
Gotcha. Well, congratulations to our podium. We'll see you guys inside, and we're going to see if did we lose Danny May. But anyhow, guys, I got Sam. Go ahead, Sam.
I want to say a big thank you to Lucas Arnett and AMP Racing. They did a great job with my go-kart this weekend. Obviously, great race to Danny, who's not with us right now. Carson, Ryan, you guys did awesome. And thank you to my parents, my little brother for supporting me. Just wanted to give a big thanks to all of them.
Okay, you got it. And we'll see you all out here tomorrow.
I love you, Miguel.
Okay, Danny May, get over here. The guys had a question for you. Thanks for that. Don't know what to do with my hands. They were talking about that. So, Danny, I think the guys in the booth said something miraculous happened in one of those turns there. They're still scratching their head and looking for the replay. Talk to us about it.
Yeah, so when they got to fighting for the lead, I was able to catch Carson, and I got up beside Carson in 8. So we were 1-2 side by side, 3-4 side by side, and we just all dove into the last one. And Carson got a little wiggly, and I was like, I'm not getting taken out. So I slid over. I probably should have over-undered you. But, yeah, you live and you learn.
Yes, indeed. And we've learned a lot about this particular class. You guys are definitely an exciting class to watch, and we look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Everybody going to be out tomorrow? Okay. Awesome. All right, congratulations, everybody. We're going to send it back up to the booth. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Chris.
And before those guys leave,
Yeah.
I'm going to need the final, Ryan Curtin with his arm held high over Sam.
Oh, Ryan. Sam, I got to hold your arms up. Hang on one second.
And your winner.
That was a great finish,
Awesome job, guys. Awesome job. That was such an exciting race. Happy for all 3 drivers on the podium here today. That was some spectacular driving, and we have got our final race of the day getting ready to get underway. We've got 2 shifter carts about to get lined up. And, yep, looks like they are off, just taking some great drone shots of the fencing there. Engineering team putting in a lot of good work. You can see the light poles, all the striping in the parking lot. Hey, and there's Cowboy Cam himself, Ethan Denny. Look at him having a good time out there. Really, the muscle behind the operation here, I don't think enough is said about Ethan Denny and the work he puts in here. He's usually suffering through with me on setup days and then out here running around doing all the unfun jobs while we get to cut up here in the booth. So, hats off to him. Hats off to the entire team actually out here today. We got John Michaels out there in Cowboy Cam. Michaela Denny on the computer right now. My co-host Michael Lane was on the computer, got tired of it, said I quit. I'm going to go hop in the booth here. Stephen Newbold up here with me announcing, and I know we got Jeffrey Farver on the drone right now. Killboy, Daryl Cannon pushing through the weather as well out there on the FPV drone.
Christopher on the tower.
And then Christopher on the tower. I think he came in and said my feet hurt earlier, and I said, I appreciate your service.
That's rough, buddy.
I don't know what that feels
like.
like.
That's actually not what I said. I a full-blown diva moment. And speaking of full-blown, we are off right now. Underway, those shifter carts. That is Oz Cheek, I believe the 4th up front, being followed by Sean Hayes, your resident membership director, in 2nd, even though the scoring tower is showing it the opposite order. I think Sean led the warm-up lap.
Possibly. I wonder how big of a gap he's going to put on him, or if it's going to be closer this go-around.
All I got to say, if they are out here driving in this class, you are an animal to begin with. These are some of the most physically demanding karts to drive.
Was it 2.5, 3.5 Gs?
It's like pushing 4 Gs in the turns. I mean, you've got entering G-forces, entering forces of 4, sustaining about 2.5.
I mean, I sleep good on the days that I do rental carts, so I can't imagine doing this.
I would have to have my spine realigned. and my ribs put back in place. Because
Speaking of spine realigned, don't we have somebody for that? Body Symmetry?
oh yes, yeah, the class sponsor of Shifter.
That kind of worked out perfectly, didn't it?
Well, actually, Oztech is the official sponsor, but Body Symmetry is one of our race sponsors here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. So huge shout out to them. And if you're not feeling good, go see them. They do everything.
You know, I might go see them next week.
They do a lot with making sure you're eating right, you're healthy, your body's right.
Nope.
Well, that's why we're not on camera. So
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for those at home, we're actually all pretty muscular and in shape ourselves.
Yeah, we lift, bro.
Yeah, we lift.
I've got a six-pack and
Yeah, of what?
Will's
bars?
6'4".
Oh, is that your wife in the comment section?
No, she's working right now. She's not watching this.
Hey, Oz Cheek, first place. Nothing's changed.
Way ahead.
Oz Jake put on he was the driver that won at the Lanier race we had, put on a commanding performance.
Yeah.
Him and his dad both were out there having a good time.
That was a fun weekend because that was my first actual time in the booth.
I love the night race too.
Oh yeah, that was
Quite
peak.
the vibe.
I wish we had more people attend that.
Hopefully something we'll get to do here eventually with the lights. I know we're zoned for the rental cart starting out, so we won't necessarily get to see these guys under the lights this season, but it's kind of one of those things. Got to play nice with the county, at least get it built, get them to let us use them first.
Rome wasn't built in a day.
But just getting to this point, having the lights, that is a huge victory in and of itself.
10 years worth of work.
Yes. And one of the big uphill battles we have here at Atlanta Motorsports Park is, not necessarily saying we're in a fight against the town or the townspeople, but when you build a racetrack, in this century, there's 3-4 generations of people that have been living in the houses in and around the track, and nobody wants a racetrack just plopped down when you've been here your entire life. And a lot of the concessions that was made to allow this place to be built was that we would stick to a sound ordinance. The cars on the main track, it's 100 decibels at 50 feet. It's 91 decibels at the perimeter of the property is what we have to maintain. And that's purely just to play nice and to be nice with the neighbors because, they were here first, not us. And the lights are a big factor of that because that does extend operating hours. That extends the hours at which basically we can make noise. And so right now with the current zoning, the rental carts are what we're allowed to run at night, which means we'll be able to do things like nighttime enduros. We'll be able to have night leagues and just general public karting after it gets dark, which I know especially during those hot summer months is going to be a godsend.
Yes. I remember working corner, some days it'd be 7, 8 o'clock, and it's still daylight, and it's hotter than the 10th layer
and the
of
other thing
80s.
too is when we do leagues and enduros, mostly the leagues, when we do those on weeknights, we're all the way up here in Dawsonville, so some of the guys, it's hard to get out here, get off work and get up here and still have enough daylight left to race, and that won't be a factor now that we have these lights. We need to get Daryl on here, put a headset on him, see how much fun it is dodging those things with the FPV drone.
Daryl's a true master, though.
Left, right, left, right.
Luckily, they're kind of in a way, I think, that doesn't impede the way he flies. His little route that he runs.
Yeah, I was worried the first race back after we put the towers up, but he's been a champ and absolutely crushing it on the drone coverage. I tried to call him off last night. I was like, hey, it's going to rain, sorry, kid, don't need you. And he goes, no, it's going to be fine.
I'll be there.
I'll be there.
Stand down. We don't need you.
But fortunately, we got Kilgirl on the broadcast today as well. So Lori Cannon out there helping us, being a big hand running around. And we're all getting geared up, ready to go for that big Prodigy Week we got coming up here in just under a week and a half. If you're not familiar with that, Prodigy Week, they are taking sim racers and turning them into real racers, and they're doing that all here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. They've been running an online E-Series tournament in various disciplines over the summer, or over the spring, I should say, since the last Prodigy Week that we had. They're going to bring them all out here for a Monday to Wednesday event where they basically put them through the primal school and they put them together and they let them compete.
Now, wasn't there a movie made about that recently? Was that
yeah,
Forza?
it's kind of loosely based off of the Gran Turismo concept and that movie. And that's definitely what inspired Prodigy Week 1.
I'll say I was pretty surprised how good those sim drivers were.
Oh yeah,
they kind of took to it pretty seriously.
What absolutely blew me away was the guy that took second place.
Came from like a phone game, right?
Came from a phone racing
That's
game.
crazy.
And you know, so don't count out the sim racers. And I know a lot of the guys here that race with us have sim rigs and do this because that's part of their training.
I mean, that's how William Byron got his gig at Hendrick Motorsports.
Yeah.
I mean, he started off as a sim driver with Dale Jr. back in the early.
Well, we ran the sim series during COVID.
Yes.
A lot of the same names in here is who we ran with.
Yes. And I believe you got yourself a W.
Come on.
Season 3 Bristol, baby.
Was it Bristol dirt or was it Bristol asphalt?
Asphalt. I'm civilized.
Oh, come on.
But he's been to Bristol dirt.
I've been, yeah.
Twice. A lot of dirt.
And the white flag should be coming out this time by as Oz Cheek makes his way around turn 17. And look at that. Every single lap getting faster as he goes, a 50.361. We will see what that gap is back to Sean Hayes as he crosses the stripe just there at the top of your screen. That is a 16.136 seconds.
Yeah, I feel like the weather kind of scared away some of the shifters this weekend.
They've been doing pretty well this season.
It's been a pretty healthy, like, there was a point where there wasn't a lot. We kind of got to a point where it got, like, rejuvenated. But I think the weather.
Last race day, there was, what, 6, 7?
Yeah, but we've had up to, like, 10 or so.
Well, the last race day, and there goes Oz Cheek past the start-finish line to take the checkered flag. Round 2 of our series was the joint round with the Georgia Karting Association. So that brought extra drivers out for that week. And that was also the week before CKNA. So that was really our packed house we had up here.
160.
It was 161 or 162, somewhere in there.
160-ish.
And so with that, we'll do it for us today. Sean Hayes already taken the checkered flag. The final gap, 17.89 seconds between first and second place. But that will do it for us today for racing here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And, well, I think, you know, I guess if you want, we can do driver interviews, or I guess I'm the captain here.
Yeah, I mean, there is only one driver, so I guess if he wants to, but.
Oh, captain, my captain.
I think they're just out there shaking hands. But, yeah, I think we'll go ahead, and that'll do it for us here today. We've got another long day of racing here tomorrow. Carson Craig.
Getting mogged by Carson Craig on stream.
And congratulations on that young man out there.
We'll be
seeing him.
Yeah, I thought he was going for the Carl Edwards backflip.
I was like, oh, no.
Don't encourage him. He's got racing tomorrow. But real quick, before we wrap things up, if you can hear me from the building here and you have not turned in your transponder, please do so. I don't want to have to sick Jennifer on you. She will come find you.
She does bite.
Yes. We've got your ID, so we've got your address. We know where you live. So
we will find you.
Make sure you bring those rental transponders up
it's
here.
It's not a threat. It's a promise.
They're going to send 6'7" Will Rigdon and 6'6" Steve Newbold and 7'1" Mikey Lane out there to beat you up.
Oh, it actually does look like Chris is ready to go down there.
Yeah,
so,
you know,
we'll
we were actually talking. I was talking to Ryan Curtin, but we've got our shifter drivers here, and you know, last time you guys headed right off the track, but without an opportunity to for the interview. So I'm going to pass the mic over and let you talk about. You know, Oz, you're our winner out here today, so I'm going to pass the mic to you first.
Yeah, it was a busy day in the shifter class. You know, it was pretty tough, but we managed. We kept it on the track, and no, I had a great time with Sean, and Sean I know is gonna get super fast, and he's already picked up a bunch of speed. So looking forward to racing with him in the future.
That's awesome, Sean. It's a different experience seeing you out here in a kart. As you so you're building. Where are you in your career, I should ask?
So currently I work with Atlanta Motorsports Park, mostly on the road course side. So I'm the race director for the club racing in cars and prototypes. And I figured I'd come out and be the new guy here for a little while and get some experience. But so far, a ton of fun. I don't know how it is for the spectators, but that was a career high finish, second place. So I'm having a great day.
Well, you're going to be taking the podium, and it's really exciting. You guys running through 6 gears out there, showing these younger drivers how it's done, and great job just being an example for them. So, quick question: as far you guys are on slicks, are reins an option in these karts or not?
So they are an option. We're in drying conditions, so kind of a tough call. There's a few places with water across the track that you can really feel. But overall, I think more grip out of the slicks today right now.
Yeah, no, I've made the mistake of going out in these conditions on rain tires, and the horsepower of these karts will destroy those tires. So yeah, it was. It's always a little sticky because in the beginning you're looking at the track and it's like, hey, there's still water on it, But I think this was definitely the right call.
All right, you guys. Well, I'm going to send it back up to the booth. Congratulations to both of you, 1 and 2, and we're looking forward to seeing you. You're running out here tomorrow as well. Okay, yeah, for sure. Well, before they were talking about, well, if nothing happens, the announcer's curse, so it, had you, zipped off the track, then, but we'll keep our fingers crossed. We'll see you guys up there. All right, Will, Steve, and everybody else out there, great job today doing the broadcasting. We'll see you guys at podiums. Great job, and always a good time out here at AMP.
And Chris, we appreciate you and everything you've done for us and coming out last season and this season being our trackside reporter. We really appreciate that. And, folks listening at home, if you're in the Dawsonville area and you need a good attorney, make sure you reach out to Chris.
Well, you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. A lot of fun out here with everybody, the AMP family. You guys are great. Great job to John today. Thanks for running the camera today, and we'll see you guys all at podium.
All right, and that's pretty much going to do it for racing for us here today, folks. We appreciate you tuning in. If you liked what you see, make sure you're right back here at the same time tomorrow. We're going to be racing again. Cinco de Mayo here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. It's going to be a fun one.
Tacos and a party. We're going to rename the deck the Fiesta deck, and we're just going to party all day.
Spanish-only broadcast, Will?
Mi español es no bueno.
Oh.
Muy así.
But that's going to do it for us here in the booth today. We appreciate each and every one of you guys. We hope you have a safe trip home. Congratulations to all the drivers and everybody that put this show on. Thank you, and so long, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one.